I know you're gonna dig this.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Man, hell no!
Well, fuck you then, punk.
Damn, son.
Matthew 7.
This Chicago.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
This your boy,
Podcast?
and you say Shy City.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Yep. Appreciate that, Dub. It's one of my favorite beats I did. I ain't gonna lie. Feels good, don't it? Dark Relief. Appreciate you for dropping the stars in the chat, man. PodMob, we in the building. Drop your stars in the chat. Let's go. Crystal finally pulling up on your boy. Huh? RBN in the building. Wait, what you mean can you put a request in for a beat? Are you saying that you want me to make you a beat and you want me to sample something or something? What you mean by that, RBN? Let me know. The last time somebody requested me to make a beat using a Aretha Franklin sample, I made it, but it didn't come out the way he thought it was supposed to come out. But I still like it. I ain't gonna lie, it's still fire to me. But yeah. I'm almost ready. Almost ready. World B in the building.
Host for this evening.
No.
Podcast.
Oh, beans.
Yes!
I'm running things.
I'm running things.
What's good,
You know what to
though?
do. Hit the subscribe button.
Hold on now.
What's good though? I'm about to go jump. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Beans, aka Lil Podcast, on the late night stream. It's Monday, December 11th, 1:31 a.m. So if you up with me, what the hell is wrong with you? you got insomnia too? You can't sleep too? Huh? You can't sleep either? What's going on, man? Holla at your boy. I mean, we can't all be out here with insomnia, can we? Nah, this is going to be a good show, though. So, if you saw the thumbnail, then you already know what's going on, right? I should have pulled the thumbnail in so I can put it up on the screen. Now, let me guess. Y'all about to tell me that I got too much stuff on here and you're not going to let me. Oh, you are. Let me pull the thumbnail up. Y'all see the thumbnail, man, so you already knows what's going on, man. Now, I got to be honest with you. I consider myself a smart person, right? Smart, intelligent, right? I really do. However, I'm starting to realize that I am very naive. I don't even know if it's naive. It's whatever it is where you go through something so you know that the possibility for it to happen exists, but somehow when it happens again, you're surprised. It takes you by surprise. You're shocked. Right? Like as if it never happened to you before. Right? So too many times now. I mean, I've been around for a couple of years now. Too many times now, I have met people on YouTube, other content creators, rocked out with them, and it has started out just fine. And at some point, they showed me another side of them that I just didn't believe was there. I didn't perceive it was there, right? And that has happened again, man, with the homie Gavin and the homie Mr. Walker over at Single by Choices, aka Cart Before the Horse. They showed out this weekend, man. They was over there twerking for AngryMan. And I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it, bro. You know? So I'm going to have to review this. Now, the thing about it is me reviewing this is not me. I'm not going to try to kill them. That's not what I'm doing, right? I'm going to try to maintain myself. If you rock with me, you know that I have a propensity to be triggered by certain things. When I review things, especially things that I'm a part of, and I realize or relive how somebody has treated me, it can be triggering, and I can be disrespectful with my mouth. And I'm going to try not to do that, because in all actuality, I'm not harboring any ill feelings towards them. So I'm not going to get up here and pretend like I am. I'm not going to, that's why when you see the thumbnail, you don't see the thumbnail looking all crazy, right? It's just a picture And it's just me saying twerking for the subscriber king, right? Because that's what they was doing. I don't have to try to make it seem like it was more than that. That's what it was, right? So we're gonna get into that. Shout out to my man Black Hawk in the building. What's going on with you? Lauren Mack. Shout out to Lauren Mack. I was supposed to type it in the thing on the bottom, but shout out to Lauren Mack. And shout out to Kiki. I'm a real lady. I think that's what the IRL stand for. I'm a real lady. So shout out to them because they were the sponsors of the last show. So really, really appreciate that as well. The Cash App, $emergenetwork. Actually, I didn't pin it to the chat. But I'll have it dropped in I'll drop it in the chat. Also, the super chat link is pinned to the chat. If you're watching on, as a matter of fact, I probably need to apologize because I'm not sure. I don't think, you know what? I didn't. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I didn't pin the super chat link to the iSeenYoLilPodcast channel. So I'm going to do that right now while we're talking. And then we're going to get into the show. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if y'all know this. I'm pretty sure I heard, so y'all probably heard too, right? Charleston White was jumped on stage. I'm assuming it was tonight. He was doing the show. And I got some video of Charleston White being jumped. So we're going to play that while I plug this Cash App and this super chat link in the chat.
I don't care about y'all, boy. Me already got the back end, nigga. Lame nigga on bro. Nigga, pull out $1,000 right now. I already got my back end.
It's a donkey.
You tough as hell, ain't you on bro? We gonna do something to him.
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Y'all
Donkey man.
Laker jersey wearing ass nigga, yeah.
What's up then?
Man, bro,
get
my
out.
daughter here, bro. Nigga, fuck your baby.
His daughter?
My daughter? Yeah, nigga, fuck that bitch, nigga.
With me one more time, you through. And I don't care about none of it, nigga. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a straight nigga, boy.
Nah, bust on your goddamn head.
This motherfucker just hit me with a fucking pipe.
Damn, nigga, how you doing? Damn, nigga, got up there for real. Wait a minute. God, come on, pepper spray I use on soda for it. I ain't gonna let that ass nigga hit hard.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That wasn't the real one. That wasn't the real one. Shout out to the homies, my Chi-Town brethren. Lord, I'm blanking on the man name right now. I'm so petty for blanking on the man name right now. But both of them cats is hilarious. The dude who was mimicking the guy that was threatening the dude in the restaurant. Both of them guys' skits be super hilarious, bro. Oh my God. And they both from Chicago. So shout out to them. Shout out to Chicago. We the best, man. Period. On the DJ Khaled side of the game. We the best. All right. I'm gonna play the real video. Let me see. This is some BS right here. I don't even know where I'm sniffling. Okay, here we go. There we go. Now the super chat link is pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to super chat, you can definitely do that. They will be highlighted. They will be read. And I'll put the Cash App in the banner. It's usually in the banner. but I forgot to put it in there. So that's on me, y'all. Give me a second. There we go. All right. Now here's the real video of Charleston White's altercation.
Mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back end.
Talk right. Talk right.
I already got the back end. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wine ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up. I hit you on your goddamn head, nigga. Pull out some money, nigga. I hit you on your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga. Hit you on your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga.
All right, so we see what was going on. This man got touched up on. I don't know what he gonna do after this. If I was him, he should stop doing this. I don't understand these people who come out and they do a whole lot of talking. And for some reason, because they do a whole lot of talking and people find them entertaining, they think that makes them a comedian. And I'm not even trying to like diss him at this point right now. But it's the same thing like when Iz and them was arguing that Tommy Sotomayor was a comedian. I'm like, to who? You know, it's not a diss. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, oh, fam. I mean, I guess you can be a comedian and not be known, or you can be a comedian and not be known for being a comedian. But like, no, it's something very different, bro. If you've ever watched, I'm a grown little man, laugh at my pain, seriously funny. Those is the first 3 Kevin Hart comedy specials. Bro, stop. Like, if you've ever watched any one of them Dave Chappelle specials, he make you think, but he's still funny. Right? Like, we grew up in the era of BET's Comic View and HBO had Def Jam. Like, we know what comedy really is. To stand on stage and just have people like, oh my God. I don't know why these people want to pretend like they comedians. His whole thing was, I don't care if y'all booing me, I already got my back end. Like, come on, man. So, I mean, look, I don't know why y'all like dude. I have heard him say some things where I was like, oh yeah, that's keeping it real. But anybody could say something that's the truth. Right? It's when you say something that most people not thinking or not putting it together. Like the rappers that we ooh and ah about is the ones that say things in a way that we like, yo, I would have never thought to say it like that. That's when it's like special. I've never heard him say nothing that was like, I would have never thought to say it like that. Never. You know? So, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, thank God. Good. So I don't gotta do it like that. Let me get this in here. Shout out to my man Black Hulk for the $10 cash app, bro. We definitely appreciate you for looking out and supporting the show, man. 100%. Appreciate you. Wind Chime in the building. What's going on? I see you. Lauren Mack said, hell, Regina Hall is funnier than a lot of folks, and she isn't a comedian. She definitely got comedic timing. It's nothing I could say. That's one person who I've never seen her in any role and thought to myself, why they pick her? Never. Never. I always like her. Absolutely. Lauren says, a person can have comedic timing or tell a joke and not be considered a comedian. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was my thing about Tommy. Like, he's a podcaster, I guess. He can be what they call them people who be going around and talking. They got a name for him though. Not a motivational speaker, but he can be a speaker. He can be a podcaster, but a comedian? I don't know. But again, that's not dissing him. Not dissing him at all. You know, it's all to the good. So yeah, Black Hawk, appreciate you, man. All right. Now let me get to the main topic of the show, because I ain't trying to be here all night long. Let me make sure. Now, what I want to do first, the first thing I want to do is show y'all the video of my first time going to Single by Choices. I believe it was, let me make sure it was this one. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna go to this view. Slide this across. I guess that's as good as they're gonna let me get it. All right. So this was the very first time that I went to Single by Choices. I had seen them up a couple of times. I watched them. I liked what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, yeah, let me go. I seen they had a link. And I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, jump up here and holler at the peoples, right? Because I don't recall them from anywhere else. So this was the very first time that I had went up on there. Let's get to it.
Appreciate
So here
y'all.
we go, real quick. I see my guy Beans in the building. What's going on, Beans?
Thank you, Terry.
How you make your way over here, brother? How you that stuff? Look what the wind blew in. What's going on tonight?
Shout out to YouTube, man. I've been praying to the YouTube God to put new channels in my life because I'm about tired of the sector that I've been in all this time, man.
You seeing you over on the Peef and all them. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
I'll be seeing you.
Right,
I done seen him up on Fight Club. I done
that's
seen
where I
the brother.
see, live from Section 8.
What you got, man? What you got? Oh, obviously, we know you. What you got? You start some trouble
that's
tonight?
crazy, man. I definitely appreciate the look. I appreciate the love, man. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to clip that and brag and tell my girl, see, I told you, baby, I'm nice out here in these YouTube streets.
I'm in these streets.
I hear that, bro.
These streets.
Respect my gangster.
Daggone right.
Yes, sir.
No, but I definitely wanted to send a salute to you, man. Jump on the panel, say salute to you. I watched the first show since I saw the channel the other night. I caught a little bit of that, and now I'm catching this one. I just got through doing my show, and I caught the end. I caught it right now. When y'all were talking about, you know, people in the chat, and then the brother Trey started talking, and I was thinking about that because I've recently taken a new stance that I am anti-marriage. And when I was just listening to Trey talk, I was thinking like, man, I wonder if he really believes that marriage is the solution for what we see in our community as Black people specifically, because I definitely don't. I'm jumping on the individualism train at this point, because we don't control the world, right? I think there are powers that be that we don't get to dictate the way the world goes, and so sometimes we try to fight back and push back on certain things, right? Like for a long time, men, it was said that back in the day, a man could provide for his family with a 4th grade education, right? And for a while, we was trying to provide for our families with minimal education. And then it got to a point where we had to realize that ain't gonna work, right? We can't try to hold on to this thing that used to be. We have to jump on the train that's going now. And so after the Cosby Show and the Different World and those different types of things in the media, and y'all remember Teen Summit and all of those different types of shows that used to be on BT, it was a real big push for people, for Black people and particularly Black men to start going to school. And that started happening a lot. Well, guess what? Right now, they're pushing this individualism thing. And I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. I think the best thing for us to do is to master it, right? And then maybe force them to have to move the goalpost once again. Because that's what they're going to keep doing, no matter what. Anytime Black people get ahead, they're going to move the goalpost to make sure it's that much difficult for us to overcome. So, and not to mention the fact that, if I'm just being honest, that the way that our women have been weaponized against us, the amount of money that they're pretentiously saying men have to make in order for them to cooperate, and everything is for sale. They get a box away for free, but then they're gonna sell you cooperation. They're gonna sell you femininity. They're gonna sell you understanding. They're gonna sell you your parental rights. It's it's a bad deal right now. And so with me having an 18-year-old son, and with me knowing that he's built to be a sucker for love like I was, I'm trying so hard to get him away from that, to just get him to focus on himself. Don't worry about no wife. Don't worry about no kids. Don't worry about none of that for right now. You can worry about that later on in life. And just to be fair, I'm saying the same thing to women though, right? I know a bunch of women that's in their 30s and 40s that still look amazing. I'm 46. When I was 14, I was with a woman that was 14. Since I've been over 20, I've been with women of all kind of ages, and the box still be good, the body still be soft, the feet still taste good, all of that. So this narrative that we kind of push that, once a woman is past 28, 30, it's over with for, well, that's only if you're trying to have her for having kids, right? If you're just trying to wait later on in life so you could build something for real, where you wait till the woman get to an age where she understands, okay, let me not try to make all these crazy demands and think that I'm entitled to getting a man at the finish line, but let me get with somebody that I could actually build something with. And when we 60, 70, 80, 90 years old, if we, God willing, if we make it to that, we'll really value and appreciate each other for what we've built together. I think that's okay too. So I probably said a lot. I hope it wasn't confusing. My bad if I overtook the mic. So I wasn't counting how long that was, but here's what I want you to pay attention to. Not one person interrupted me. Not one. Let me say that again. Not one person interrupted me. Not one. I knew it was coming. RBN said toast tastes good. Yes, toast tastes good sometimes. Absolutely. Okay. But you noticed that, right? So it was, yo, Beans, what up, bro? Like, yo, we been watching you, kid. We know who you is. You know what I'm saying? Word, life, all that. Then when he tossed me the mic, it wasn't no land the plane. It wasn't no you taking too long. It wasn't no none of that. None of that goofy shit. None of that goofy shit at all. Right? Somehow, all of that changes this past weekend. Now, I'm facetiously saying somehow, because I know exactly why it changed this weekend. Because niggas was twerking. Absolutely. What do I mean by twerking? Beans, what do you mean when you say that? What do you mean twerking? Right? Well, twerking is what we say when people have platforms and somebody else that they may look up to or respect for whatever reason come to their platform, and all of a sudden they change. All of a sudden they start acting different. All of a sudden they kissing ass. Right? And that's exactly what happened this weekend. So, you know what? What's messed up is that I don't have the timestamp real quick. Marcus, Nas, what's going on? Nas in the building. What's going on with you? Appreciate you. Lauren Mack said you wasn't talking that long. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. I need to hear that. Right? Because these people really be on their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that. Let me figure out this timestamp real quick. Okay, came in right here. Right. Here we go. Damn. Oh, it was written in super. Okay, here you go. And I'm gonna let the little stupid ass video play too. That's what I was trying to make sure I found. I was trying to make sure I found the little dumbass video. Okay. 305:38. Because it was a video that we was reacting to. And I said I was going to react to that too. Now let me pull it up. Okay. 305. Okay.
This date,
here we go.
There will be no second date and no respect.
So there you go. So listen, I'll pull this video up. Let this play for a minute. All right. Y'all take.
When did men become so soft? Why is it that you men want everything that women need? I've never seen such a batch of soft men. Oh, I want to be nurtured. I want to be flew out. I want to be bought nice things. I want to be emotionally loved. I'm emotionally traumatized.
Wait, he said flew out and bought nice things. So this was the thing I wanted to touch on, right? Because this nigga is obviously a sucker, right? This is obviously another nigga who want to get on video and say shit that he think the ladies is gonna like. He named himself after a woman. Just keep that in mind. He named himself after a woman. He named himself Truth Hurts. Y'all remember who Truth Hurts is? She had that song Addictive featuring Rakim, produced by Dr. Dre. So nigga, you named yourself after a woman. I pretty much don't have too much to say behind that. But the fact of the matter is, the fact that this nigga trying to shame niggas for wanting women that's getting to the bag, crying for equality, right? To show them that they value their men. Absolutely. You already saying that you want me to pay for everything. So what are you supposed to do with your money? Just spend it all on you? You're not supposed to do nice things for me? Insanity. And women were actually agreeing with this BS, bro. But that's neither here or there. Come on.
You men sound like, and then you wonder why these women don't submit to you. Oh, I'm still dealing with mommy. Like, you sound so goofy. It's sickening. You are not a woman. Get some fucking balls about yourself. Women come to men for strength, not the other way around. Women come to men for protection, not the other way around. Women come to men for nurturing in a sense, but it's not the way that y'all acting like it.
So hold on. He said strength and protection, which was neither one of the things that he said men were asking for. So what was the point? This is why I was trying to get them to realize that he never connected it, right? He said that women come to men for strength. He never said men were asking for strength. He said that women come to men for protection. He never said the men were asking for protection. Then he said the women come to men for nurturing, right? But not the kind of nurturing y'all talking about, right? So y'all got to remember what we do over here, right? Intellectual standard. We stay up here. Keep this in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. All right.
Y'all acting like y'all want to be breastfed all over again. And then you wonder why these women don't respect you. It's not that she's masculine. It's not that she doesn't respect men. She can't view you as a man because you've never given her a safe space to treat you like a man. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Women act like real women around real fucking men. They can't help it. They become stupid. Oh, I don't know how to do it. When you give them a safe space to do, could you get that light bulb for me? Could you help me with that light? They like to be women, but you don't make her feel like one.
See, this is why this is stupid. So he's saying a real woman's character is, could you get the light bulb for me? When niggas is talking about the lack of respect, the lack of appreciation, the lack of cooperation, the lack of femininity, too much masculinity, niggas is talking about all this other stuff about women's behavior. They talking about how these women come in. If you're not paying all of a woman's bills, if you don't have 12 inches, this shit that you talking about is stupid. The things that these guys are talking about, it don't have anything to do with her saying, can you get the light bulb for me? This is how you just peep when these niggas just be talking, just so the women could go, hallelujah. Give them a bunch of fucking subscriptions, give them a bunch of fucking likes, right? And then he'll be the main one out here bouncing around from chick to chick to chick to chick. And then y'all be talking about him when you're talking about how niggas just be screwing bitches and don't be having no real intention for them. But right now he's saying exactly what you want to hear. So you don't need to have an intellectual standard. You don't need to listen and hear for the bullshit. Let me just like it. Right? Watch. And then I want y'all to pay attention to what Crystal accused me of, bro. Like, we might not even get to that part, because I think that was later on in the video, and I'm probably not going to get to that part. But so I'm going to tell you now. She accused me. Watch this, y'all. PodMob. I need y'all to listen to this. Crystal accused me of having a problem with the video because it was holding men accountable. She accused me of that, y'all. The nigga who hold every nigga in this space accountable. I've been into it with every nigga in this space because I've been holding their asses accountable. And she accused me of having a problem with this video because he was holding niggas accountable. Just because he was kissing women's asses. He was literally shaming men for having trauma. Did you hear him say, I'm having emotional things going on with me. I had issues with my mama. He was literally shaming men for that. But she ignored that part, right? Later on in the show, when she want to talk about how, she don't like it when people make fun of trauma, but she ignored that part in the video. She ain't mentioned that shit at all. Right? Okay. He almost threw shitting on himself.
And that's why they act the way that they do. I am truth hurts.
So real, I am truth hurts. Hilarity. They said, so basically he's saying a woman's femininity is not based on herself, but it's based on how a man is. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what he's doing. He's putting it all on the men for likes and to get women to applaud him and say niggas like Lil Podcast don't like holding men accountable. The nigga who always check niggas when they talking about how much black women weigh. Always check niggas when they talking about black women having kids at a young age. Every chance I get, hold them accountable for them not having an intellectual standard, for not being accountable. How many niggas have I checked for wanting to preach to women about being accountable and then get on these panels and won't be accountable just on a damn panel? How many niggas have I been into it with for holding people accountable? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? But she said I had a problem with it because he was holding men accountable by making fun of them for being traumatized by having toxic ass mothers. That's how he was holding men accountable. Hilarity.
Real quick, shout out to my girl Pig Meek. I know Meek been up here saying, obviously we ain't dating men, but she is. And
wait, Crystal said key phrase acting like a woman. That was the complaint. We will both interchange services for one another. Women are the only ones who are dating men. I'm not understanding exactly what you mean by this. But at the end of the day, again, like I said, what's the point of you having money if you're not going to spend it on your man? What's the point? Why should men be shamed for saying you wanted to be able to get to the bag? And even though you got to the bag, you still want the nigga to pay for everything. So what exactly are you supposed to be doing with your bag? Yeah, I think it's okay for you to flute me out. Yep. I think it's okay for you to buy me nice things. You know them Jordans I was looking at? Yeah, let me come home to those. I think that's okay. Absolutely. Surely do. You know what? These black women that these men are complaining about, who are raising these black men that y'all complain about, guess what? They are producing the very men that you're complaining about. So when those men are saying that they're having emotional problems, that they have mommy issues, what's the point of making fun of that? What's the point of mocking that? How does that correct or fix anything? Right?
she was saying she's out and she's meeting these men and they want her to be like their mother, their, you know what I mean? They don't know how to lead. They want her to lead. And it's lost on us. Like, say, I don't know these men, but apparently this is the modern man out here in the dating market.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think these niggas ever asked any real questions of Pick Meek. Right? I don't think they did. I'm not saying they did, which is why I'm saying I don't think they did. I don't believe they did. If I had to bet money, I would bet that they didn't. Right? Because when he says that she's saying that they want women to lead, what does that mean? Right? And then because tyranny, I'm missing a chromosome looking ass, want to start dropping me from the panel, I didn't actually get to ask Pick Meek those questions myself because I was going to ask her. Like, what do you mean by lead? What is exactly that the men are asking you that is leadership? Please explain that to me. I don't think she has a real answer. And I guarantee you it's going to be some shit about money. And money don't have anything to do with leadership. You know how I know? Because pimps exist. Pimps don't be having no money. And they will have multiple women going out and selling their bodies and bringing them all the money and allowing them to make the decisions to what happened with the money. Literally a leader. Has nothing to do with money. So if a nigga is asking you to go 50-50, that is not him asking you to be a leader. That's him saying, I'm not putting myself in a financial position where you're going to leave me and then I'm still going to have to pay for you. Not going to do it. So we could split this. So if you ever leave me, that's exactly what it'll be. You will be taking your 50 and I'll be leaving with my 50, whether we in the courts or not. That's what niggas is saying. Right? RBN said, I'm still waiting on my first YouTube beef. Keep kicking people off panels. You would be in the beef soon enough. Class Clown said, "Yo, Beans, do you believe these panels actually help people, or it's just entertainment for the page owner to get money via super chats and bounties?" The second one, the latter, absolutely. Any channel that has a bounty is literally a channel for entertainment. They're not there to help anybody. Any channel, all of them, none excluded. Every last one of them that has a bounty, they're there for entertainment. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a fact. So yes, if they have a bounty, they're there for entertainment. They don't give a shit about helping anybody at all. Right? Crown Life said, "Why it sound like he in pain when he trying to tell the truth? He sounds emotional trying to brown his nose up." Absolutely. That's exactly what he was doing. That's exactly what he was doing. Another one of those simp god type cats, right? I'm going to say whatever the ladies like, and hopefully that's going to get me the subscribers and the numbers I need, right? It is what it is. They said, Beans, think a woman with money means, Beans, women think a woman with money means they are smart and educated, and that's why a man should want a woman with money. Well, absolutely. I want a woman with money, right? But I see what you're saying, though. I understand exactly what you're saying. And I don't have anything to do with it. It's like I said, it's you when you're watching football and every other commercial is men lean in. Men, we need to lean in, right? Pushing equality on men. But then every time we have a conversation about equality, you want to cherry pick where equality starts and stops. At some point, the men aren't going to keep dealing with that. They're not going to keep taking, look, bro, no. You said equality. This thing that you want is not really equality, it's privilege. And you're not going to look me in my face and tell me that you don't want men to have privilege. You don't want male privilege. You don't want white privilege. You don't want immigrant privilege. You don't want nobody else to have privilege, but somehow the women get to have it. No, nobody's going to accept that. No, they're not going to deal with it, right? So, Crystal said, "I'm big on therapy for trauma. I don't make fun of trauma, but I do hold people responsible for their healing." Well, he did. He made fun of trauma in the video. Are we going to pretend like he didn't? Do I need to rewind it? Let me rewind it because we got to pretend like he didn't.
Let me pump on the first date. There will be no second date and no respect.
So there you go. So listen, I'll pull this video up. Let this play for a minute. All right. Y'all take.
When did men become so soft? Why is it that you men want everything that women need? I've never seen such a batch of soft men. Oh, I want to be nurtured. I want to be flew out. I want to be bought nice things. I want to be emotionally loved. I'm emotionally traumatized.
I want to be emotionally loved. I'm emotionally traumatized. In a patronizing way. That's literally him patronizing trauma. None of you had a problem with it. None of you. Not one of you mentioned it. Not one.
You men sound like, and then you wonder why these women don't submit to you. Oh, I'm still dealing with mommy. Like you.
I'm still dealing with mommy. Again, trauma. Him making fun of it. Who on the panel said anything about that? Who addressed it? Not one of y'all. So I don't be wanting to hear this shit, right? I really don't be wanting to hear this shit when people be saying, oh, I stand on this and I stand on that. No, you don't. I don't believe you. Because here's one thing people can say about me. I'm consistent. I call out the same shit all the time, which is why a lot of people get frustrated. It's like, oh, fuck, here we go with this shit. He finna hold me to every word I said. Absolutely. Do the same for me. Now let's see how it work out for you. How much money have I won off niggas holding them accountable for what came out of their mouth? We have to be able to do that, right? So I'm not gonna lie, at this point, I don't believe you, right? Because you was too excited about him holding men accountable, Crystal. So I can't believe you. I believe you when I see it. Until then, I don't believe you. He didn't connect it. The things that he said in the beginning, right, was really men asking, why does this go back so far?
I am Truth Hurts.
Okay.
So real quick, shout out to my girl Pig Meek. I know Meek been up here saying, obviously we ain't dating men, but she is. And she was saying she's out and she's meeting these men and they want her to be like their mother, their, you know what I mean? They don't know how to lead. They want her to lead.
Oh, there's another question. Lauren, don't let me forget to ask y'all about the mothering, right? Because I asked the question to the panel. They couldn't give me an answer, right? And tried to pretend like I was crazy, like people usually do when they can't answer questions, right? They don't never want to admit that they can't answer the question, right? But I'm gonna let it play so we won't stop too many times. Lauren Mack says, stupid people get money too, but it's typically smart people around them. That makes sense.
Miss Lost on Nuts, like say, I don't know these men, but apparently this is the modern man out here in the dating market.
Gavin, I'm not letting you do this. They said it's really sad that men and women just disregard a man's hurt, pains, depressions, then wonder why men's suicide rates are higher. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, this is what I be talking about when they be trying to say, oh, you know, men are this and men are that. And I be like, well, why the fuck is the numbers the way they look? Why is it way more homeless men? Why is it way more suicidal men? Why is it way more murderous men? If this is really the case about men, that we the strong, tough, all this other shit, like, nah, niggas feel shit too. Y'all just don't want to admit that because you want to try to maintain this hierarchy, this invisible ass hierarchy that only exists because of the fact that there's a system of law in this country. If you remove that system of law, the dudes who are at the top would get eaten alive. That's a fact. I would venture to say 93% of them. I want to say 95, but I'm trying to be nice. Would get eaten alive. Straight up and down. Don't let this go back to the old Wild Wild West. See, now because of you, and I think you knew that video was going to trigger me, right? Because, and I'm going to have to review that video tomorrow because I know I ain't going to be able to break it down the way I want to right now.
Does that mean that men should be hard?
That was the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life. Right. And the reason why is because he didn't connect it. The things that he said in the beginning, right, was really men asking for women to spend their money. Right. I want to be flued out. I want you to buy me this and do that type of stuff. Right. And then he also mentioned nurturing, which is exactly what you're supposed to get from your woman. But then when he wanted to try to condemn the men further, what did he say about the women? They need you to be strong. You didn't say men was asking women to be strong. It's not what you said. You said they want to be flued out. You absolutely right. You're making men compete in the economical market, right, with women. Now the women are getting to the bag. Black women make $4,000 a year less than black men at this point right now, according to the BLS. Don't argue with me. That's the numbers. So they getting money. They bragging about it. We got all the degrees. So you got the bag. Use it.
Glasses.
So he went from that to you. They need you to be strong, and they need you to be this and be that. That don't have anything to do with none of that stuff that men are asking for. I'm listening to them. I know what they're asking for, and they're saying that thing that you wanted me to do in the beginning, which was put myself in harm's way, which was make myself vulnerable economically. I'm not doing that anymore. So you get to the bag, you gonna use it.
Okay, this is my thing, Beans. It is a difference. I know that sometimes it can be difficult, right? Because when you say nurturing has one definition. But we could all agree that a wife's somebody's mic is catching in the back. The way a wife will nurture you, although things can get cross confused, like cooking and cleaning or whatever you want to say. I hate to make it sound so, like that, but whatever. Mm-hmm. The nurturing that a wife does should very much feel different than the nurturing that your mama did for you. And
let me hold you accountable to that. Tell me how. Show me. Give me a real world example of the difference. What physically, what virtually, what tangibly, what does it look like? What's the difference? And
but it looks like
sex off the table. Okay, so here's the question, y'all. Let me read this comment real quick too. Don't forget to tap in, y'all. The Cash App is on the bottom of the screen, Merge Network. And the super chat link is pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to put a super chat on the screen, you can. You go through the Streamlabs. It's very simple to do, and you can type as much as you want. It's not like you gotta do $5 for 10 words, $10 for 30 words, right? So you can get your super chats in. Crystal said, how many videos do they make fun of women and their 304 behavior? That's trauma. I will stand on topic. I disagree with you. And the reason why I disagree with you is because I don't believe that 51% of 304 behavior is based in trauma. If I believe that 51% of 304 behavior was based in trauma, then I would agree with you, but I don't. So the majority of 304 behavior has absolutely nothing to do with trauma. Men and women are sexual beings, period. It don't have anything to do with trauma. But I wanna, before I get too lost, I don't want y'all to miss out on what's being said right here. So if I have to skip some of these comments, don't take offense. I'll put them up on the screen, but I might not read them out loud. But I want to make sure myself and the videos get played and heard. Okay, y'all? So rock out with your boy. So the question that I just asked her, because what Crystal said was, and if you look in the description of any of my videos, you'll see Crystal's YouTube channel in my description. So in this video and a couple of my last videos, Single by Choices, The Crucible, Angryman, all the people that I rock with, they joints is in the description. So if you want to subscribe. She getting started. So, and I think she's dope at this actually. So thank you, baby. All right. So the question was, because she said nurturing looks different from when a mother is doing it than when a wife is doing it. So the question was, tell me exactly how that looks then. You're saying it's different. Don't just say it's different. Tell me how it's different. Right? So that's the question.
Okay. Well, you're saying taking sex off the table.
Absolutely.
Okay. What I'm going to say is this. I wanted to finish my statement before you asked me a question.
You were cutting me off, remember? And I didn't argue about it. So since we're having back and forth, answer my question. What does it look like? How is it different?
What does it look like? Okay. The difference between a mother nurturing you versus a wife. I got to look off in order to stay on point. So a mother is in a very protective mode, because although we think protection is something that only men give, a mother gives it too. We can see that in nature. A mother will be a little bit more aggressive with her child and express more of her masculinity within her nurturing than a wife would within her nurturing. A wife's nurturing is more in a supportive, I believe in you, inspiring, helpmate type of way, versus your mother is in a place of prepping you for the real world that you're going to go into. So the energy is different, and sex, yes, you said leave it off the table, but it plays a big part into it. That is why a man is sexually attracted, although he might look for qualities that he sees within his mother and woman. The total vibe that he gets should be, that's why he hasn't had X with his mother, because the vibe that a wife is going to bring is going to be one of a helpmate, lover, you know, the mother of your children. Is just going to bring a different level. So I don't want to talk too long by answering that question, but what I'm saying is that
yeah, but you did, because, and here's the thing about it, you never answered the question, right? And that's what I was trying to get her to realize. The things that she said, right? I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you. Oh, shit. Pardon me. So maybe it started.
Firing, helpmate.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you're saying taking sex off the table.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. What I'm going to say is this. I wanted to finish my statement before you asked me a question.
You were cutting me off, remember? And I didn't argue about it. So since we're having back and forth, answer my question. What does it look like? How is it different?
What does it look like? Okay. The difference between a mother nurturing you versus a wife. I got to look off in order to stay on point. So a mother is in a very protective mode, because although we think protection is something that only men give, a mother gives it too. We can see that in nature.
Okay, so she said a mother is in protective mode, right? Although we think it's something that a father gives, a mother gives too. But that's not an answer to the question. I'm gonna break this down for y'all so that y'all. I know y'all hear me say that sometimes, and you probably be thinking like, "Wait a minute, podcast." They did answer you. Intellectual standard. She didn't. So a mother being a protector is not nurturing. That's not what nurture is. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the PodMob way. Salute to the PodMob. Let's bring this up. Here's the definition of nurture. Nurture. Okay. Care for and encourage the growth or development of. That is literally what wives do. You know why? Because they're never fucking satisfied. And they always want you to get more. They always want you to grow. Right? That is literally what wives do. Right? It is also what mothers do. But that is what nurture is. Help or encourage the development of. Right? Cherish. Right? Hope, belief, or ambition. Right? The process of caring for or encouraging the growth or development of. Upbringing, education, and environment contrasted with inborn characteristics as an influence or a determinant of personality. Right? So again, all of this is nurture, right? Outside of the last noun definition, which is upbringing, all of the rest of that is the same thing. The process of caring and encouraging the growth and development. That is literally what wives do. You can find it in the Bible. A wife is supposed to be a husband's muse, right? She's supposed to inspire him, right? To grow and develop, right? So these women who are out here saying these men want us to be their mothers, absolutely. But here's why it's offensive, because you want the men to be your fathers, right? You want him to provide for you the same way your father would. But you don't want to be shamed for having that same, synonymous relationship. That's okay. Right? Because that's just what men's supposed to do. But if a man's is looking for a maternal figure, right, which is to replace the mom, you could say cooking, cleaning, washing the dishes, keeping the house clean, all that other stuff, right? The mom in the house raised your siblings. The wife in the house raised your children, right? But the relationship between the man and the woman, what about that? What are you actually supposed to be doing in that relationship? The one between you and the man. Why do you think that what you're supposed to be doing with him stops at you taking care of his kids, stops at you cooking, stops at you cleaning house? Are you out of your mind? Wives who, when their husbands come home and he walks by and they lean in and, how you doing, baby? How was your day? Right? All of that. If you have a man that will communicate with you about what's going on, and you are encouraging him and telling him what it's going to be all right and this and that. If you massage his shoulders, if you give him hugs and kisses for nothing, straddle him while he's watching the game and play with him for a few minutes and then walk away sexy. Maybe he'll follow you. Maybe he'll keep watching the game. But there are a lot of ways, including verbally, that women nurture their men. You're not supposed to. You know what the woman that he's cheating on you with is doing? She's being nurturing. She's being feminine. She's being soft. She's saying what she think he needs to hear in the moment because she's not ungrateful. She's not getting everything that you're getting. Now, when she starts getting everything that you're getting, she's going to be ungrateful too. That's just how y'all move. But the fact of the matter is that nurturing component is absolutely there with a wife, and it is no different than what a mother gives you. It is the exact same thing, because you're the reason why the man has to work as hard as he does more often than not. He could work less if he was only providing for himself, but because he also has to provide for you, he has to work more. He had to go get a different job, paying more money and work more hours. He gets to save less, invest less. This is not difficult. It's only difficult in conversations because people want to argue. right? So now we see what nurture is. We can't pretend like this is not something that transitions from wife to mother. The Bible tells you, shall a man leave his mother and father and cling to his wife? Right? When the Bible tells you what a virtuous woman is, I could read that scripture to you, but I won't waste your time. I know everybody ain't Christians. But believe you me, it's way more about how you talk to your man, how you care for him, encourage him when his back is hurting, when his boss is getting on his nerve, when the traffic is fucked up, when the check ain't enough. Right? That shit is more important than you get them at washing some dishes. Trust me, ask any man, they'll tell you. Okay? Crystal said, you just said 2 weeks ago, all women are evil and whores by nature. You don't think a part of that comment would be trauma? Absolutely not. That's the point. If I'm saying it's by nature, which I'm pretty sure I probably used the word innate, right? The point is that this is what you are. This is what you would be regardless, right? It's just like men being violent. Like that's what we are. If provoked, we will move towards violence, right? We can't pretend like it. Millions and millions and millions and millions of men can't be wrong. We cannot have all of these stories and then pretend like that's not what it is. We hear these women on these panels talk all the time about they want a man that got this, and this. And then as soon as you say, would you accept that from a man that make less money than you? No. So we know what they really selling. They give you the box immediately, but they make you buy civility, cooperation, all this other stuff. So I'm not making that up. That's lived experience. And it's millions of men supporting that narrative online now. So that's not me making it up. But let's get back to the video.
Mother will be a little bit more aggressive with her child and express more of her masculinity within her nurturing than a wife would within her nurturing. A wife's nurturing is more in a supportive, I believe in you, inspiring, helpmate type.
That is literally what your mama do. I believe in you, inspire you. The reason why a lot of these dudes have trauma with their mamas is because their mamas didn't talk to them like that. They mamas told them, I should have aborted you. I should have left you on the bed sheet drying. You ain't shit, just like your father. Get out my house. So the encouragement that you're talking about right now, a lot of guys didn't get that. That's the point.
Way versus your mother is in a place of prepping you for the real world that you're going to go into. So the energy is different.
Absolutely. And so is your wife. When a man comes home and his wife cooks for him and brings him his plate, takes his plate away and washes the dishes, when she comes and showers and lays up under him and starts having sex with him or just lays up under him and gets comfortable with him, watch a movie with him. If he's talking about his day, she listening and saying, oh, Steve? That motherfucker, well, I know. He always be getting on your nerves, babe. Fuck him. Don't worry about it. You gonna be in his position one day. Shit like that. That is literally prepping him to face the world. He is going to carry that out in the world with him. Straight up and down. Because why else would he be going so hard? The reason why you see these men in New York, I reviewed a video on it yesterday, living in 80 square feet apartments. 80 square feet. That's a fucking bathroom, bro. It's really a kitchenette, but 80 square feet. Why? Because it's just them. So it's just me and my cat. Hey, I got a little staircase to take me up to my bed. I got a chair, a little couch. I can watch TV. I can play my guitar. Hey, $700 a month. I live downtown Manhattan. Right? Versus when a woman see you, you supposed to have a 9-bedroom house with 5 bathrooms, 4 walk-in closets, a swimming pool, a jacuzzi, a hot tub, a steam room, a bowling alley, and a movie theater. And you're not supposed to need her help paying for it. Well, men is just like, we don't need all of that access. You need all of the access. So you're absolutely he's going to need for you to love him enough to where he gets back out the door. He can get back out that door and face the world. And part of the armor that he takes out into the world is your nurture. That's a fact.
Different. And sex, yes, you said leave it off the table, but it plays a big part into it. That is why a man is sexually attracted, although he might look for qualities that he sees within his mother and woman. The total vibe that he gets should be, that's why he hasn't had X with his mother, because the vibe that a wife is going to bring is going to be one of a helpmate, lover, you know, the mother of your children. Is just going to bring a different level. So I don't want to talk too long about answering that question, but what I'm saying is that Angry Man, do you want to chime in?
Yeah. What the dude said, the only problem with what you're saying, it really doesn't make a difference.
Y'all see me shaking my head right there? The reason why I was shaking my head, because it made absolutely no sense for her to say, Angry Man, you want to chime in. Why? You and I were having a back and forth. I was the one who posed the question to you. You just answered it, so I wanted a chance to rebut. This is common courtesy. This is podcast decorum, right? But what happened? I told y'all the reason why this shit happened today is because Angry Man was there. That's why all this twerking was going on. Pay attention. Shout out to White School
elaborate on the differences between the nurturing, because that's not where the problem is at.
Silk the Shock,
like when the dude is saying that men want to be nurtured or whatever, right? And then you know, my man was like, "Yo, these dudes out here want to be mother or whatever." The problem is women need to stop treating men like their sons.
Period.
Like, how are they not gonna relate to their girlfriend the way they relate to their mother if their girlfriend is treating them like they're their son? You feel what I'm saying? And the other problem is there's a very thin line between the relationship that you have with your wife that you had with your mother.
Absolutely.
It's razor thin. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, when you were a kid, your mother kissed you. You kiss your wife. When you were a kid, you breastfed. You suck on your wife's titties. You feel what I'm saying? When you were a kid, you came out of her womb. You go into your wife.
Into her womb, right?
It's really the same. It as weird as it sounds.
Right.
It's really the same thing. You know,
that's why I think that question was a little unfair, and I didn't really want to stay on topic. But yeah, I totally agree. I think that
now you agree, right? Remember, I can rewind it back, but I know the PodMob. I know y'all right here with me. When the statement was first made, what she said was the nurture of a wife is different than the nurture of a mother. That's what she said. And now, when Angry Man says it, I agree. Y'all know what that is. We all know exactly what that is. Twerking. That's all that is. Twerking, twerking, twerking. Shout out to my man Crown Life for the $10 cash app. Salute to you, brother. Okay. Y'all see scrolling on the bottom of the screen, the PodMob, we in the building. Post your stars in the chat. The goal is $100 for the show. We already at 20. We need $80 more to get to 100. So y'all hit that Streamlabs super chat, man, and get them comments in on the super chat side of the game too. Shout out to my man Crown Life. Know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro. You've been rocking for a minute, so I definitely rocking with you, right? Let's get back to the video.
You want to deflect instead of have
How
interest.
do you agree?
I agree
You
with
said
you. I
it was
mean,
different.
you asked me a question that I had.
I don't want smoke. I want people to listen to themselves talk. Like you said, it was different when I asked you for a real world example of how it was different.
So what I'm
You
saying
didn't
is
give
that
me one.
it is different, but he made a good point. You asked me a question that I've never had a man try to be confused about. You know, a man.
You asked me a question that I never had a man try to be confused about. You asked me a question that I never heard a man try to be confused about. So now I got to be confused because I'm asking you to clarify your statement. When in reality, I'm asking you to clarify your statement, not even clarify your statement, validate your statement. I'm confused because I'm asking you to validate your statement. When in reality, I'm asking you to validate your statement because I know you can't. I know you can't. And I get tired of people just saying anything and uttering anything out of their mouth, bro, when they have literally nothing to back it up, right? Nothing, no substance, no validations, no qualifiers, nothing. Like I just showed y'all, all the shit that she said to answer the question wasn't even an actual answer. You see what I'm saying? So, no, it don't have anything to do with that. It has something to do with the fact that that's Angry Man and you niggas was up here twerking. Let's go.
I was never confused on the value of what a wife is bringing versus his mama, or, you know, you should even really be.
Nobody asked you about, see, this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Crystal. Nurture is a word. It means what it means. Y'all always want to make things mean what you want to make it mean.
I think it's just,
make your points, right?
Beans, you're speaking for yourself. This man made.
Okay, cool. Got you. I'm got you. Just let me for 1 second. Nurture means what it means. There is no difference between the way a mom nurtures her son and a wife nurturing her husband. It's no difference.
So there's no difference. There's no
absolutely
difference.
Not.
It is a thin line.
Here's the thing. Here's what's crazy, Crystal. Here's what's crazy. I gave you an opportunity. I'll give you another one. Give me a tangible example of how it's different. Now you see what she tried to do? She tried to steal Angry Man's talking point by saying it's a thin line, right? No. Let's keep it all the way a buck. Shout out to my man RBN in the building for the $10 super chat. He said, I want to see that big baby twerking again. Here's some help towards your stream goal. I got you, bro. Anything for a donation. Y'all know how. Absolutely. So here's the thing. What Angry Man said was, when you're a baby, you suck on your mama's titties. As a husband, you suck on your wife's titties. When you're a baby being born, you come out of your mother's vagina. When you're a husband, you go into your woman's vagina. None of that don't have nothing to do with nurture. This is what I'm saying. He said some shit that didn't have nothing to do with nurture, and you motherfuckers because he said it. Now you want to try to steal his talking point and make yourself look even worse because none of that shit. Okay, can you argue that it has something to do with nurture? Absolutely. Here's how you argue that it has something to do with nurture. Because you're going to have to admit that a wife is caring for and encouraging her husband's growth and development by allowing him to suck her titties and stick his penis in her pussy. That's what you're going to have to do. And if you think that's where nurture stops for you as a woman, I'll see you at your divorce hearing. I see you in the clubs with your single ass. You're 100% going to get cheated on. No question. It's not where it stops. Let's go. Please illustrate to us what that looks like, the difference.
This is what I'm going to say.
Absolutely.
I'm going to finish my. I'm going to finish my comment because, like Angry
Absolutely.
Man said,
Go ahead. You got
it's a
it.
thin line and you're trying to squeeze it out of me.
But here's the thing, though. I'm not. See, that's the point. You made the statement. See, over here, my chat, they actually listen to me. So they're going to follow me. If I ask them right now, what did Crystal say earlier that made me question her? They will tell you. You said there's a difference between how a mother nurtures and how a wife nurtures. And all I tried to do was get you to stand on that. We're not off topic. You brung that into the game. You did. Right? That's how that works. But see, that's the difference between intellectual standard being up here and niggas that dumb themselves down. I'm just not one of those guys. I pay attention. I literally win money off of people, Crystal, because I pay attention. I pay that much attention. Ask about me. The chat is right there. Ask about me. All right. This is what she said. She said, you got us completely off topic. No, you got us completely off topic. You brought in mothering nature being different from a wifely nature. Mothering nurturing being different from wifely nurturing. You did that, not me.
Get married and you'll
question that you don't want
to go back to what I was saying. Get married and you'll see the difference. But what I think
get married, 19 years old when I got married. How old were you?
We don't take.
See how she tried to take a little shot right there? Get married and you'll know. Got married when I was 19. And I've been with my lady for over 13 years. How long you been with your guy again? See what I'm saying? All that. I'm not gonna pretend like we didn't never, she never took little digs like that. Like she did. Like we got down. Like this is one of the things that I liked about being over there is that I had her to spar with. But it wasn't like disrespectful. We never disrespected each other. And even in this episode, she never disrespected me. So don't get it twisted, y'all. There was the disrespect came from Gavin and then later on Mr. Walker. They were the ones who was being disrespectful because they tried to create a narrative. So did she, but at the same time, she's a woman. So we know that they view things differently. These are men. My expectation from them is fucking better. Don't create no fucking narratives about people, bruh. You got a bounty set up where people can get kicked off their channel, and then when they get kicked off, you create a narrative about them? Okay, I'll show you how that works. Let's get back to the video.
Accountability to what the man was saying. And men are not embracing their masculinity and femininity in a spiritual way and making it make sense for women. They're leaning more on feminine aspects, like Jay President, when he came up here and said that he'd rather me get on my knee, when he said that he'd rather that I pay his bills. So what I'm saying is that you know what I'm talking about, and you know the difference of what that man was explaining and what you're trying to deflect and change the conversation onto something different. I don't just sit here and answer a silly question of what's the difference between the nurturing of a mama and a wife. Get married.
How is it silly when you're the one who's making the presumption that it's different? How is the question silly? Wait, how is it silly to ask you to explain to the audience how it's different when you're the one
who's
matter that it's different?
People who are married know. Ask Mr. Walker,
it's not silly though. It's not silly.
Ask your brothers. They know because they've been married. I'm not going to argue with you.
Absolutely. So you see how she just can continue to completely ignore the fact that I told her that I was married. You see how she's going to completely ignore the fact that I've been in a relationship for 13 years. This is what these married people do. They make it seem like that little piece of paper that keeps them afraid to go to court is somehow better than everybody else's relationships, right? But at the end of the day, you're the one who made the statement. So how is it silly or any of that for me to ask you to validate what's coming out of your mouth? See, this is what's wrong with these fucking black panels. This right here. Matter of fact, I was just watching before I went live, whatever podcast. My man Andrew Wilson from The Crucible, shout out to Andrew Wilson from The Crucible. He was asking a young lady to explain why she thought that a man 35 years old dating an 18-year-old girl was morally wrong. She said everything except for the fact of why it was morally wrong. And then when everybody was trying to, the other men on the panel was trying to explain to her, you're not answering the question. You're telling us why you don't like it. All you keep doing is presenting the picture, but you're not telling us why it's morally wrong. And she was so fucking stupid that I had to type in Andrew's chat like, Andrew, just let it go. She don't get it. She's naive to the fact that she's as stupid as she really is, that she can't even comprehend that she's not answering the question. She believes that she is. Look at this situation. Somebody interjected something into the conversation, right? If it was off topic, then you're the one who brought it into the conversation. So who made it off topic? Who took us off topic? You did. And then when I asked you to validate your statement and you can't, instead of just saying, you know what? I don't know how. You want to try to make me look bad. You want to try to make it seem like it's me, right? You see what I'm saying? That stupid shit worked over there on the single bad choices bullshit. It worked over there in that dumbass chat. Matter of fact, I take that back. Because when I was going through the chat, when they was booting me off the show, I seen at least 6 different people say, nah, Beans was right, bro. And they all on some bullshit. Bring Beans back. So I'm not even going to go that far to say that the chat was like that. But most chats is fucking retarded. Except for the PodMob. Y'all know what it is. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, it's not dumb for me to ask you to validate your statement. If I came on a panel and I said, man, majority or all black women are fucking like 4'6" stupid slow motherfuckers with 9 babies, you would question that shit. You wouldn't want me to just blurt that out and say some reckless shit about black people. Well, I'm that way about everything. When I know a motherfucker is saying something wrong or incorrect, I'm going to challenge you on what you're saying. What I do first is give you an opportunity to correct yourself. And then when you don't take that, then I'm going to show the world why you're fucking stupid, right? This is different. I actually rocked with single bad choices. I rock with Gav, Crystal, Mr. Walker, Lamb, Pick Meat. I rock with them. So I wasn't going to try to make her look stupid. I was just willing to debate her, right? But you see what she just tried to do? So y'all understand what's going on, right? Alexander, who was there in the chat, if I remember correctly, Alexander was one of the people who was actually there in the chat. You see what he's saying? He's saying Beans was right. Absolutely. It's not because I'm right, the situation I was corrected. At the end of the day, you brought it in. Let's get back to the video. So have I. What does that mean? That proves absolutely nothing. Angry man, 1 second. That proves absolutely nothing, right? The fact of the matter is you don't have an answer. And instead of you just being willing to say, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I can't even formulate an answer to how it's different. I just feel like it is. So that way we can know your feelings and we can move past it.
I'm not gonna.
That's all you had to do. But here's the thing: there is no tangible difference to how it's different. That's the point. The very same things that moms do for their husbands, wives do for their husbands, and healthy
that moms do for their
it is absolutely 100% the same.
But what does that have to do with what we're talking about, Beans?
It was part of the video. And you're the one who made the statement.
No, it's not. The topic was about men, and that's what he's talking about.
He specifically stated that men are out here saying they want to be nurtured. So let me ask Lamb. Lamb, did you not hear the man in the video say that men want to be nurtured? Yes or no?
You pick the one thing, Beans.
Absolutely. We can go one by one. We can tear it apart, Crystal, but we're talking about it one at a time. But see what I'm saying? She says you pick the one thing. No, I could tear that video apart. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. But at this point, we're not even addressing the video. We're addressing you. And you so lost that you don't even realize this. We wasn't even addressing the video. We were addressing what you stated out of your mouth, which was that a mother's nurture is different from a wife's nurture. See, but my man Aaron, my man Cheeky, they keep telling me that I have to accept that everybody else's brain don't work like mine. I have to accept that everybody else's attention span ain't like mine. They're right. The problem is it's uncomfortable to have to accept that because you know what happens? You have people who change reality, who gaslight you in real time. And then you're supposed to not care about it. Right? But let's keep going. You can understand why this man is sounding crazy in his video.
But that's where the discrepancy is, right? There's nothing wrong. See, this is part of the problem with the discussion between men and women about relationships and stuff. Is stuff being hurled out there. Some of the stuff he said was accurate,
but
what? some of it was bullshit.
Hold on 1 second. Crystal said, you just said on your video about Angry Man's backup dancer that you and your girl broke up. Bae, did you say you wanted to break up with me?
I said I didn't know if I wanted to be with you.
And you know what was crazy? When I talked to a few of the homies, you know what they said? Man, my girl be doing that same shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. When we get on here and we say shit, y'all want to pretend like it's just that nigga, but I'm sorry, it's not. We're not making this shit up about what women do and how y'all act. If you fucking learn how to communicate, we won't have to come on these panels and be like, our girl don't want to be with us no more. Because you could just say, look, nigga, I need $200. And I could say, okay, cool, I need throat. If it got to be transactional. Niggas are the one who don't want it to be transactional. We really be in love out this motherfucker. Really. But here's the thing that you're going to learn about me, Crystal, is I don't fucking lie. You know what? I was talking to Chicago Reeler today, and Chicago Reeler was like, bro, when you going to do another show? I want you to get back on this shit, bro. Talking about your real life, shit you went through, shit you came from, bro. Like, that's the shit we need to be doing. Right? Because it's niggas like him that want to hear the real shit. They don't want to hear all this dick and pussy shit every day, all day. Which is why my channel ain't dick and pussy. Right? So I talk about my real life, good and bad, because I want people out here to understand that they are not alone. If you going through some bad shit, so is your boy. You going through some good shit, so is your boy. You need somebody to celebrate with, I'm right here. You need somebody to lay your troubles on, I'm right here. That's who Beans is. That's what Lil Podcast represents. So I don't fucking lie. Why am I ever gonna lie to any of y'all about anything? What's the point? I don't see it. I don't know why these niggas be lying, but that's on them. Let's get back to the video. Okay.
The accurate part was when he was saying that men need to move a certain way and operate a certain way. That part was accurate. The part where he starts going in on how men shouldn't be wanting to be nurtured by their women, that was the bullshit part. You feel what I'm saying?
That he decided to pick out.
Here's the thing.
Bullshit. I don't give a fuck because Angry Man saying that.
All of it wasn't bullshit though. All of it wasn't bullshit though. When he was talking about dudes expecting women to be the providers as opposed to men being the providers, there was nothing wrong with what he said.
See, here we go again. Right? Here we go again. Right? So Angry Man says, this one I don't even like making the shit cold. Because when you make it cold, it be like syrupy. I hate that shit. Angry Man said, when he was talking about men wanting women to provide. So, PodMob, I need y'all to represent. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard that. That's broke. But you can try it. But it ain't been working for me. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard that man say that men wanted women to provide. Put a 0 in the chat if you heard that man say that men wanted women to flew them out and buy them nice stuff. Yes, that's what he said. Yes. 1 in the chat if you heard that men want women to provide. 0 in the chat if you heard him say men want women to flew them out and buy them nice things. I can rewind the video for those who might have missed it. I just don't want to. Apparently everybody missed it. Yes, absolutely. He said fluid. Absolutely. He said, Sugar Bub said it's fluid. Yes, absolutely. He said fluid them out. Right? Crowd Life said, not gonna lie, I'm slightly guessing, laugh out loud, but 0. You know why he's guessing the 0? Because he know his boy Beans ain't gonna fucking lie. That's the point. He know I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a reason to. Right? Dark Relief, 0. Stefan, 0. Who the fuck is this? Kareem said 1. So what you heard was men provide. You heard him say that men want women to provide. Let me see my timestamp. My timestamp is 3:18. Let's see. Let's see if what we heard was men want women to provide. Let's see if that's what we heard. Tyrone Church said 0. Let's see, Kareem. Kareem, I thought you was one of the good ones. I thought you was up here with us. Seem like you're trying to be down here. I don't know what's going on, brother. It's your boy. Come on. You know I wouldn't lie to you. Cash App, $ Emerge Network. Super chat is pinned to the top of the chat. Here we go.
All right. Y'all take.
When did men become so soft? Why is it that you men want everything that women need? I've never seen such a batch of soft men. Oh, I want to be nurtured. I want to be flew out. I want to be bought nice things. I want to be emotionally loved.
I want to be flew out. I want to be bought nice things. He didn't say shit about providing. Nothing. After that, he started making fun of men of having trauma. He didn't say a fucking thing about providing. He said, I want to be flew out and I want to be bought nice things. What the fuck you getting to the bag for? If you ain't gonna spend it on me, why should I give a fuck about you getting to the bag if I don't get the benefit from you getting to the bag? Right? So let's go back to the Angry Man bullshit. Angry Man said he was talking about providing. That nigga never said a fucking thing about providing. Let's have that conversation then. So if that's the case, why should they be allowed to get money?
What you mean?
Huh?
What you mean?
If
clarify.
Women should not be expected to provide. Why should they be allowed to get money?
Because you're never going to have a world where every single woman can attach herself to a husband. Mm-hmm. So if you have a bunch of women out here that don't have husbands, mm-hmm. and they're grown and they're not being taken care of by their father, they got to mm-hmm. still be able to take care of themselves.
Absolutely. What does that have to do with them in the way that they operate inside of relationships? Nothing at all, bruh. He's not wrong. That's why I'm saying absolutely. But what does that have to do with them in relationships? Now, I'll be honest. I didn't qualify the statement about relationships. I didn't say why should they be allowed to get money inside of relationships. But the point is, right? He knows, like I know, that no matter what, these women want relationships. He know it. So what is the point of them getting all this money and being in a relationship with all their money? For what? You got these women who don't want to be stay-at-home moms. They want to get to their own bag because they don't want no nigga to be able to kick them to the curb and then not have none. But then at the same time, if they get divorced, they still want your money too. It's ludicrous. All right, y'all, here we go. So Crystal in the chat, nobody fuck with her, nobody time out, nobody do none of that shit. She said, you literally picked 2 words the man said in the video. You brought up money and nurturing. Absolutely. When you're going to pick apart a video, you do it point by point. See, again, this is the thing that Aaron O is trying to get me to understand, that not everybody understands how to do this shit. Not everybody gets it. When you're going to pick something apart, you don't just go, everything you motherfucker said is bullshit and the motherfucker get on my fucking nerves, fuck that motherfucker, he can kiss my ass. That's not how you do that. You say, he said this is what's wrong with that. He said this, and this is what's wrong with that. He said this I probably agree with, but then he said this, and this is what's wrong with that. That's how you do that. That is how I'm literally doing that right now in real time. You see how I'm going through steps of the video to pick it apart? It's what I'm doing. That's what I wanted to do about that video, but on the panel. It's a panel with 10 people on it. So I don't get to address everything he said. That would take me doing a lot of talking. Then I got to get planned landing sounds and all that stupid shit played. You see? But PodMob understands this without me having to say it, Crystal. It's 10 people on the panel. I couldn't address everything he said. I have to address it point by point. And the fact that you think that's me gaslighting, I'm promising you, this is the part where you're supposed to say, okay, I see what you're saying, Beans. And stop trying to compete because you're looking very bad right now. I promise you. And that's not me on no bullshit. I'm being honest. You're looking bad. It makes absolutely logical sense for me to talk about what he said point by point. Absolutely. That's how you know a person is actually thinking and using their brain. Sugar Bomb said, that's y'all problem. Everything a woman does doesn't have to make sense to y'all. No, everything a woman does doesn't have to make sense to us. But when you're having communications with us, it absolutely should. Or what the fuck is the point of communicating with us? That don't make any sense. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. Crystal said, right, but you can't lie and say I brought it up. You brought up nurturing and Grover, me to answer. I'm not simple. Okay, here's the point, Crystal. You could say that I brought it up, but what I asked you was to validate what you said, which was that something was different between the way a mother nurtures and the way a wife nurtures. The fact that you cannot get that, the fact that you're sitting here acting like you don't understand that, is very, very, very disappointing, honestly. From somebody that promotes your channel. If that's what you're going to give people, this is borrowing on idiocracy at this point. All I did was try to get you to qualify your statement. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. We are the new black media. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. We have a responsibility to make sure that everything we say out our mouths on these panels and on these platforms is as accurate as it can be. Or we ain't no better than the white media. How are we any better than the white media that paints us in all the worst lights and all the false bullshit fake news if we get on these panels and just say whatever? We ain't no better than them. Why you think the numbers on my channel ain't bigger? Don't let these people fool you. It's because I had a standard and they couldn't keep up with it. They wanted to be able to say whatever they wanted to say. We just trying to kick it podcast. Well, go kick it over there with the mother niggas. I give a fuck about what's presented on my channel. And it's going to be as truthful as possible every time. Absolutely. So there was a time when they were able to do that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Q.
hold up, Beans. I'll go one further, angry man. The middle class dictates that women have to work at this point if they want to maintain a lifestyle. Because most women aren't living within the lifestyle just what the average man can provide. The two average people need to be working together. So the economics suggest that she should work and they should come together. A lot of these people on here on these podcasts are speaking from a level of privilege. It's only a few of us who are in the top 15 or higher. And so why are we trying to suggest that the average man should be the only ones supporting a house when it was going to take at least two incomes?
No, it's not. Listen, I'm not going to speak for Angry Man. I believe what I'm about to say, Angry Man has probably said before. You put men in these positions where the woman is not working or providing anything, and the man is making all of the money. And then the marriage ends.
Nobody said
the woman is gone, and it's still all on him, right? So the men now because I'm around a couple of these guys, Cheeky and everyone, they saying, nah, we don't want to be that vulnerable anymore. We want you to bring something to the table so that way you can get this equality that you was crying for. Because other than that, what you really asking for is privilege. You don't want us to have privilege. We don't want you to have privilege. Let's make it equal. If you don't want it to be equal,
the reality for most men.
And guess what, Beans? Guess what? When you're saying that, I get what you're saying. I get what Cheeky's saying. I get what Aaron's saying totally. And y'all women, y'all gonna have to own this. That's women's fault. That's women's fault. And the reason why it's women's fault is because
she ain't agreeing with him now.
No, I'm just trying to listen so I can further explain.
It is women's fault. It is women's fault because there have been too many men that have played that role and been the sole provider. And then the woman decided, you know what? I don't want to be with him no more. Divorce him and take his shit and go on about their business and ruin his life.
So you heard us say, when Angry Man started talking, he said some shit. I said, oh, she ain't disagreeing with him now. She said, no, I'm trying to listen to understand. Well, why the fuck you ain't do that for me? Why is it with me that you ready to argue? You ready to disagree? But with him, you trying to listen to understand. Because this nigga got him, because he got more subscribers? The fuck does that have to do with what's coming out of a nigga's mouth? He's agreeing with me. By default, you're supposed to be disagreeing with him because you disagree with me. Lamb even said, that's not what the dude said in the video. But you see, she ain't saying shit to Angry Man right now, right? Because we wasn't talking about the fucking video no more. This is what I mean, people not being able to compartmentalize conversations, bruh. I'm not dumbing myself down for you niggas. I'm not gonna do it. So if that mean I gotta call people stupid and they gotta be offended, then oh fucking well, I'm sorry, Aaron O, but I'm not gonna change. Fuck that. Cause these motherfuckers shouldn't be on panels if they can't if they're not smart. And if they don't understand conversations, like shit just be going over people's head. That shit be so fucking frustrating. It's like, how are you not following the conversation?
You see what I'm saying? So it puts men in this sort of paradox where guys are like, okay, I want to be what a traditional man is, because there's a lot of us that want to be traditional. But we always got to have in the back of our mind that there's still a possibility that even if you're being the man that the world wants you to be, you're still gonna get fucked over. There's still that possibility.
Yes, sir. Let me just
say no, I don't disagree.
Now you don't disagree. Twerking, twerk, twerking, twerking for subscribers. Shit is insane, bro. I'm not gonna never disagree with a motherfucker just because they got subscribers. That shit is never gonna happen. It's never gonna fucking happen. Let's go.
Like, how are you guys doing, by the way? Like, I think it's a waste of time and there's a mute point. Most men are not qualified to actually carry, like Q say. Most men are not qualified to pay all the bills. by default, a woman will have to contribute. This is not even a conversation at all. Like for 20% of men, there is a choice. The men that have a lot of money, they might have a choice about taking care of everything. But for the regular man, for most men, I will sit on the table with you. We'll be on the date, and the first thing we're going to talk about, if we want a family or something, is how much do I have to carry? The woman knows that. She knows for a fact. She looks at the profession at the guy in front of her. Most men are not doctors, are not famous YouTubers, are not like basketball players. They are regular people with regular jobs that have. No, that's you, Angry Man. So that's to me is a mute point, because what Chiki and Aaron are asking already is happening. They are sitting on the table with a woman that might not carry 50%, but might have to carry 30%, and that's the reality. And if she doesn't carry 30%. Yeah, and if she doesn't carry 30, there is no need for us to be together, because I'm not going to be able to sustain our relationship. So is a waste of energy, because I think most women will always look for the guy that can provide everything, but they know that most of them are not going to get it.
Well, hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask this. Should men not date until they're in position to pay all the bills?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
That's ludicrous.
Absolutely
it's never
not.
going to happen. It's never going to happen.
Well, it's not smart either.
How is not smart, Mr. Walker?
Never support it.
It's not smart.
Well, let me answer it correctly.
It ain't smart for a guy to not date until he got money.
How is that not smart?
It's not smart for a guy to be like, all right, I'm not going to even pursue women until I can pay all the bills. Because we've talked about this.
Mr. Walker, that's fine. So, Mr. Walker, that's fine. That's 15 years, right? Now I'm 35. What have I been doing on these 15 years? Fucking woman.
You ain't been hunching.
But you know what? But you know what? No, but you know what I've been doing? I've been ruining every woman that I came across because I wasn't in a position to actually provide. So I'm fucking and dumping them. And now when I get to 35, somebody is going to have to deal with the woman that I broke, because I listened to your advice, and Mr. Walker told me I'm 21 and I don't have money to actually take care of this woman that I love and that I truly need. So let me go around and fuck everybody, and then I feel it.
That was my point. I wasn't saying that.
We're leaving out context, though, right? It depends on what the man actually wants. So if you're a guy that wants a traditional type relationship, then yeah, you should wait until you're in a position to be in that type of traditional relationship. Now, if you're a guy that doesn't really give a shit about a traditional relationship, it really don't freaking matter.
That's fair. But what should these guys be doing between the time they graduate from high school and the 35-year-old that they're going to need, because they need 15 years to actually get enough money to take care of family and all that? What should they be doing? Pumping and dumping.
No, what they should be doing, like if a guy is on the traditional type thing, where they're like, okay, I want a traditional family where I want to be the sole provider, blah, 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 right? What he should be focused on is his career, his grind, everything that he's doing. Now, he can date and all of that stuff, but just because we always make it seem like just because dudes is out here dating women and engaging in intercourse, that means you're fucking over every woman that you deal with.
There you go.
It don't gotta be that. For that time period, like for instance, this is what I always tell guys. It takes you a long time to vet a woman that you plan on marrying. So in your younger years, while you're building up your career, your income, that's the time period where you're supposed to be dating and figuring out which one of those women that you're gonna marry eventually.
All right, I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck. I don't know what the fuck was just said because I wasn't paying no attention. I'm in here talking and shit about ground beef and whether or not it's okay to refreeze ground beef after you've thawed out some and shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know what was said. Shout out to my man Nightish in the building. Hold on, let me check something out real quick. Nightish, okay. Beans is live. So that means he's on the Beans is live channel. I know you lying. Damn, they still live? Wow. They not gonna never let me figure this. I wanted to review this shit. Yeah, still live. Hold on. This some bullshit. Since I know you on the Beans' live channel, let me check something real quick. Cause this shit about to stop. I'm about to stop this shit. Real tough. Nighters, you know what? You don't have a wrench. Oh shit. You know what? I gotta check the Streamlabs shit. The Streamlabs shit might be fucking with people too much. I'm sorry about that. Nighters, there go your wrench. My bad. I'm gonna check this out because somebody told me make the motherfuckers batter wrenches, but I was like, yo, listen, I want people to support the show. I just don't want them to feel like everything gotta be fucking bought. You know what I'm saying? This damn Streamlabs is on one. Hey, they got that Sherelle.
There's 3 sets of burgers.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's why I said it's sets of 3. So just are you gonna eat a burger tomorrow? No, right? So just freeze 6 of them and leave 3 out. Don't make fun of me. Yeah, Nightish, I ain't gonna lie. When I went to your channel, when I realized I didn't have a wrench, that shit was bothering me. And I was like, yo, I can hate this nigga a Nightish a fucking wrench, bro. And he ain't give me a wrench. Fuck this nigga, right? But now I realize that you didn't. This Streamlabs shit, I'm using it, and I realize I gotta figure out, I gotta turn this shit down because it's starting to fuck with people. So, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm in the middle of a show. I'll take care of it later. I gotta go back. Yeah, Dark Relief, man. You've been rocking with me for a minute. You don't ever send no money, but you be here, you be in the chat, and I know you hit the like button. So yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm rocking with you straight up and down. I really appreciate you. Alexander, absolutely, bro. Like for sure. The fact that you came over from singles and you know what I'm saying, you've been rocking with your boy, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, Sherelle, this is what I'm saying. Like, I just implemented the Streamlabs shit. I probably gotta fine tune it so that it don't do too much. But yeah, that's why it's getting at you like that. You know, at the same time, it's still beef. Like real talk. I don't care until you start showing me love, like how you show Aaron and Cheeky love. It's smoke. I fuck with you heavy before anybody. I feel like I fuck with you heavy before them niggas did. I never knew who you was, Sherelle. I never knew who you was until me and you talked in the back chat, and then you came in my chat. Nobody ever talked to me about you. But when I found out who you was, I rocked with you. I supported you. I tried to build a show around you. I showed you mad fucking love, bro. Mad love. So until you love me back, fuck you. Straight up. Okay. What I want to do. So at some point right here, apparently Tyranny used her first $10 to kick me off, right? So that had to have been what happened right there. Let me see. 325.36. Yeah, that had to have been what happened right there. So 325. I came back around this time. Let's see when I got back in it. It was another one. 340.51. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like, in real whole life, bro, like the channels that do bounties, it's certain people that I fuck with. Like I fuck with Crystal. And I ain't gonna lie, I like Lamb and Pick Me Energy. And Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker seem like some cool niggas. I definitely did not expect them to be on this motherfucking, at least ain't no shade, bro, but on this Israel Mills ass kissing shit. And I'm sorry, Iz. I know, like, I'm not trying to be mean. Me and Iz, we talked in the back, so I'm not really trying to be disrespectful, but it's like the only way I could describe it. It was like the same way I felt when he was kissing Tommy ass. It's the same way I felt now. It's like, my nigga, I get it, bro. Like, Angry Man was going to everybody else's channel. And I went to Angry Man on Fight Club. I was like, yo, your ass been to everybody else's channel but mine, nigga. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, we really be tapped in on this hood shit. Like, he got to the bag, but he rocked with me on the hood side of the game because he understood where I came from, right? So then he came to my channel, rocked out with me a couple of times, and then he helped me get to my 1,000 subscribers so I can get monetized. So believe me, if anybody appreciates Angry Man, it's me. I'm still not kissing your ass, though. Not gonna happen. I'm still not gonna kiss your ass. I'm still not gonna let you overtalk me, and I'm not gonna say nothing about it. None of that shit. If you wrong, I'm gonna tell you wrong. None of that shit ain't gonna change, nigga. For whatever reason, these niggas think that the hierarchy means you gotta dumb yourself down when niggas come around. Absolutely fucking not, nigga. You got me fucked up. I'm from Chicago, Cabrini Greens, nigga. Stop playing with me. We not dumbing ourselves down for no fucking body. Are you insane? Cut it out. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to, let's see, I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see if this is far enough. This might be far enough. This was after the stupid transformer looking ass bro. Tyranny. I hate that bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. And you listen, go through all of my content and come back and tell me how many times you actually heard me call a woman a bitch. I really don't do it, bro. Ask any of the females that's in my chat. I really don't do it. But Tyranny, she ain't shit. Fuck that bitch. I hate that bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. I hate that bitch. I really do. Straight up and down. I genuinely don't like feminists. Like Keisha M. All these niggas that you see acting like they cool with Keisha M, it's all because she thick. She quote unquote thick. They went to her Instagram. They saw she was thick. Now everybody pretentiously dealing with that feminist bullshit that she bring to the table. No matter what it said, she got a feminist talking point for it. That shit's goofy. I like people who fucking think. Think for themselves. Fuck the talk. I'm not no conservative. I'm not no liberal. I'm not no Republican. I'm not no Democrat. I'm not no blood. I'm not no Crip. I'm not no motherfucking none of that shit. I'm me. I'm a whole vice lord from Chicago who hang with more GDs than anything. I hang with more niggas that's supposed to be my ops than anything else. Because I think I use my fucking brain. It's not about what everybody else says it's supposed to be. I'm not jumping on no bandwagons. Sugar Bum in my chat like a motherfucker. When I didn't like Sugar Bum, I didn't fucking like Sugar Bum. Period. When I decided I wanted to tolerate Sugar Bum, be understanding to Sugar Bum, you know what I did? I gave her a wrench. because she, for me, was my measuring stick. It was my measuring stick. It was me saying, man, I gotta stop letting every fucking thing get to me, bro. If I could deal with her, I could deal with a lot of shit. It's been months now. She been in my chat. She didn't hit a wrench because that's me making my own effort to say, I want to be better. Nobody else ain't going to convince me of nothing. I make my own decisions. Nobody else ain't going to make me not like you. I make my own decisions. You understand? And that's what I promote. So let me do this. Shout out to Kyla Frenchers. Man, bro. I love my girl, but if she don't start acting right, okay, real quick before we get back to the video, I definitely want to say shout out to my man Black Hawk in the building with the $10 super chat. Matter of fact, I'm tripping. My bad, y'all. That's the same one from earlier. That's the same one from earlier. Shout out to my man Dark Relief with the $10 on the Cash App side of the game. He said I did hit your Cash App before, Beans. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you definitely supporting the show. Definitely rocking with you. I'm glad I just checked it. So salute to my man Dark Relief. Let's get back to the video. I think right here should be a good starting point.
We have a big issue within our society. The bigger point that we're all making is that women need to, like we always say every week, need to understand what it is to be a woman again. And men need to understand what it is to be a man again instead of having feminine takes like LilPodcast and Jay President. So I totally agree with you. And I hate that for everybody. I hate that for y'all. And I hope that the men balance their masculinity with their femininity, because we all have a left and a right. We all have that. So yeah, but we got off topic. So.
Angry man. But pay attention. The whole time while she was talking, I ain't said shit. Nothing. I let her get all that goofy shit out. Right? Me simply asking her a question is a feminine take. Think about that. Me asking her to validate her own statement is a feminine take. This is what I'm saying. This is all people have, bro. When it comes to debating with me, they can't fuck with me. Not Angry Man, not Gavin, not Mr. Walker, not Crystal, not Fatty, not nobody. They can't fuck with me in debate. They really can't. I'm not taking nothing away else that they do well. It's a lot of other things that they do well, but when it comes to debate, people can't see me, bro. And you know what the worst part about it is they hate that shit. They hate that shit. Notice I never once said anything personally about Crystal. All I've ever done is hyped her up. All I've ever done is promoted her channel. All I've ever done was, playfully went back and forth with her. They tried to have debates in Discord with her. That's it. I never had to kick no ad hominems or none of that shit. I don't have to. Right? All she said was feminine takes, like Jay Prince and LilPodcast and Angry Man. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because I'm somebody who typically kicks Angry Man's ass in debate. He can't fucking take it. He don't like it. See, that's the problem with picking sides. The problem with picking sides is you got to stand on that shit. So when you say, I'm a conservative, now you got to stand on a conservative talking point, even if it's dumb as fuck. You got to stand on that shit. I don't have to. I get to say what the fuck I really want because I'm an independent. If that shit don't make sense, I don't have to stand on it. Right? Let me fix this. We got there we go. We only need $60 more to hit the goal, man, of $100. That's crazy. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all, for real. For real, for real. That's the shit that I need. That shit's motivate me to keep going, bro. I appreciate everybody that donated so far.
I appreciate you. You loyal.
Let's go. You said traditionally, right? So traditionally in the black community, did black women work? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Traditionally they worked.
In most cases, it depends. It depends.
This is one of the that's one of the yes or no. The reason why is because this is exactly why I disagree with Fatty when he says that most men can't afford this. They absolutely can, right? Because most black men make more than $50,000 a year. Most black men don't have children. Most black men live alone. So they absolutely can afford to pay all the bills. Especially if you think about the fact that traditionally women worked, which means all the woman would have to do is come in and work just enough to be able to buy her own clothes.
They can sustain themselves.
This is why I respectfully disagree. And you can call it feminine if you want to. The difference is I actually think. And
I'm not talking about
a lot of people don't have a problem with.
Podcast.
I don't just go with what sounds good. You can overtalk me all you want to. They could drop me off the channel all they want to. It's not going to change. I'm not dumbing myself down for none of y'all. The fact of the matter is, I went back and I watched that video and I clipped it because I'm going to make sure I react to it and be able to give my full thought on it. The problem is that he wasn't connected, right? So it's she just said, see how he's over talking me when she started trying to over talk me while I was talking. Do y'all see that? She said, see how he's over talking me, even though she was trying to cut me off. She was trying to interrupt me. She was trying to stop me from talking. She was literally over talking me. But the narrative that she painted was that I was over talking her. And guess what? Gavin and Mr. Walker ran with that fucking narrative. See, I told y'all, when I watch shit back, I start realizing what's really going on. It make me get a little bit disrespectful with my mouth. And I've been drinking. So it's probably going to be a few punk ass, bitch ass niggas going to flow out my mouth in a minute. Right? If it does, it is what it is. I've burned bridges before. But I'm just saying, the fact that niggas was sitting back while this was happening, and then when I got kicked off the panel, tried to create a fucking narrative that was absolutely untrue, it's pissing me off right now. I'm not gonna front. It's pissing me off. It really is. I don't like that shit. I don't like fake ass, frontin' ass, lying ass, fake love ass, motherfucking mischaracterizing, misrepresenting ass niggas. I hate that shit with a fucking passion. And Mr. Walker always talking about niggas not saying shit in people's faces. Nigga, I'm from Chicago. I will say whatever the fuck I say on this line in your fucking face. That is a fact. So whatever I say here tonight, just know I will say it to your face. So far, I ain't disrespected you niggas. But when I'm sitting here listening to this motherfucker overtalk me, and I know y'all try to paint the narrative afterwards that it was me doing it, it's starting to piss me off. I'm going to keep it a buck. I need to probably drop the link so somebody from the PodMob could come up here with me and keep me cool. Cause I'm really starting to feel disrespectful right now. I ain't gonna even front. Somebody that was sitting up there saying that they respect or have a problem with people who make fun of trauma. But this man is literally making fun of men's trauma, right? This is how you know people are fucking phony, right?
No, you're just
so
deflecting.
He's literally sitting there making fun of men's trauma, right? Because we know when these men sit on these panels and they complain about the women, here's the thing. They're saying that these women are having children, right? And these women don't know how to conduct themselves with men, which rationally means these women aren't raising these men properly.
So you think it's
which
all
means
the
when
women
these men get older, they have a deficit of nurturing in their lives, right? See what I mean? See how I attack that point? This is about the third thing that I addressed from the video. See, this is the difference between me and them stupid niggas you used to dealing with, Crystal. I'm actually going to address things point by point instead of just giving some scathing ass rhetoric, fucking bullshit ass fucking narrative. Who cares? No, I'm going to show you point by point why this nigga he can't be trusted. Why this video is full of fucking shit and worthless and was a waste of our time. Outside of the fact that I get to dismantle it and show you why this nigga's fucking stupid. And now I'm able to do that. You see? You see what I'm saying? Now look what they did. They didn't address the over talking. They put us in the Fight Club box together. Right? All these niggas that done bit everything off of fucking Fight Club, bro. They got the Fight Club box. They got the bounties and shit. Right? And for what? Instead of saying, nah, well, Crystal, you should at least let him finish his fucking talking. You should at least let him land his plane. You just over talking the man. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I agree, Alexander. That's exactly what it is. I agree with you 100%. Stefan says, so you asking a question to a woman is a feminine trait. Exactly. Exactly, because that's all I did. All I did was ask her to qualify her statement. Validate that shit. That was all I did. Shout out to my man David Moda in the building. Salute to you too, brother. Appreciate it. Absolutely. They can see what that looks like in other relationships, so they know that they have a deficit of it, and they're saying, listen, I don't mind being this and I don't mind being that, but it's this thing that I most certainly want from my wife. Now, we understand that wives are supposed to be nurturing, right? But we understand that is lacking in women in general, mother or wife. So when the men are saying, hey, listen, this thing, I realize now, this is something that I actually really need to require. I don't want to require you having big ass titties. I don't want to require you having a big ass ass. I don't want to require you having a degree. What I do want to require is that you are capable of being nurturing, cooperative.
But
right?
Beans, you're taking the
when they ask for that, and then you got a nigga making a video saying that these niggas is fucking weak ass men. What the fuck, man? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Drop me the fuck off. I don't give a shit.
No, little podcast. Why are you? So anyway, what I'm saying,
Beans was triggered just now.
Hey, hold on, stop. Everybody stop. Because we're getting out of here now. This ain't Fight Club. We ain't doing that.
Let her call her feminine. Let her call her feminine, and now you want to time out.
Because Fatty, you the main one right now.
You let her call her feminine, and now you time out.
Hold on. Y'all gotta be able to articulate yourselves in less than 60 seconds. We ain't up here giving goddamn dissertation shit. Get it off, man. Seriously.
And then not even letting, like, I'm trying to respond to tell you that I actually agree with that part. How many weeks have I came up here saying that if you can build together, that's best? Like he said, if all you're doing is buying your clothes or helping with a bill, it's not about the money, and that's why I was irritated.
Hey, hold up, Crystal. Hey, Fatty, what did you say? You said we supposed to be real men.
No, what I said was, you guys say this is not Fight Club after Crystal literally emasculated that man and called him feminine. And now you didn't stop that. You didn't do nothing.
He called
And
me
now when
crazy
this man-
first.
Wait, stop.
crazy.
No, wait, Fatty. No, you did. You said
No.
You
You don't need to correct me. It's fine.
You know you're gonna go review this video, but you said we
No,
ain't
no,
real, Fatty.
absolutely
Don't
not. I don't
that's-
review
Fatty?
below average channels. Go ahead. You got this.
Gavin, I tell you. Hey, Fatty, here's the thing.
So right there, they dropped me down, right? All because this motherfucker Crystal was over talking me, and I was like, look, bro, y'all could drop me down. Y'all could do whatever y'all want to. And they dropped me down. Now, Fatty actually had smoke for him. Fatty was like, y'all asses, don't want to act like real men. Y'all gonna let this motherfucker over talk little podcast. She called a man feminine. Y'all ain't saying shit. But now you want to time a nigga out, right? Which he was correct in that, right? And then he said, Mr. Walker said, yo, I know you're gonna review this, right? We know Fatty reviews a lot, but he said, I'm not gonna review below average channels. And then they dropped Fatty, right? Okay, but you dropped me for what? You can't say it's not Fight Club, nigga, when you literally put us in a Fight Club box. You can't say it's not Fight Club when you literally stole the Fight Club box and put me and Crystal in the Fight Club box. But you want to say it's not Fight Club. Really?
Oh my God.
Hey, Gavin, do me a favor, Gavin. Do me a favor. Because I know you watching. Lean in a little bit. Just lean in a little bit more. A little bit more. Right there.
Oh!
Mr. Walker, do me a favor. Lean in. Lean in a little bit.
Oh!
The fuck out of here. It's not Fight Club, but you literally got us in a Fight Club box. Shout out to RBN. He said, Streamlabs can kiss my ass for timing me out. Streamlabs timed you out. Okay. I'm going to fix it, bro. I'm going to fix it. I'm using the Streamlabs. I'm going to fix it. I can't do it right now, though. I don't know what they timed you out for. I wasn't in the chat, so I ain't see it. But I don't know why they did that to you, bro. Salute for the chat, for the super chat. You could have made it $10, by the way. You spent all that goddamn money on single bad choices. Pardon me. Let me fix this. There we go. All right. $55 away from our goal. All right. So yes. So you cannot make the argument that this ain't Fight Club and you usually you stole everything from Fight Club. You stole the bounty from Fight Club. You stole the Fight Club box, putting people in the ring together in the middle and the center from Fight Club. You're literally doing it like it's Fight Club, but you want to make the argument that it's not Fight Club. That's one. That's actually a checkmate. I really don't even have to say anything else after that. Right? But here's the problem. Fatty is right. You let the woman attack me twice. You let her say disparaging things twice to me, and you didn't say shit about it. She came with the ad hominems twice, and you didn't say shit about it. Nothing. But you want to make the argument that it's not Fight Club. And again, for everybody that's been here since the beginning, I showed y'all in the video, the first video when I showed up there. What I just said took no longer than what I said the first time I was ever up there. And the motherfucker never said nothing about landing no plane. Never said nothing about it being too short or being too long or any of that shit. Never. When my man Trey Ferg started talking, he goes. To the point where I mute the channel sometimes when that nigga talking because he talks so slow. But the fact of the matter is, y'all was doing this twerking shit because fucking Angry Man was there. This shit ain't never happened before. All the other times I've been on the show, 4, 5 times, this never happened before. But Angry Man show up, all of a sudden you niggas twerking. All of a sudden you dropping me off the panel and shit. Ain't nobody spent no money. I got it when it was tearing me missing chromosome ass. I understood it. But when you just do it for no fucking reason, because you want to twerk for another nigga, what the fuck does that make you? I don't give a shit because you got a wife. It's a lot of niggas out here with wives that steal some hoe ass niggas. I'm not even trying to call you a hoe ass nigga. I'm literally asking, what the fuck does that make you when you twerking for the next nigga? I have multiple shows that I can pull up. I downloaded all of them. All the shows that I was on your channel. This never happened. You don't believe me? Let me play one more. I'm only going to play one more to show you that I did what I said I did. Let me pull this one up. Just so you can see. Who is that down there at the bottom? That's Lil Podcast down there. I got all of them. I was going to take the time to clip all of them to show what it was like. And I was like, you know what? This the PodMob. I don't got to do that for them because they know fucking well I'm not going to sit on this fucking mic and lie to them. They know I'm not going to lie to them. See, that's the benefit of being me. That's the benefit of being me. That's the benefit of me being me and having my own channel is that my people that actually fuck with me know I'm not gonna lie to them under no circumstances. I come up here and tell them the worst shit about what's going on in my life. So they know I'm not gonna lie to them. They ain't never heard nothing about me from another motherfucker. They heard it right here from me. And if they did hear from another motherfucker, that nigga got it from me. So, the man dropped me and Fatty down off his panel. Jill's Chocolate Boutique says, sure do. Facts. I don't lie over here, bro. I'm honest. All the time, 100%. I don't put up no fucking fronts. I don't got to. Okay, let me see. $4,844. Okay, let me fast forward it. Okay, so this the part where the niggas start pretending like he don't fucking know what happened.
All right. I don't know if you had a damn box cutter with you or what, but you was on one. All right. Respect, like I said, gave you a lot of rope, brother. Beans.
He was talking about Fatty
I don't
right
know.
there.
Beans been up here like that was Fatty's first time up. Granted, he don't know, but Beans, you'd have been up here a couple times, Beans. And for Beans, like I said, you know we have never disrespected you, Beans. So I don't know where that came from, brother. But I bring Beans back up. But Fatty, you have wore out your welcome. But I bring you back up, Beans. I don't know where that smoke came from.
See what I'm saying? See what I mean? Remember, I told y'all they twisted the whole narrative to make it seem like it was me. Remember, this whole time, all I ever did was ask her a question and try to get her to stand on it. That's it. And then when I was trying to talk, that motherfucker spent the whole time over talking me. Then they put us in the Fight Club box and she still kept trying to over talk me. And then when I was like, bro, y'all could drop me down, do whatever y'all gonna do. I'm not finna just stop talking because some motherfucker trying to over talk me. The nigga dropped me down. But now he trying to make it seem like it was me. This shit is fucked up. My nigga, I'm going to keep it real with you, gal. I like what y'all do over there on Saturdays. I do. I'm not even going to stunt. I look forward to it. But on everything I fucking love, my nigga, I don't like being misrepresented or mischaracterized. I done fell out with niggas that I had it like this with. I'm talking about super tight with over that shit. I'm trying my best not to disrespect you right now, but my nigga, like whole ass nigga is forming on my tongue right now. The fact that you even pretending like any of that was my fucking fault on everything I love, when you could have literally have been telling Crystal to stop fucking over talking me. That's what should have been happening. You should have been saying, Crystal, do you not see this man lips moving? Do you not hear the words coming out his mouth? Shut the fuck up and let him finish. But you didn't do that. And the only thing that's different between this panel and the panels before is that Angry Man and Fatty was there. And I don't think you did it for Fatty. Because by your own account, Fatty, you told Fatty he need to get his numbers up, right? Because his channel don't got as many subscribers as yours. But let's be honest, his channel make more money than your channel. That's a fact. Ain't nowhere around that. His channel definitely make more money than your channel. Just like your channel make more money than my channel. But because we know that's how you really feel about Fatty, and we know y'all was twerking like a motherfucker for Angry Man after I was off the panel, nigga. Logic says y'all did this shit because that nigga was up here. Straight like that. If anything, me and Crystal have went back and forth. You ain't never played no land the plane ass bullshit on me. Ever, my nigga. You never did that shit. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about Gavin X. I don't give a fuck about Mr. Walker. I don't give a fuck about Big Bad Bull. I don't give a fuck about Angry Man. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. I'm LilPodcast. If that don't mean something to you, oh fucking well, nigga. I know what the fuck I did in this space. Nobody gonna take that shit away from me. But see, the thing about it is, my kids don't give a fuck about me being LilPodcast. My mama, my brothers and sisters, my nieces and nephews, my family don't give a fuck about me being LilPodcast. That's for me. You understand? Nobody's depending on me being LilPodcast. That's for me. This is my personal thing. So because it's my personal thing, you fucking right, nigga. I come at you niggas every chance I get. I'm not worried about losing it. I'm not. Like I said, I liked going over there on Saturdays. I looked forward to the shit. I told them niggas, man, this thing y'all got going on over here is different. I like it outside of the stupid ass bounty shit. But it's different. I liked it, and that's what's up. I told them that. Hey, yo, this shit right here, this shit make your fucking drink taste fire, bro. I swear. Shout out to Chi Chi's, Apple Teeny. You know what's crazy is this shit is green as hell. This shit green like the Green Hornet. Green like the Green Lantern. But you on here, it looks clear because of the green screen behind me. That shit's type crazy. Yeah, that shit's fire. David said, at Beans, you know what I noticed? You've been ignoring my man Hassan. I ain't been ignoring nobody. I already stated earlier, bro. I don't really be focused on the chat like that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. The chat will get past me. You know what I'm saying? I got smoke for Hassan anyway, though. Hassan be making around with all my ops and shit. Everywhere I go, I see Hassan in the fucking chat telling everybody, hey, such and such, how are you doing? Let's get back to this video, though. Let me show you how these niggas proved who they really was to your boy. Bro, you realize that I save every show that I visit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a show and I'm going to show everybody this has never happened to me. Crystal ain't never just been able to just overtalk me like that. You want to play the land the plane clip while I'm being overtalked the whole time while I'm talking?
Because you said something.
Let me dumb myself down for y'all, right? I'm not going to.
Because I didn't agree.
Absolutely not going to do it, ever. Wait, let me, hold on. I am never, ever gonna dumb myself down for you niggas. It's never gonna happen. You wasting your time waiting on me to do that shit. It's never gonna happen. Ever. I'm not ever gonna play fiddle for you niggas. I'm not ever gonna shuck and jive for you niggas. It's never going to happen. I am up here. If you can't get up here, fuck you. It's that simple. Get up here or stay your ass down here and I'm gonna roast you every chance I get. Other than that, fuck you and 4 motherfuckers that look like you. I'm never gonna. Ever. I'm dumb myself down for you niggas. No. Not at all. Okay. Let me see. Was that the end? And that's the thing about it. I literally am not kidding. Let me show y'all something real quick before I load this back. Wait. Make sure I have this. Yeah. Right there is fine. I want to show you. I know PodMob. I know y'all don't need this. I'm just gonna provide it for you so that way you can move with confidence. Right? So let me switch out. Let me go back to my other channel. And then let me do this. All right. Let me share my screen. Pull this up and then boom. So if you look at this, you see my guest appearances, right? You see this? 401 videos, right? So all of these shows, I went in here and I added them. The ones from Single by Choice is on their channel Cart Before the Horse, because I didn't know that when they finished their videos on Single by Choices, they delete those and it stays on the Cart by Horse channel. So I had to go on there and add them all. But you see, these are the times that I've been on there, right? The times I've been on Risky, the Arena Uncensored I went on, DD's channel, Aaron O, Lapeef Experience, Truth Cartel, right? And then Will, Ilkon, Sharon, Angry Snowman, Lapeef, again, Cheeky Banter. Like, I have literally created a playlist of all the shows that I be on. So when I be telling niggas that shit, know that I mean it. Know that it's true. Know that I am 100% being honest. I created a playlist. Every time I'm on a show, it gets added to the playlist. Right? So all I have to do is know about when I was on your show, and I can go right back to it, find it, and pull it up. The fact of the matter is that I never dealt with this shit on a platform before, ever. Not one fucking time. Ever, bro. Not one fucking time. Damn, is this the right video? This can't be the right video. My bad. I'm gonna get back to the video, but that was the wrong video. It has to be this one. Like, what the fuck is happening? That's good.
All right. I don't know if you had a damn box cutter with you or what, but
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, like, what the fuck is going on?
Respect, like I said, gave you a lot of rope, brother. Beans, I don't know. Beans been up here like that was Fatty's first time up. Granted, he don't know, but Beans, you'd have been up here a couple times, Beans. And for Beans, like I said,
let me address these chats. Salute to Jill. PodMob, you know what it is, Jill. Jill been rocking since the beginning. Ever since I started venturing out and doing my thing, Jill been right here. So salute to her. Sherelle said, you know who channel not there? Mine. You really a hater. Love me like you love Cheeky and Aaron. See, this is what I mean when I talk about the intellectual standard. And I talk about being up here intellectually. Right? So imagine you're a mother and you have 3 children. And you see your mother loving your 2 siblings in a way that she doesn't love you. And you go to your mom and you say, Mom, damn, you be hugging on them, kissing on them. You don't never treat me like that. And your mom says, you a fucking hater. Does that make sense? Absolutely not, right? That makes absolutely no sense. In that moment, you realize, like, damn, what is the reason why this mom is treating this child different than the other ones? Right? It's not a fucking hater. It's not about being a hater. You're just requiring the same attention, the same love, right? That has anything to do with being a hater. See? But, you know, Sherelle gonna say you a hater. Right? Then she says, you literally support them, but not me. Absolutely. You know why? Because you abandoned me. When you was the person who I cared the most about having on my channel, you abandoned me. Absolutely. Not only that, you have people on your panel that I just don't want to fucking deal with. Like, say, a Venus. Period. But other than that, the reality is you abandoned me. You did. You abandoned me. People can think what they want to think about it. It is what it is. That shit wasn't cool to me. Because the people who you abandoned me for, they were wrong. They were wrong. Wrong is wrong, right is right. If you right, I'm going to say you right. It's that simple. When you right, I say you right. When you wrong, I say you wrong. What's my example? Y'all know what my example is. Israel Mills. I was all the way into it with him. But when I felt like he was being bullied by Angry Man, I went and said something about it. Because I felt like I had a relationship with Angry Man that I could say something about it. Dog, you wrong. Stop bullying this nigga. Yes, I'm all the way into it with this nigga. I don't even like this nigga. But you bullying him is wrong. The problem is that in this space, that means absolutely nothing. Nigga could have a Versace robe. That mean everything. Nigga could have some Versace glasses. That mean everything. Nigga got 100,000 subscribers. That mean everything. It don't matter what's coming out of his mouth. He could be lying every fucking day. Who cares? He got 100,000 subscribers. That mean everything. But the nigga who come on this bitch and be the realest every fucking day means nothing to y'all. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. So, no. But I know how people think. See, this is what people think. They think beans. Because I'm going to tell you what Fatty said. Now, me and Fatty, we cool right now. We cool. We don't have no issues. Fatty assumed that when I was trying to build a show with him, that I was doing that because, matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to take this off the screen for a second. I'm going to take this off the screen for a second because it's really not that important at this point. I'm going to show the rest of it, so don't worry, y'all don't have to leave. But Fatty assumed that the reason why I was trying to build a show around him was because he was a crowd favorite. When everybody who knows me knows I'm not a chat guy. I'm not a guy who sits in a chat for hours on end just typing to everybody. I'm not a chat guy. So I don't give a fuck. Really, like, I care about my chat, and I had to learn how to do that. I had to learn how to care about the chat. Now I care about my chat. When I'm on other people's shows, my screen literally shows me the private chat and the regular chat. I never click on the regular chat. I'm always on the private chat. I don't even want to see their chat because I know chats are fucking retarded. I went out my way to try to build a intellectually superior chat over here. But Fatty assumed that I was trying to build a show around him because the chat liked him. No. I tried to build a show around Fatty because I liked him. That's why I wanted to build a show around Fatty. I tried to build a show around Sherelle, Thanos, and Venus. Why? Because I liked them. It didn't matter what was going on in the chat. It didn't matter if everybody else hated him. You know what's my evidence? Everybody hated Daryl Long, and I still had him on my show every day. I don't go with what everybody else think. I go with what I think, what I believe. So, from what I could tell, the only person from this space who was over on Single by Choices was Tyranny. And they was basically using Tyranny. I mean, let's be honest. They put Tyranny up there so she could make a fool of herself and they could make a few dollars, and it is what it is. So when I was going over there, if you've heard me recently say, yo, when I go to other channels, I don't deal with this goofy shit. That was one of the channels that I was talking about why I don't deal with the goofy shit. And they brought the goofy shit right on out, bro. Shit's terrible. No, Sherelle, I won't own it. You can't gaslight me, and you can't force me to gaslight myself. No. You set a standard for yourself. If you want me to accept that, I will. When you say, yo, when people get to beef and I just move around, whatever, cool. Here's the problem. You was still over there with the niggas that was beefing with me. So you're a hypocrite. If that was really what it was about, you would have never been on Brittany's channel. You would have never been on Fatty's channel. You would have never been on Thanos' channel. You would have never been on any of them niggas' channel that was beefing with me. You would have never been over there. See, I value you, Sherelle. I value your mind. Think about it like this. I know I'm not the only one, but the fact of the matter is, I'm actually a man that values your mind, not your body, not your looks, not your money, not your business, not any of that. I value your mind. Right? So because I value your mind, guess what? Take a wild guess. Guess what? Yeah. I feel like I was more important than them other niggas. But that's neither here nor there. Here's the thing. I'm that way with people in general. Let me read this comment. My man RBN said, most people, and I can't even see the shit now. Most people are all about that fuckery beings. That's why it don't mean nothing. I put in major work without BS on my channel, and I only get support when I'm bouncing people. Yeah, that's messed up, man. Listen. From what everybody has told me, they view this space as entertainment primarily. I don't know. You know what? This is something I never did, and I want to do it right now. Let me look up. Entertainment, the definition. The definition of entertainment is the action of providing or being provided with amusement or enjoyment. An event, performance, or activity designed to entertain others. The action of receiving a guest or guests and providing them with food and drinks. So the similars are amusement, pleasure, leisure, relaxation, fun, enjoyment, interest. The reason why I wanted to look up the word entertainment is because I wanted to make sure that it encompassed enough. Not everything, but enough. Right? Excuse me. It doesn't. Because it's more than just being amused or pleased. Look, the question was asked earlier to me. Beans, do you think that most of these channels are basically for entertainment purposes only? Especially when they have bounties and shit like that. And I said, yeah. It is. But intent matters, right? So let me tell you what I mean. Right now, I'm doing a show. And this show is primarily for me to review, react to my latest appearance on Single by Choices. I'm bothered by that appearance. I don't like how it felt. I don't like how it went. There are a minimum of 2, a maximum of 4 people who I have a problem with the way things went down Saturday. Gavin, Mr. Walker, Crystal, Angry Man. So this is my real life. You could say it's the internet. Everybody try to pretend like, oh, it's on the internet, so it really don't matter. Really? So you giving your 5s and 10s and 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s and 100s and 200s away to people that really don't fucking matter to you? Who the fuck you think you talking to? What motherfucker do you think is stupid enough to believe that shit? I'm not one of them. We mean something to y'all. And y'all mean something to us. And the fact of the matter is, I don't always just try to pull headlines out of the news and come up here and present y'all with something and demand that you support the show. I try to talk about shit I really care about. Right now, we talking about something that actually happened with me. Listen.
You know we have never disrespected you, Beans. So I don't know where that came from, brother, but I bring Beans back up. But Fatty, you have wore out your welcome.
He just said out of his own mouth, we never disrespected you. So what was different this time? Why was Crystal allowed to overtalk me without any interference? See, I can tell you why, but I want to show you why.
But I'll bring you back up, Beans. I don't know where that smoke came from.
Bro, you realize that I save every show that I visit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a show and I'm going to show everybody this has never happened to me. Crystal ain't never just been able to just overtalk me like that. You want to play the land the plane clip while I'm being overtalked the whole time while I'm talking?
Because you said something.
Let me dumb myself down for y'all, right? I'm not going to.
Because I didn't agree with you.
Well, it's not about dumbing stuff down.
What?
Y'all.
You didn't agree with Angry Man, but you let him talk.
Because I
didn't cut him off.
Crystal,
I agree with him.
She's doing it right now, Gav. She's doing it right now, Mr. Walker.
Hold on, Crystal. You got.
Oh my God.
True. I agree with you, Beans. Crystal, you can't overtalk a man. But the flip side to that, Beans, you can't keep sitting here repeating yourself. If y'all having a conversation, y'all got.
I've been kicked off the show, Mr. Gavin, for the last 30 minutes. I ain't repeated shit. See, that's the part y'all didn't see. So, Tyranny kicked me off. Then when I came back, I was quiet for a minute. And then Tyranny kicked me off again. Then when I started talking, Crystal was over talking me. They put us in the Fight Club box. She was over talking me and shit. I'm trying to get my point across. I don't know which point is landed or not because I got a motherfucker over talking me. Right? So now, when you say what you're saying, it's disingenuous because I've been kicked off more than I've been on. Shit's terrible. Again, Sherelle, everybody in the chat, listen. Right now, for me, shorten up your comments, right? Don't do a whole bunch of capital letters. Don't do a whole bunch of repeated like emojis and shit because I connected to Streamlabs and it's doing a lot. It's policing a lot right now. So I'm gonna have to go in and straighten it out. It's not personal. It's not me. Salute to everybody who understands, though. I think everybody understands that it's not me. So I appreciate y'all. Alexander said, I understand your conversation was cut short. That's not a good feeling. Absolutely. He said, I didn't see this part. Absolutely.
And that's what I'm saying. When I review the video, everybody's gonna see I've been kicked off. Tyranny has been kicking me off. I ain't been saying nothing. Bro, I ain't repeated nothing.
When I put y'all in the middle, Beans, you got your point off, and she was ready to talk.
She was over talking me the whole time.
But you kept
the whole time. The whole time. How do I know what has actually got across if it's a motherfucker but up under me over talking me? How do I know? How do I know what's actually landed if it's a motherfucker over talking me the whole time? I can't know. I won't know. If I'm trying to give you an example, if I'm trying to tell you how good McDonald's fries is, and I'm like, man, McDonald's fries is so good. It's so good that, and while I'm talking after that, it's a motherfucker. Yeah, but Wendy's. Yeah, but Burger King. Yeah, but Zaxby's. Yeah, but fuck that. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. How the fuck do I know what has actually gotten across if it's a motherfucker over talking me in that point? Because here's the thing. I don't know if you stupid motherfuckers don't pay attention, but when people are being over-talked, sometimes they can't be heard. It all is based on what mic is being used and all of that. So there are times like when patriarchy strikes back. If that nigga was over talking you, you can guarantee that you weren't being heard. You can guarantee it. For whatever reason, I don't know what the fuck mic that nigga was using, but if patriarchy strikes back was talking while you were talking, you might as well book it. Nobody heard what you said. Facts. We don't know. Some people's mics drain out other mics, cut off other mics. So we don't know what was heard. For somebody who got all these subscribers and you want to tell Fatty he need to get his subscribers up, even though his channel makes more money than yours. But you want to pretend like you don't understand that. Now you want to try to say, oh, you was talking. So fucking what? Nigga, I was being interrupted. Why are you pretending like you don't know? It's all good.
Reiterating the same point.
Because she was over talking me. I don't know what got through when she's over talking me the whole time. I'm not making that up. She's doing it right now. And how much more evidence do I need?
I know you and Crystal got some kind of beef. Y'all do this every time.
It's
y'all
not
come
beef,
up
but I'm saying that, but it's not beef. I like going back and forth with Crystal, but Gav, what I'm saying is she was over talking me the whole time. That's never happened.
That's true.
I'm going to review it tomorrow on my show. Everybody's going to see that that's never happened. So for some reason tonight, it's all gloves off, and podcast supposed to just what, take it? Why? Because Fatty was here. Angryman was here. Like, what?
Stop. We're not about to turn you into no damn victim.
It's not about being a victim. I'm asking a question. Why tonight?
See right there. When he said, oh, it's about, we're not about to turn you into a victim. How am I a victim by saying, am I supposed to just take it? That don't got shit to do with me being a victim. Obviously, I'm not a victim if I'm fighting back. If I'm running my mouth. If I'm being combative. Obviously, I'm not being a victim. See, this is what I mean. PodMob, intellectual standard, we up here. Everybody else dumbing themselves down. They down here. Right? Here's more examples. Pay attention. Look at this. Venus says, so I just heard you don't go on Sherelle's channel because of me. I've been on Sherelle's channel one time. For the same reason, because I don't like most of y'all. So stop lying. PodMob, everybody else. This is not me making it up. I'm not going to rewind it. Everybody heard what I said. It was a like Venus. An example, Venus, right? Meaning not just her, right? But now, all of a sudden, she's the only reason why, so that makes me a liar. PodMob, everybody else. I'm not making this up. I'm not. This shit is ridiculous. Aaron O told me, bro, you gotta stop taking this shit personal. And I'm like, I know you're right. I do. But it's not so much about it being personal as it is, it's disappointing. It's disappointing, bro. It is. When I watch the Whatever podcast, you know the thing that gives me a little bit of comfort? I shouldn't even say this out loud. I shouldn't even say this out loud. You know the thing that gives me a little bit of comfort is because they be white people. I'm gonna just say it. The fact that it be white people, and more specifically white women, that be that stupid gives me a little bit of comfort. Then what happens? I leave them over there. I come back over here. And what do we get? Same shit. And it's intentional. It's intentional. Yeah, Sherelle. See, now, Sherelle is a person who I believe intellectually PodMob. Right? Look at this shit. Let me make sure I find out where it's at. It is... Okay, it's right there at 428. Sherelle said she didn't say only reason you don't come, right? Let's go back. 428. So I just heard you don't come on Sherelle's channel because of me. I've been on Sherelle's show one time for the same reason, because I don't like most of y'all, so stop lying. What is she saying, Sherelle? When she says to me, stop lying, what is she saying? PodMob, I need y'all to pay attention. See, this is the type of evidence that I actually be needing. When she says that I'm lying, right? So if your argument is that she didn't say she wasn't the only reason, then how am I lying? In the words of Mulatto Generational, whatever the fuck his name is, checkmate. Checkmate. She said that I'm lying. No, she is absolutely the reason why I haven't been on your panel. Absolutely. She says she been there one time. So what am I lying about? When I said that you have people on your panel like Venus. She said I was lying. See, this is the part. This is where the feminism kicks in, right? Where it's like, damn, you know what? Yeah, that's true. He said, like you, which means it's absolutely possible that the one time that you're saying you were on my show, he probably saw that shit and dipped out. Because I just said, like her. Right? Prime example, World Class was live. I'm mad he's not here right now. World Class was live the other day. He was dual streaming, apparently, with the chick Just J. He had Just J on the panel and Venus on the panel. World Class, if you're watching from the clouds, why did I tell you I didn't come on the panel? This shit is too easy. See, the difference between me and the rest of these motherfuckers, Venus, is that I don't lie. That's why you can't never catch me up. It's because I don't lie. I'm always honest. But you want to gaslight me. I said, like Venus. If I came to Sherelle's channel and she had Thanos on the panel, I ain't coming up. If I came to Sherelle's channel and she had Arino, Cheeky, World Class, Tommy B, I would hit the link. But the few times that I have came to Sherelle's channel when she was live, I saw who was up there and I didn't want to go up there. That's the facts. And one of those times, it was absolutely you. The same way it was when I seen my man World Class Live dropping his link in the chat. And what did I say? Ops everywhere. No, I'm lying. You know what? Podcast. Stop lying. They say you lying, podcast. You can't be telling the truth. Nah, you always lying, podcast. I mean, because they're liars, which means you have to be lying, right? There's no way that they're liars and you're not lying. Come on, podcast. How can that be true? How can that be true? Let's see. How far? Oh, you know what? It don't even matter. I can pull it up now. Let's pull it up now and see what's going on. This is the World Class. Let me make sure this is being shown on the channel. Let's see. Who is that? That is the World Class. Streamed 3 days ago. Part Deuce Village Tap In. Wait a minute. Let's go down here and see what was going on over here in the chat. Oh, is that Beans is live in the chat saying ops everywhere? Is that what that says? Wait a minute. So Beans, a few seconds ago when you said that your man's was live, dropping the link, which is right here, and you wanted to go on the panel, but you looked on the panel, and what did you see when you looked on the panel? You saw Just Jay and Venus. And so you decided not to hit the link, but you did respond in the chat by saying ops everywhere. I know. I know. It boils y'all blood that I'm so fucking honest, don't it? You like, God damn it, we can't get this nigga on shit. What the fuck, man? Why is this nigga so fucking honest? Why? Podcast, we need you to lie more so that we can hold shit against you. Nope, you can't say that. See, Sherelle said, but this is why Mama love Cheeky and Aaron more podcast because you a bad son. Nope. You started this beef by abandoning my channel. You started this, not me. Nope. I got video evidence for that, but that means I gotta go to the hard drive, and I don't feel like going to the hard drive. So, you know, it is what it is. I could, but I won't. Like we've heard you say it plenty times. Podcast. When y'all turn y'all channels into beef, I'm not gonna be there because I'm not gonna pick sides, and I'm not gonna do this, and I'm not gonna do that. Cool. That sound good. But when somebody else starts the beef, you're not a real friend when you abandon the motherfucker. That's just a fact. And you and I both know that you said that. That you felt like I was beefing on my channel, so that's why you didn't come around. Okay, cool. That's a good excuse, but I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't start it. We all have evidence on who started the beef. Little podcast. Yep, that did happen. Hold on. Let me get back to this video, though. Y'all trying to distract me on purpose. RBN said, Streamlab is a he-ass ninja. I'm a fix it, bro. I'm a tighten it down. I'm gonna make sure it don't go this hard. I know it's probably not that much I gotta do. I just turn this shit on, bro. You know, you know, it is what it is. Sherelle said, "You my stepson at this point." That show how you treat me. That's absolutely how you treat me. As a matter of fact, yep, 100%.
You went on a rant about something that I agree with you with. See how simple that was? 57% of marriages end because of miscommunication, and you trying to be my man. But you didn't even listen to me. I agree with you. Every week I say, ain't no way in hell you can think every single man can pay 100% of the bill. So I was just trying to say, Beans, finish what you saying. But dude, you going on a rant about something I'm on your side with. That 30%, she could throw that money in there. And so that's what I was trying to say. So I wasn't trying to be rude.
Okay, but here's the thing, Crystal. Here's the thing. Watch this, which again, I'm going to address tomorrow. I wasn't even addressing you. So what difference do it make if you agree with me? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Q and Fatty. I was talking to Q and Fatty. I asked Angry Man a question, and then I was addressing Q and Fatty. So what difference does it make that you agree with me? Why do you think that gives you carte blanche to overtalk me? Please explain. You've never done that before.
Because it's a panel. And so I was jumping in regardless of who you were talking to. I didn't care.
Oh, so you was jumping in because it was a panel. But somehow when Angry Man was talking, somehow you knew how to shut the fuck up. It wasn't a panel when Angry Man was talking. When Angry Man was talking, no, because I'm trying to listen and understand. But when Lil Podcast is talking, see, y'all look, maybe it's because it's Lil Podcast. Maybe I need to change it from Lil Podcast to Bitch, I'll slap the shit out of you podcast. See, somebody gonna hear that and they gonna think that I'm saying that specifically to Crystal. They not gonna understand that that was me cracking a joke. See, that's the stupidity of people, the idiocracy of people. And I don't have a fucking reason in this world where I have to subject myself to that stupidity. I don't. If you don't get it, fuck you. PodMob, we get it. So for the rest of you motherfuckers, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you at all. We keeping the intellectual standing up here and we ain't coming down for none of you motherfuckers. We not.
Because you were just speaking, you were speaking a fact. Now you were addressing those men.
I'm so glad you said that.
Can I finish?
I'm going to show how when everybody else was talking besides me and Fatty, you shut the fuck up. Especially when Angry Man was talking, you shut the fuck up. But now you said because it's a panel, you can overtalk people.
Under the bus. Can you please stop throwing me under the bus?
Exactly.
I see what you're doing.
Got you.
Hey,
I was jumping in. I was jumping in like we all do. I didn't have any clue that you were addressing those two. And when I said I don't care, I was saying that to respond to the fact that, okay, you could have been talking to Gavin and Mr. Walker, but this is a panel. We all interject and say, hold on, wait a minute. I agree with this or that.
Dark Relief, you almost made me spit alcohol all over my fucking equipment. He said, yes, Streamlabs turned into Cyberdyne Systems. Look, I think y'all taking this shit a little bit too personal. First of all I read was, don't make your comments too long. Don't use a whole bunch of capital letters. And don't call me out my name. And that's the only thing I see motherfuckers get tapped out for. The capital letters is unfair though, because my name is in capital letters. So that's the shit that people been talking shit about. Is it, you know what I'm saying? It's the capital letters. Because every time you tag me, basically, it say, yo, don't use the capital letters, which is fucked up because my name is in capital letters. So I'm going to fix that shit, I promise you. You know what? Matter of fact, this is what I'm going to do because it's not even going to take that long. I'm going to go to Streamlabs just because I love y'all. I'm going to go to Streamlabs. I'm going to go to the CloudBot. Look, the crazy part about it is the CloudBot shit, that shit is on the minimum. I swear I'm not making this up to y'all. And I know it, look, I know I don't have to because I know y'all believe me, but I'm going to show you anyway, just so you understand that I'm not making this up. Look at this. That shit is on minimum. You see this? It's on minimum. So if the minimum is don't fucking do, okay, I'm gonna take the caps protection off. Okay, so there you go. The caps protection is off, so we should be good. Okay. All right. That shit shouldn't fuck with you no more. About
so yeah, tonight you are right. It was more of me trying to stop you, stop getting on that point because I was trying to say, Beans, I agree with you. I get that you're addressing them.
RBN said, eat a dick, Streamlabs. Streamlabs said, RBN, please refrain from using foul language. Hell no. Bro, Y'all better leave this shit alone. Streamlabs on some thug shit. Streamlabs out here like Streamlabs, nigga. Fuck what you want to do, nigga? Streamlabs ain't playing with you niggas.
But I didn't know that until now.
He played a video. I addressed one of the points in the video. You told me why you want to focus on that. Because that's the fucking point I wanted to focus on. Who the fuck are you to dictate what I want to focus on? We've never had this problem. You want to say everything except for why tonight? Why tonight?
Because you changed the conversation.
How is it how am I changing the conversation if I'm addressing what was in the video?
When do we ever show a video of a man? Most of the time we focus on women. So that's one difference. Most of the time we focus on a woman doing something crazy. Tonight, a big difference is that if you look through every single by choices video, it's normally angled at the woman 95% of the time. Agreed. So tonight it was angled at the man. So it was a few things that were different as to why the conversation would change.
Absolutely. But the point is what you're doing right now. See, this works on stupid ass people. It's not going to work on me. In the video, the dude said men are saying we want to be nurtured. So if I'm addressing his comment about men wanting to be nurtured, how am I changing the subject?
So you changed the subject when you went to money. That's what I was referring to.
Can I say something? First of all, Beans, the reason why I wasn't being interrupted is because I was being extremely civilized in the conversation.
Absolutely was.
Not to mention the fact that I be raising my finger when I'm getting ready to interrupt people. So don't try to come in here with that same old bullshit. Everybody treat you a certain way because of your son.
Absolutely. You came in and you was respectful tonight. And tomorrow I'm going to show 1,000 clips where you came in immediately disrespecting women. Cool.
I don't have to show those. Y'all already know they exist. Angry Man hits panels with women on them and immediately goes in on the women. This is that bullshit and this is that bullshit, right? Cool. So, but here's the thing, right? This is how you know Angry Man is full of shit. Because when me and Crystal was having a back and forth, she literally threw the mic to Angry Man. I showed that earlier, remember? I asked her a question. She responded and then said, Angry Man, do you want to say something? So nobody has to make this shit up. It don't have anything to do with whatever the fuck you think it has something to do with. You came in being nice. It don't. It has everything to do with the fact that fucking people know who you are. You got a bunch of fucking subscribers and everybody wants to blow your balls because of it, except for me. It is what it is.
Got you. The point is this, Crystal. At the end of the day, if you say I came in talking about money right now, the reason why I was talking about money right now was because Fatty brought it up. And Fatty made a point that I think is a fucking trope that needs to stop. You cannot say that these men can't afford to pay for bills when they're literally paying their bills. You can't say they can't afford it. They absolutely can afford it because they're doing it. And right now, Mr. Gavin, as I'm talking, you hear Angry Man over talking me. And you're gonna play the land the plane. You're gonna play the land the plane clip. Land your plane, Beans. Fuck that you being overtalked. Fuck that ain't nobody respecting you. Take it, nigga, because you don't got as many subscribers as this nigga.
You're repeating yourself solely for the
purpose. Fucking what? So are you. You literally wrote a book.
You're literally repeating yourself.
You literally wrote a book.
Complain that people interrupt.
Every time somebody buys your book, you're repeating yourself. What's your point?
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna even front. I ain't gonna even front. I ain't gonna front. Right there, I was being a piece of shit. I'm not even gonna front. Right there, I was being a piece of shit, bro. Hey, yo. I said, every time somebody buy your book, you repeat it yourself. That shit is hilarious. Hell no. Every time somebody buy your book, you repeat it yourself. shit. Nigga. That is fucking hilarious. Okay. Alexander says she did pass him the ball when he didn't even ask for it. Bro, Alexander. God damn it. Oh, bro. If I could fucking give you a medal, I would. You have absolutely no clue what it means to me that you remember that. Because people in this space keep telling me that I can't hold everybody else to the standard of my memory. Right? So you remembering that, absolutely fucking beautiful. I'm going to leave that up there for a minute. Straight up and down, bro. Because motherfuckers be acting like I just be making shit up. Right? But on my channel, I get to rewind shit, but I don't even be wanting to because I want people to fucking pay attention. You understand? So shout out to you, bro. Real talk. He said, you and Lamb the only ones smiling. Absolutely. Because I be trying not to take shit too personally, right? But sometimes I do. It is what it is.
Yeah, can we move on?
Can I respond really quick?
Alcohol in that podcast, though.
How about that? You need to stop drinking third shelf liquor, nigga. That's what you need.
Hey, first of all, I found this in a steak. I found this in a steakhouse. So you're lying.
You a damn lie.
I swear to God, I found this in a steakhouse. So you lying.
You found that in the alley. You stole it from a hobo. Stop lying.
Can I say something really quick? To Fatty's point and being sorry about the miscommunication. That was miscommunication.
Crystal, come on, you know I love you. Like a
well, then stop running off the podcast.
Nah,
See, Crystal said, Beans, sorry for the miscommunication. And I said, come on, man. You know I love you. I rock with you because I do. Bro, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. To me, this just may just be like some, I don't know. Maybe it's some fantasy or some shit. But to me, like if Crystal really buckled down, I really want to do a show, me and Crystal. That's what I really want. I'm trying to build another channel with me and my lady, but as far as like a back and forth, one-on-one type of shit, I really want to do a show with Crystal because of the fact that she actually does research. So she brings in statistics and shit. Like she is a woman. So because she's a woman, it's very difficult for her to not be a feminist. That shit is hard to do for women. That feminism shit, it tugs at them. It's hard for them to break away from that. The ones that are able to break away from that, they either doing it on the money grab or shit. Some nigga is lucky to have them. But she actually can express herself. And I got a lot of love for her. That's why her name and channel and shit is in my descriptions of my shows. Go back, look at the last several shows. You see her name there. You see Single by Choices there. You see me supporting the channels that I rock with. PodMob. That's what we doing over here, the PodMob, right? And the reason why you see all those channels is because even if I see the flaws in these people, I think these people represent, like if we, right now, if I had a BET, a TV1, a HBO, a Showtime, any one of them channels come to me and be like, yo, we want you to moderate a podcast and build a podcast and do your thing. Those are the channels of the people who I'm going to rock with, right? So absolutely, I take it personal when Gavin and Mr. Walker would prefer to dick suck Angry Man than to rock with me, a nigga that's been there for 5 weeks, 6 weeks, however long it's been. A nigga that's been promoting your channel. Nah, I don't got as many subscribers as Angry Man. He can probably get you more viewers than I can. That's what's up. But the fact of the matter is that I really rock with you. I really fuck with you. I really love what you doing over there. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just pulling up because, oh, I see everybody else pulling up, so I'm pulling up. I never saw nobody from this space over there with them, and I still pulled up because I felt like the brand was different. Now, this past Saturday, they just proved they the same as everybody else. Fuck an intellectual standard. We down here in the mud with everybody else. It's sad, bro. It's disappointing, to be honest with you. It's disappointing. Alexander said Crystal is a fun sparring partner. Absolutely, man. I enjoy going back and forth with her. And the thing about it is that in reality, I think if it was me and Crystal on our show alone, I think she would be willing to concede things more often than not. Which I think is actually good. You know what I'm saying? So, but this week was different. They had the angry man up there. They had the twerk. It is what it is. RBN said Krista will give you the girlfriend experience, then rob you when you sleep. You wrong for that, but at the same time, for some reason, it seems plausible. Shout out to my man Doug Will in the building, man. Let me check something. I want to be sure about something. Um, 30. Yep. So we're still $55 away from our goal. So if you want to tap in with the Cash App, $ emergenetwork, or the Super Chat link, which is pinned to the chat, and help us get to that goal of 100. We're $55 away. Shout out to everybody who donated so far. But no doubt. Kiki, I changed your name. I made the IRL in your name stand for I'm a real lady. We need that in 2023. Dealing with all of this, you know, trans this and trans that. So I know it probably stood for in real life, but I changed it to I'm a real lady. And I tried to create these straws. They're so little. Team Fatty in the building. What's going on? He said, I wasn't mad at Crystal at all. The moderation was the one thing that made me be mad at them. I remember when I used to drag both of them on at Fight Club. Yo, here's what's crazy. First of all, shout out to the RBN. He donated $55. Beans in Single Bad Choices crawler that had that angry man was exempt from being kicked off. Yo, that's crazy. I'm glad that you mentioned that. That's crazy. Yo, so this was so crazy about you mentioning that, RBN. Shout out to my work boo, Kiki. I'm a real lady for the $10. She said, have a great day. Thank you. Kiki and Lauren Mack were the sponsors of last show. This show, without a question, it's my man RBN. Thank you so much. We most certainly reached our goal. But I'm going to tell you something more important than that goal, RBN. With that super chat alone, you made me realize something. This whole time while I've been saying they was twerking for Angry Man, that's the proof that they was twerking for Angry Man. Is the fact that when he hits the panel, all of a sudden you're telling people that everybody can be dropped except for him. It wasn't like he sent $100, $200, $300 to make himself exempt from being dropped. You just saying it, right? I'm not hating that you saying it, right? Because I was the same person who posed the question before to a couple of content creators. If you had a Michael Jordan, a LeBron James, or anybody famous on your chat, these people who participate in bounties, would you allow your fucking chat to spend $10, $20 to kick them off the panel? I had one person say yes, that was Aaron O. And I had another person say no, that was Israel Mills. Right? Now with Aaron, I'm looking at it like you out of your fucking mind. If Michael Jordan agrees to come on my channel, nobody is going to spend $20 and have me kick him off. With it's like, okay, you understand the value of having Michael Jordan on your panel, so you're not going to let anybody kick him off. But at the same time, it's hypocritical. Because why should anybody be exempt from being kicked off if the whole point is that you're empowering the chat? You see, this is what happens when you think. You can find the problem with either side. So when RBN brings up the fact that they made Angry Man exempt from being kicked off, it was scrolling on the bottom. You know, guests can be kicked off for this much, except for Angry Man. That proves that they were twerking for this nigga Angry Man. It proves it. They might as well have bent over for the nigga. Like such. My bad, Fatty. I'm just not seeing that comment. I don't know how long ago that was. So that is absolutely 100% the evidence that I needed to basically solidify the point that they were twerking for Angry Man. Fatty, what's good, bro?
What's up, man? How are you doing?
Chilling, bro. What's good with you, man?
Like you're talking about the special treatment. I don't see the problem with special treatment. Like he's good for business and all that. Just own it. Like when people say, "Hey, man, I don't like to be cut off. I don't like to say land the plane while other people talk. I don't like to be." Just own it. Same thing with the girls. If you're going to give them special treatment, come to us and say, "Hey, the girls talk, you guys be quiet. They can cut you off, you can cut them off. This is how the rules go." And we move along. But the thing is, they are trying to pretend like it's actually about what is being said. No, it's about who is talking. All of that is about who is talking. End of it. Like there's no way, and again, nothing against Crystal. I don't know her. But on that small exchange, it was basically she was over talking you for 5 minutes straight. They didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
She brought the conversation 2 times to you after the conversation was stabilized and back on topic. She literally pulled the brakes and she says, not like podcast. And by the second or third time, she emasculated you. She said, not feminine like podcast and J Prince. And you guys didn't say nothing. But as soon as the guys start to actually talk back and say, "Hey, man, you guys not going to moderate, you guys not going to do nothing," now they are upset. Now they want to be men. Because I'm an MMA fighter, and this is the people from Fight Club. I hate that shit. Security boss from Fight Club. He used to do that shit to me all the time. Black Man and Filter is from Fight Club. You guys were from Fight Club, both of you. So why are you acting all like bourgeoisie and shit, just be like you are royalty, you are above it all. You guys were on Fight Club all the time. So now all of a sudden we are not peers anymore. Why? Like why? What's the reason? And that's the thing. I remember exactly why I used to drag them every time I saw in Fight Club. I can stand these people, like these make-believe men that side on the side of masculinity, but they have not a masculine body in their fucking life. Like they can stand for nothing. That's what the men do. Stand for what is right. Hey, I don't care if the person has clout. I don't care if I benefit more from these ladies. Hey, ladies, let's leave the fellas talk. And now, when you let the fellas talk, now you can call us out and say, hey, Fatty, land the plane, bro. But you can be doing that shit with people that are long-winded. They never answer a question straight. They always trying to translate what you said. And then when you no, wait, calm down. That was not the question. That was not the question. That was not the question. Oh, let me answer for you. Why? With all the respect, Mr. Walker and the other dude, they are not talented enough by themselves. With all the respect, I'm sorry. That conversation was being a dope conversation because both of you are quiet. That's the reality. And I see these shows multiple times. The shows get interesting because the girls are a little bit combative and the guys that come on panels actually make the shit fun. Nobody goes there to watch Gavin and watch the other guy. They go to watch your reactions when it's the Kendra G shit, but you guys don't have the pool that you have on this type of panels. So when you have guests that actually make the conversation interesting, instead of actually facilitating the conversation, you try to be like grandioso so you can have control of that shit so you can look better. That shit is trash. That shit is childish, and that shit actually prove that for whatever reason you are very insecure about what you're doing going on. Because I'll remember and I will say it again, if you don't want to be fair, just say it. Don't come around and pretend that you are actually going to treat people by what they say. Because if Podcast and Fatty was Angry Man and Tommy Sotomayor, you would let us get away with all that shit all the time, every time.
Here's what's weird to me, Fatty. I don't remember these guys from Fight Club at all.
I do, because of the t-shirts that they had on the back. The Gavin X guy, he always had like a printing store or something like that. And he used to go on J Prince show when I was running it. So I remember those. I remember them.
That is crazy. Like when I literally saw their channel in my feed for the first time and I clicked on the link and I seen what was going on, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. You know, my thing has always been 6 women, 4 guys, I think makes the best panel.
Yep.
But when I seen what they had going on, which was like 3 women and a couple of guys, I'm like, yo, this is pretty dope. I like this. I don't remember either one of them from Fight Club at all. So I showed earlier my first time up there, and they was like, oh shit, Beans, what up, bro?
Yeah,
like, bro, we've been watching you. Yo, we seen you on LaPeef. We seen you on Fight Club. We seen you around. Right. And I was like, yo, that's type crazy to me. So I didn't assume that they had spent any time on Fight Club or any of that.
They were from our place. They are like people not remember that security boys used to go on Fight Club here and there, or Black Man and Filter, or Sir Hale, whatever. Like, you remember, like sometimes they, like, there's the type of dudes. Like, they're not always there, but they used to be there. So they remember you because they used to be there with us. When I was there, I saw them multiple times, especially the Gavin X guy who was there all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the thing I wanted to make sure that I iterated was this. Honestly, the fact that you were calling them out in real time, you different, bro. Like, Fatty, you really different, right? I've always liked being on the same side of the tracks with you. Like I said earlier, you assumed that I wanted to build a show around you because you were popular. I don't give a fuck about what other people think. The Daryl Long situation proves that. Everybody and their mama was telling me not to fuck with Buddy, and I still did. But like, you came over there And to a certain extent, they were happy to see you. They were glad you were there. But
if Angryman was there, they will be ecstatic.
Absolutely.
But that's the different thing. He's the general. He's the all my. We are below him up on YouTube hierarchy. So if it was me all by himself, they will be ecstatic. But because Angryman was there, now they allow. He's like
I agree.
It's like you having Superman. You don't need Batman. Batman is cool, right? But he can fly and shoot beams out of his eyes. We already got Superman here. So he's like, okay, that's fine.
I agree 100%. And that's why when they said, oh man, yo, you need to get your subscribers up, I'm like, okay, that sound cute, but technically you got way more subscribers and Fatty still make more money than you.
I'm making more money and getting more views. If it's not the Kendra G thing, I could literally go on the morning show, do Kendra G reviews, and get 300 people watching the same thing, and then on the evening do the thing. I'm not even I'm not downplaying what they did, because actually I invited them a couple of weeks ago. I talked with them via email. Hey man, you should do a collab and something. Because I saw what happened with the This Might Be Risky thing, and I guarantee you that it will happen like a very similar thing when it comes to these guys. Because they have the woman, they have the guys to pull it off. It will be a very cool collab. So I'm not going to downgrade him to that. But it was the snide remarks. Oh, they come from the beef sector. We are not the beef sector. Oh, Absolutely. They come from Fight Club. I know you're used to Fight Club. Oh, I know you're going to review this shit.
Right. Which I pointed out earlier. I don't know if you heard, but which I pointed out earlier. To me, that was disrespectful because you literally got the bounty from Fight Club. You literally put people in a box in the middle to debate each other like Fight Club. So you can't, to me, at the same time, be disrespectful to Fight Club
and then biting shit off.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's I don't think that's cool. Like I can get it if you said we're not doing the Fight Club thing, absolutely. But the problem is that you've incorporated too much to say that. You know what I mean?
It's even worse. It's like they are above us. I'm reviewing you for what? I come here because it's fun. I love being on this place. Podcast is a great debate. I love me, Podcast, Angryman, Erano, Cheeky on the same panel is fireworks. We love going at each other. And if you have beautiful woman, I'm going to say it, like for example Crystal, you have actually women that are attractive like Pick Me, and this lady, it's enjoyable. It's like you playing basketball with your friends in front of the ladies. It's nice, right? Why you say, oh, it's going back to his shit and review it for what, sir? Show your AdSense account and I'll show you mine, and let's see, show your Cash App at the end of the month and I'll show you mine. For what? Like, it's just hilarious. But again, is the sorry for mentioning security boss because I'm cool with her. Is this condescending attitude that these guys get as soon as they get a little bit of separation from the Fight Club guys? Why are you being condescending? I'm enjoying myself. Even if you want to throw a shot back, you have all the right to do it. I threw a shot too, absolutely. But you can't be thinking and moving like you're better than me when you actually are not. If you're better than me and you are trying to drag your balls on the table, go ahead, sir. Fine, you accomplish more than me. But don't do that shit when nobody came here to see you. They came here to see the girls and the people that are around the girls, not you. With all due respect. Sorry.
That's a fact. The Saturday show that they do is absolute. I'm not finna sit here and pretend. That shit was dope to me. This is why I became a part of it. So, like I said, when people hear me say, yo, I'm in other spaces, this is one of the spaces I was talking about. Single by Choices, Truth Cartel, other spaces, Playing with Fire. I've been dipping off, right? And going to other spaces. And what I realized was that it was different. It wasn't the same. It wasn't like
it's dry.
They have the bounty,
it's food
right?
With food with no seasoning. That's what it takes.
Not even just that though. Like, cause like they had Tyranny on, right? But Tyranny would leave every time I showed up, which was a blessing for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank God she is here because I don't have to address or deal with her. So I love that. But other than that, it was the conversations, the topics, all that shit. And like you said, just being honest, Lamb is cute. I think Crystal is the I give her an 8. I give Pick Me a 6. I give Lamb a 5. Right? So having that caliber of women on the panel, not only that, that's just me judging their looks, the numbers. But then they can actually think, they can process information. Maybe not as good as us. Not in real time processing information the way that we do. Come on, that's a man thing. And if it is not a man thing, it's a logical thing, right? Shout out to Not So Eurydice. She can do it. I proved that the other day when I was doing a review of Not So Eurydice versus Andrew Wilson. The shit was different, right? It's very, very, very different. For me to try to expect that from black women, I don't think it's going to happen, but it is what it is. But the fact of the matter is, you're right. The show, it has something. But the only thing I can see different, because I was there, you was there, but I don't really put it on you. I put it on Angry Man. It's not me blaming him, but it's me saying them feeling like they needed to be different because he was there. Because I have 5 shows that I've been on with them. This shit never happened before, ever, bro. They never just drop me down to be dropping me down. They never dropped nobody down to just be dropping people down. They never did that, ever.
Yeah, they were looking for validation. That's the thing. The only way, like, you can... Let me give you an example. When Tommy and Angryman come on my panel, they absolutely have privilege that other people don't have. Same with Anton. Every time they want to grab the mic, I'll give them the mic. But the thing is, first I make clear to people what's going on. I explain to people, hey, this is good for business, it's good for the show. And the second thing is, I never put somebody down to make them look bigger than they actually are. They are already big. Everybody knows who Anton Daniels is. I don't need to say, hey, Black Don, be quiet, shut up. Don't go at him. I don't need to say, land the plane, podcast. Land the plane. Right. I don't have to ridicule other people on the panel to make sure that the person that is on top gets what they actually, the treatment that they deserve. So it's just like put him on the pedestal, take the bounty, let him talk whatever he wants to talk, but don't step on us to make him look better, because you know what's going to happen? The world fucking spins. And you never know a person that you stepped on and you didn't actually reach a little bit of like a good, hey man, I'm sorry for what happened before, because one day we might be up there and now you're looking at us. And you know what's funny? People might not be vindictive, but they will never forget when somebody spit on them or didn't spit on them when you never forget that shit. Oh, now you want to talk with me? Oh, now you want to collab with me? I will go out of my way to steal the girls from you if I have 50,000 subscribers. I'm like, hey, you know what I want? Hey, I want Pick Me, I want Crystal, and I have $100 for sure for them. Just for us to be. You see what I'm saying? People will be on these YouTube streets. People gain resentment to other people. So I get it. It's fine. Angry Man was there. You guys didn't need it extra tires to go until the finish line. But Angry Man is a very popular and busy man. He's not going to be there every Saturday. And then what?
Right.
And then what? Is you Mr. Walker that is going to carry the shit? Is Mr. Gavin X the one that's going to carry the shit? Absolutely not. Once again, I'm not new to watching the show. I've been scouting this show for weeks. After the Jen situation, I'm not jumping on panels just because I'm feeling. I'm watching. And as soon as I say, oh, this is sounds cool, let me go there. The fact that they were behaving like that, and then out of a sudden they want to be men's now. Oh, I do jiu-jitsu. I do this. You will never say this to my face. Oh, so now it's okay. So when she told that podcast was feminine and emasculated him, what if he said, "Hey, Crystal, you will never say that shit to my face"? Would you guys put the cape on? No, you got quiet because you want that shit to happen. But as soon as something doesn't go your way, now you want to be manly and you want to tell everybody to be quiet. And then you drop us to talk shit about us.
Yeah.
For minutes, for 10 minutes. Why are you? I was on the panel. If you want to say something to me, say it and then drop me. You put me on the back, you put podcast on the back to talk shit about me for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Pussy. Had nothing to say when I was on the panel, but when you drop people, now you can talk all you want. Like a bitch. Without respect, like a bitch. And this is not podcast talking, this is fatty talking. Like a woman. You can only talk without rebuttal. Because if we were on the panel, that shit wouldn't fly. I'll say the same thing. That shit wouldn't fly if you were there. So why are you doing this? I don't know.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like, so often when we're on channels and I actually go and look at the chat, I realize, like, damn, chats be stupid as fuck. But for whatever reason, in their chat, it wasn't a whole lot of that. I saw a lot of, nah, Fatty cooking. Nah, Fatty is right. Nah, Fatty saying some shit. Nah, Fatty got a point. I saw a lot of, nah, Beans is right. Nah, Beans is absolutely telling the truth.
It's a very open-minded chat. Yes, I
gotta give it to I gotta give it to them for that, because for whatever reason, like, the one thing I can't do is take credit away from them for building that kind of chat. It was a lot of that shit.
It's not a cult of personality type of shit. It's let's see what's going on here and let's judge after the talk. Yeah, that shit is pretty good. They created a banger. And they actually created that Saturday show. Actually, should be the show that was being given 300 views. It's not the Kendra G show. It's the other show that should be getting. But that's the thing, and this is why I was laughing at that shit, bro. You put these three women on the panel with me in podcast. I have 500 people watching my show.
Absolutely.
And you guys are bragging about having 150 people watching with 3 women on your panel. Why not, like, every time, like, what are you talking about? You're going to review to this shit? No, the conversation was good. Actually, that topic was awesome because when Mr. Walker opened his mouth to say some bull, he said, because men shouldn't be dating until they're established. And now there's a 15-year-old window, the right 15 years window. What are these men doing on these 15 years? Who are these women fucking on these 15 years? How much trauma are you getting? And instead of listening to us and having the conversation, and we might disagree, but we go on a back and forth, and this is an awesome show because there's the point of, like, contention between each other. Try to silence one side to try to let speak the other for no reason at all. Again, immaturity, but I've been there. It is what it is.
Absolutely. I mean, when I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, listen, think about this. In this moment, and this probably wasn't even your intention, but it was like, yo, do y'all realize that in this moment, Fatty is defending me in front of the whole world? That 100% guarantees that you all are in the wrong. Like, we're not enemies. Everybody knows I have an affinity for Fatty. But the fact that he is specifically stating right now, this thing that you're saying, you're cherry picking. You're saying it now, but you weren't saying it when she was doing it, right? And Fatty is the one who's calling it out on my behalf. You're in the wrong. There's no, like, just based off the space alone, everybody will understand, like, yep, y'all was doing something wrong.
It even is worse than that podcast. You have to have foresight. As soon as the first time she swerved the conversation to throw a shot at you, I was like, I know our podcast is, you guys better stop this shit so nobody's going to say nothing. It was the first time. As soon as she like, we were like, You and her were going on the back and forth. She said that you were picking. Okay, she has a right to her opinion. It's fair, right? But then the conversation was back to the normal, and she swerved the conversation to throw a shot. And I said, "You guys are not going to say nothing." And then the second time she did the same thing. Not like podcast and Japanese, those feminine dudes. You are guys are not going to say nothing. And then when like everything push comes, now they want to talk. So you didn't see this guy been on these panels for a while. You guys know him from Fight Club. You don't have the foresight to understand what's going to happen afterwards. He's like me cutting off Angry Man multiple times. I know exactly what's going to happen. So if I see somebody on the panel cutting Angry Man multiple times, I have the foresight to try to contain that shit because I know by the fourth time he's going to blow up and there's no show for nobody else.
Absolutely.
Show the fucking foresight. Establish some boundaries, ladies. We have special guests today. You guys are here all the time. You guys are going to have ample time to address them. Just let them get the shit out. But no, you were talking for 4 minutes. It's just like nothing. And then when he told people to be quiet, hey guys, don't overtalk each other. No, tell her. Tell her. She's the one over talking. Tell her. But no. When it comes to some people, it was something. And when it comes to other people, it was a different thing. When it comes to us, you personalize it. You said you and you are doing such and such. But when it comes to them, hey guys, I don't want you guys one mic. Please, let's come on, man. But if podcast talking too much, land the plane. Oh.
Right. See, what I realized what happens is this. Is that it's fake love. So people will be carrying around a specific interpretation of who you are, right? They have an opinion of you, but they're not necessarily saying it out loud. And then, because when you first come up, it's like, oh shit, Fatty is here. You know what I'm saying? Fatty. Then you hit the panel, it's like Fatty. And then when you say one thing, it's like, oh yeah, okay, boom. Yeah, no, Fatty, we know how you get down. We know you're gonna do a show. We know you this, we know you that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, yo, that's what you really thought about me from Jump Street.
Absolutely. They don't respect you.
Yes, you really fuck with me for real.
Absolutely.
I really fuck with you niggas for real. But you weren't really fucking with me for real. Because when somebody else creates a certain space or environment, or if I'm challenging you based on the fact that you're not living up to the man code, which is what you were doing. Like I wasn't even doing that. When you specifically said, wait, now y'all gonna intervene? Now you're gonna have something to say about how the show is going? Now you're gonna have something to say about niggas over talking all this other shit? Like, where's the real manhood at? I'm not gonna lie. In that moment, I was like, yo, this nigga Fatty is realer than me. Because I'm not even seeing it that far. And in this moment, I'm so stuck in, bro, stop burning all these bridges. You can't keep burning bridges for everybody. But you like, nah, I'm gonna say what's real. I don't give a fuck who I'm saying it to. I'm gonna say what's real. It was like, yo, this nigga Fatty is different. Like, I didn't look at it as moral police. I looked at it as, no, this is the standard that he has set for himself. I'm not gonna play this game with you on your panel or on mine. That's different. I used to be that guy. But I started letting the whole, yo, Beans, you be into it with everybody shit, get in the way. And that's why I'm like, now I'm like, you should, nah, but you
should. No, but you should fall back. That's the thing. You should fall back. And especially when there are people that have nothing to lose, and I'm one of those right now in this place. I don't care how many bridges I have. I just have to have a computer in front of me. I do what I do actually what I want to do. If there's other people involved, I'm happy that you guys are here. If you're not, I don't care. I can do it. But I actually now feel I actually can click on the button, not open the panel, and stay there 2 hours and get 300 people watching my shit. So I have at least the like, you know, when the plane is going to land, like my runway is long as fuck now. So I have the privilege to just tell it like it is. Hey man, I'm not going to be like, you guys are doing this on purpose. Like the lack of respect again. I dealt with a ton of condescending people to understand when the people don't respect me on a panel. I know for a fact people might actually be not mean to me, but I understand when there's a level of respect there, and when the respect is completely gone because people think they're above you. That's how they was actually treating you and treating me. Oh man, your Angryman is here. It is what it is. Let's just move along and all that shit. But again, I get it. It's fine. You guys have a popular channel. The channel is popping. Totally fine. You build a structure, obviously, but the lack of not even empathy, the lack of professional decorum when it comes to other content creators. Go on your panels for free, giving a great show because it was being a great show, actually. Sharing you on community tabs, all that shit, sending people your way for you guys just to turn around to say, fuck it. Okay. Don't forget about that. That's the only thing. Don't forget about that shit. Because one day you are the fucking car, another day you are the road. Let's see if one day you guys don't become the road. Because everybody steps on the road. Everybody, every single body steps on the road. So, hey, wish you all the best. But don't come with me with the this is Fight Club energy. You're going to review my shit. Since when I reviewed you guys? Why?
Well, I remember. Is it okay if I mention our DMs?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so I had hit Fatty. I was like, yo, listen, if you're going to do a reaction to what we just went through on the show, I want in. And Fatty said, nah, I'm good. Like, short and simple and make it sweet. Fatty was like, nah, I'm straight on that. Right? Well, for me, it's like, it's my real life. See, that's the difference, is that to me, everything that happens is a part of my real life. So with Fatty, it was like, yo, listen, nope, that ain't even that big in my life, right? So for him being here right now, like, it means that much more because he didn't have to be here. He could have literally looked at this and said, nope, that's the thing I didn't want to do. But instead, he said, I'm going to come over here and rock with my mans, and I'm going to support him in by saying, yo, I was there. I went through this thing too. Because I specifically moved past what happened with you, because I didn't want it to look like I was trying to make them look bad. If I let it play out, all the shit that Fatty had to say, I'm telling you, even their chat was saying, nah, Fatty cooking. Right? To me, what I'm trying to figure out, Fatty, is whether or not I'm justified in holding our people, our space in YouTube to a standard to say, man, woman, child, I don't care. You have to be up here with us. If you're not, it's a problem. It's okay for me to make you look stupid if you're not up here with us, because you're on these panels. This YouTube is the new medium. This is the black media that we were saying we didn't have for a long time. And now we have it, but we want to hide under this banner of entertainment. No, I'm not going to let you do that. You don't get to hide under the banner of entertainment. And then when we have a real conversation, you're going to be the main motherfucker talking about how the white media paints us in a bad light But then you're gonna get on the internet and say all the stupidest shit you want. Like, no.
So, but that's the thing is yes and no, right? You should, but you shouldn't, because if we acknowledge the people that are on our space and we separate them by level of intellect and understanding, you putting the same standard on Aaron, no, you are going to put on I don't know, Sherry Berry, right? Is going to backfire very bad, very very bad, because again, you have to have more comprehension for the kids, a little more comprehension for the elderly, and less comprehension for the woman, but evenly for the man. You have to separate the way that you treat these people because they are not the same. So I would say no, and for the simple fact that prove them wrong, right? For example, they are expecting you to blow up. Your best way to actually prove them wrong is by you holding yourself and not actually blowing up and not giving them what they want. Same thing with me. Oh, you're going to review this and all this shit. You know what? I will take $500 down the drain just to prove that you are wrong. I will make sure, like I could literally do I'm a victim. Here we go, CSI. Hey guys, look at how I was treated on this show and get the money flying in. Yeah, Freddy, those are the bad guys. You know what? I'm not going to do it. No fucking oxygen. I could do it. That's what you expect from me. And you know what's going to happen? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm going to be quiet about it. If podcast does a show about it, I'll jump there, give my 2 cents, give my opinion. But I don't need to. I don't need to. And I will make sure that every time somebody thinks I'm zigging, I'm going to zag. That's actually what makes you be unpredictable and people kind of like get out of your tail, is when they are expecting you to do a fire show and you do the vengeance type of I'm going to step on you, and you say, nah, I'm good, I'm fine. And then when they expect sympathy, hey, go at their next. That's what they actually should expect from me, is nothing and everything at the same time. So I as a person that understands how you kind of think and now people look at you, hey, zig while you zag. When they're expecting sympathy, give them like harsh treatment. When they're expecting harsh treatment or you blowing up, give them sympathy. Oh yeah, oh okay, that's fine. No, you got this. It's cool. You are the man. Go ahead, it's fine. Like, give them sympathy. So they're like, wait, what? Well, no reaction. So now you actually have to treat me right. Because now I'm not giving you no excuse for you to treat me like you want to treat me. Because they already wanted to do that shit. They just didn't have actually the excuse to do so. So don't give nobody excuses to treat you like that way. Like, nobody.
Yeah. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking whether or not I should pull up on another Saturday. I'm probably going to.
You should.
The fact of the matter is that I don't hate niggas. I just wonder why. I remember, to this day, I remember having a conversation with this very gentleman here that everybody calls Fatty. And him saying to me, Beans, what you gonna do when the politics creep in? You remember that? You remember you asking me that?
I absolutely do. Because you were the next one in line. I was like, okay, so when you have to actually play politics, what are you going to do? I remember exactly what the shit was.
I told you then, like, it's not gonna work out because I know who I am. I know how I am. You see what I'm saying? So it was the same thing. I was like, I had so many people hitting me like, yo, your channel is the next. And it was like after the 5th, 6th person, I was like, yo, okay, this is real. Like, people really believe like I'm something that I'm not even thinking about. So what I need is for somebody else to take over, because I'm not finna play these dumbass games that everybody else want to play. Like, I'm not finna do that shit. So for me, it's like when I first started this stream, I said, I'm I'm gonna try my best not to be disrespectful to Gavin or Mr. Walker. And the reason why is because they didn't necessarily disrespect me. But I take offense to mischaracterization and misrepresentation. I don't like that. And so when I'm playing the part where they doing that, it's like, fuck. I don't like that shit. And then y'all drop Fatty because Fatty is highlighting that you're doing that very thing. This thing that you're saying you don't like, you allow Crystal to do it. But then you make it seem like you have a problem with it. You can't say, I have a problem with Fight Club. This ain't Fight Club. And at the same time, you took the bounty from Fight Club. You took the 2 people in the box from Fight Club. All that shit you took from Fight Club. It's hypocritical. You see? For me, I want to be a stand-up guy. In the moment when Fatty said, yo, you niggas ain't being real men. You niggas let this woman overtalk a man. All this other extra shit. Fatty was being a real nigga. And I'm saying real nigga because I want everybody who listening to understand what I'm saying. I could say he was being a real man. I could say he was standing on business. I could say he was being principled. All of that applies. And then it made me question myself. Am I being real? If I go back over there on another Saturday and I don't hold them to the standard that I have set for the PodMob, which is we are intellectually up here. I need for you niggas to acknowledge, yo, we made some mistakes this past Saturday. Am I being real?
Yeah, you don't have to. And that's what I actually learned from Aaron. Sometimes you just have to let it go. Like you being the voice of reason, every single is going to wear out on people. It's going to actually make you look some type of way. That's why they was calling the moral police. Man, we're having fun. Here comes Fatty. Stop it. You shouldn't do that, right? They're going to try to shame you into compliance with whatever they have going on. So the best thing you do sometimes is make a mental note and be quiet about it. Go places, pretend like nothing happened, and move from there. And keep doing mental notes. This happened positive. This happened negative. This happened positive, and go from there. Because again, one night doesn't prove, like, it needs to be a pattern of behavior, right? Mm-hmm. But I think it happened to you yesterday. The same thing happened to Israel when Tommy came on the room, right? I have a certain relationship with you, and you treat me this type of way. And as soon as somebody that you look and you think is bigger than me, now it seems like I'm just a stranger to you. It seems like my word is nothing. Like it's just that is the fact that for a lot of people, they are your friends or they respect you until a more important person comes on the room. And then as soon as the important person comes on the room, now the guy is nothing. He's a stranger. Now we're making jokes. Now we're escalating him. Now we put him down because we want to impress the big guy on the room. That's what happens with relationship on this place. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Cause it's bro, like a motherfucker have 1 million subscribers and could be saying some shit that's worthless. And Fatty, I think you got, like, where you at, about 4,000 now?
No, 3,300.
3,300.
Yeah.
Yo, if Fatty is saying the realest shit in the world, that's the shit I'm highlighting. I'm sorry. I've never been the type of cat to play the game. Why you think I'm so, like, not quote unquote successful, not quote unquote winning? Because I'm not the cat to play the game the way it's supposed to be played. I respect the real, right? So, so many places, from Single by Choices, Will Nakua, other places. I see Fatty there. I'll be like, yo, this is crazy. everywhere I go. Everything YouTube recommends to me, Fatty is there most of the time. It's, to me, it's just more evidence that this is a guy that in real life I will rock with. To me, that means more. I think we have a responsibility. I know a lot of people don't agree with me on this, but I think we have a responsibility as quote unquote black media in the new age to present the most truthful, factual, realistic, realism, whatever you want to call it, material that we can. We're not going to always get it right. But to me, I just think that we have a duty to present the realest shit that we can as black people. Therefore, for me, I'm going to always subscribe to that. I'm going to always rock with that more than anything else. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you got. I don't care. I don't care how long you've been around. I don't give a fuck if niggas calling you the Godfather. None of that shit is going to matter to me. Right? It is what it is. Let me shout out my man, Teflon Don in the building with the $40 cash out. Salute to you 100%. He said he wants a motherfucking Party Line show. So I gotta get the Party Line show back together. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe and get the Party Line shit together. So we can start back doing the Party Line shit. Unfortunately, the reason why I fell off, just so you know, the reason why I fell off on the Party Line shit is because I definitely didn't want to do the Party Line shit alone. And what's her name? I think Carmen was the one who was supposed to have been doing the Party Line shit with me. And she been MIA. So that's the reason why I haven't been doing the Party Line shit. But definitely tomorrow, for sure, without fail, we're going to do a Party Line show for sure, Glue Guy. Just for you, just because you sent the bag to show that you really appreciated it.
Shout out to the Glue Guy.
Absolutely.
Hey, and podcast, the same way I give you your flowers when they say, oh, Fatty was the one doing the videos first. And I say, yeah, it was podcast. It wasn't me. The cash app on the screen, you better give me my credit.
You better
give me my credit.
Kiki is in the chat right now, so she can tell you for sure, without question. I absolutely have said on at least 2 shows that I thank Fatty for putting it on screen. You didn't necessarily show me how to do it, but once you put it on screen,
you can figure it out.
Absolutely.
And let me ask you something. Don't you get way more money now via Cash App than you used to get before because you showed the shit?
Well, I would say this. Not in the beginning. Because you got to remember, in the beginning, that was all I had going on. So I was doing $1,000 a month just off Cash App alone, right? This was prior to being monetized. But now, absolutely, you are 100% correct. Man. I just said this shit on the show the other day. It was like, yo, shout out to Fatty. Because once I saw you do it, I was like, okay, now let me figure out how to do it. And I was able to figure out how to do it. And then not only that, because of that, I've had a few people actually change their Cash App names, right?
Yes, because they don't want the real name. Same
right. Right. Absolutely.
But my shit like tripled, like 3,000, 4,000. I was like, Jesus Christ, because you satiate the need that people like to have like their name on the screen or their picture on the screen without actually having to set up a credit card, clicking on the. So people rather send you the money directly and you show their face on the screen than the other way. Actually, it's a pretty interesting innovation. I'm waiting for this to pick up steam too, so I can say to fucking Gavin X and Mr. Walker, oh, you guys are copying. No, my thing is I don't have even like it's not like ill feelings toward them. It's like if you are going to call me out,
Absolutely.
don't do it on a condescending way, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, don't do it on a condescending. Like, like after the show, I guarantee you and Crystal are cool. It's like eyes and eye or whatever. But then let's talk about it. It's fine. Like, let's have a conversation. It is what it is. We can still talk about this. And the fact that, like, you are getting in the middle. Like, you didn't get on the middle when you needed to. And now there's no need for you to get on the middle. Now come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, I am so in agreement with you because, like I said at the beginning of the show, I don't have any ill feelings towards them. It's just that sometimes, as participants in this space, we can see the chinks in people's armor. That's it. It don't have nothing to do with hate. It don't have nothing to do with none of that. It's just like, yo, okay, what you got going on, awesome. But just eliminate this part. Right? Because I get it. You got the angry man on your panel. Trust me. I am a person who understands how much that might mean to you. But it meant a lot to me when I had 500, 600 subscribers. You niggas is at 9,000, 13,000 subscribers. You got 300-400 people showing up in your chat every time you go live. You got people cash apping. You got people playing a bounty game. You got multiple people showing up, hitting the link whenever you drop it. There's absolutely no reason for you to forego the integrity of your show just because Angry Man is there. No reason.
But don't you do you put any guilt on Angry Man for that? Like, do you think he's guilty on any way? Because the thing about Angry Man, hey, AM, you know, I call it fair and square. Angry Man turns the blind eye to some bullshit when he's getting, like, when people are rubbing his back. He's like, I don't see that thing. And I'm thinking, like, because they were treating him like a king, he was kind of smirking. Like, he was like, yeah, bro. Hey,
absolutely.
Welcome to the league, guys.
When I was absolutely gone from the show, you know what he said? He's like, yo, Beans, you got to stop hating. It's like, come on, nigga. Like, you know, at this point, the last nigga that's going to hate on you is me. I don't fuck about none of that shit you got going on. Like, I know that you are a nigga that's tapped in at like 600,000 subscribers, and I'm still seeing you at 500-600 viewers live. But I'm watching other shows. The African show I watch, Spoon TV. Shout out to Spoon.
Yeah, I follow that shit. Like, they have 2,000, but they shit. I don't know about that.
Bro, how they got 9,000 subscribers, but they 3,000?
Because he's a very local. He's a localized thing, right? It's like your neighborhood party, like on the Sundays. Everybody knows where to be. Like, it seems like that's. I was like, this is international shit, and they're talking about local businesses and like remote celebrities in their country. I was like, damn, this is actually interesting. It reminds me like of Lapif when he started for African people, like for their little corner where they bring everybody to talk about it. But again,
I'm not hating on them though. I don't give a fuck. Look, because here's the point, Fatty. Everybody has excuses, aka reasons, right? For why they shit not whatever it is. When I looked at Spoon TV, you know what I never said one time, yo, this is why my shit ain't popping. Yo, all I gave a fuck about was this is a trap, and I watch it. I probably give them 10 to 12 minutes because the African shit be throwing.
It's not cool. It's not a cool conversation to be had. You want a little bit of flair
to politics. I'll be in that shit. When they get into politics, I'll be in that shit. But when they just be talking, I'll be like, yo, come on, I'm trying, man. I'm trying really to pay attention. Yeah. But I just be so happy that it's like, yo, they got 9,000 subscribers and still be hitting 3,000 live.
And you notice everything is blue on that motherfucker. Everything is blue. Well, everything. I don't like that. It's like you talk with each other. The wall is blue. The dress is not blue. What the hell is this? Everything is blue.
Whatever they gotta do. And look, here's the thing about it. That's like the African Christian channel that Either Man put me and Aaron on. Yo, them motherfuckers be 130, 140,000 people.
Yeah, but that's religion. You know, religion. These people don't play with it. And the plate is always passing end by end as they donate a bunch of money.
That's a fact.
Bunch of money.
That's a fact. But here's the thing. Even when I watch them, guess what? They don't be making as much money. Not in the span of time as work. Yo, I've reviewed and reacted to whatever podcast clips that was like 30 minutes long, and they had at least like $7 or $8 $200.
Yeah, is the pink ones and the red ones is like the minimum. But that's the next step, right? And this is, for example, with AngryMan. AngryMan doubled his viewership. Like before, he used to go 300, 400. Now he's on the regular for the big show of the day, 900, 1,000, something like that. That's what usually happens. The thing is the barrier of entry, because AngryMan, one thing that he does masterfully, when he has a pop-in show, he can include the super chats on the conversation and keep flowing. At some point of time, for example, this might be risky, is going to have the same problem. For them to read all the super chats and not breaking the conversation is impossible. So what they're going to have to do is, hey, we only read super chats 20 and up. And now you're going to see the real money coming in, because people want to see their sharing somebody voice their thing, so they're going to talk. This might be risky. It's the same shit. It's not. This might be risky. The whatever podcast. When they make the bare minimum, hey man, we like for the flow of the show, we want to read like reds and pinks. What's going to happen? Everybody sends reds and pinks because they want to be acknowledged. That's the highlight of the day. Is look at me. There was 3,000 people watching, and my face was on the screen, and they were talking. That's exactly what we are going to have to do from now on. And in my opinion, especially when you start to grow 400 consecutively, 500 consecutively, that's the path that it has to be, because people will support the same. We're going to put the shit on screen, but we can, like, if you want the best quality possible, we can be reading the $2, the $5, the $10. If they are good, absolutely stop and acknowledge that shit. But it's impossible for us to give you a quality of show while there's 10 people talking and we stop. Every time we stop for super chats, 15 minutes, 10 minutes in a row, the room gets cold. Nobody, like, you can't be doing that. So, hey, shout out to AngryMan for that. At least he can incorporate the shit. Kevin Samuels never even tried, bro. Kevin Samuels was like, oh, thank you. Like, thank you. They're like, hey, that's thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, see, the thing that I really like about the Streamlabs is that you can set it up to read the super chats for you.
Yep.
I just haven't, because I haven't started going live from OBS. So that's why you don't hear. But what I hear on my end that everybody else don't hear is this. Oh, wait, let me start it over. This is what I hear.
So you know that somebody sent you something. Yeah, good.
Yeah, so everybody don't hear that, right? But I hear it. But that's only because I don't be going live through the OBS. But, to make it original, different, you know what I'm saying? So people understand. But I mean, I'm with you. Like, for me personally, I am invested in the space. So whether it's Fatty, Aaron, Cheeky, AngryMan, whoever, WorldClass, all the people you see in my description included, it's like I'm so invested in these people. I know they are the smartest people in the world. Or not in the world, but just the smartest people in this space. To me, that's what I want to get out of the space is like us black people and us being able to, bro, like, let me ask you this. Have you been watching Andrew on the whatever podcast?
Yes, and Andrew went to another place too. He's just unbeatable. Like he is like by far. It's actually sad. It's actually sad. Seem like he's just a fucking toddler fighting a grown ass man for no reason. No. It's just ridiculous. Like they can't. Yeah.
Oh my God, man. I just been watching this shit and I just been like, look, I'm not gonna beat you, but my goal is to stay right there with you. Period. I don't give a fuck what's gonna happen. I'm going to stay right here with you.
I think now, you can get away with that shit. Because what it is us talking of, I'll cut you on a contradiction, throw right your words to your face to the point where you can defend yourself. There's no way for you to defend from your own words. So as long as you don't fall in the trap of he throwing the ball to the left, you try to jab that shit, and now he puts the ball back on the right, you're going to be okay. Because that's what he does. That's why he's so good. The best way for you to defeat somebody is putting a trap before so they contradict themselves, and now you point, hey, wasn't you saying before? That's why he's the best, because he actually does that. Like he was the I started to notice that on the like playing with fire, because every time everybody started to become agitated, he started to become calmer. He took his cigarette, started smoking and shit, started listening to everybody. I was like, oh, no, he's plotting. So he's letting them talk, and as soon as they let them talk, hey, how can you be a progressive with religious beliefs and believing in a religious marriage? Like, what the hell is that? Like, can you explain that? And that's what he is. Like, especially this woman, and shout out to all the ladies. Ladies don't like the cognizant dissonance in their head is tremendous. They will contradict every rule they made if that shit benefits them. So when you're talking about that, it's easy to do. Is I'm going to say something about you. You are going to pull your own card. I'm going to say something in generality that actually favors men. You are going to be upset. You are going to contradict yourself. And now I say, got him. See how you think women should do this, but when men do it, oh, we should understand woman nature. Okay, man nature is cheating. Can we cheat? No. Okay, so you see what you did there? You contradicted yourself because you want us to understand you while you don't understand us. It's easy to do, but it takes a lot of years of practicing and having like a linear thought for A to Z. All these ladies on this podcast, they only have afterthoughts. They have the afterthought. They never know how they got there. If you ask him to explain how you got to that position from A to Z, A, F, C, W, H. Like, they will not give you a straight path from the beginning to the end, and that's why they get caught all the time, because they don't have a straight path from A to Z, and they can't explain you how they got that conclusion. Their friend told that. It is what it is, and that's why you're getting extremely upset. Cheeky been suffering for that lately. Aaron been suffering for that. Ali was like, for example, the Lauren girl.
Which one?
The light skinned girl that was above me on the first square. Right? The skinny one on this show that we are on the choice single by choices. The one that usually is in the blazer and all.
Yeah.
That was not my question. That was not my question. The crystal lady. What he's saying is, and translate it. Why are you translating what I said? Stop doing that. What he's saying is, like, you are going to get to a point.
God, that shit makes my blood boil.
Like what you're
Are
getting
you interpreting me? Take me literally. What
is
the fuck
I am here. Like I am literally here. What Fatty is saying is lady, I get it. It's fine. But if you are going to translate my shit to put a butt on it and then to go either you translate it and you quiet afterwards or or you don't. But don't translate it and say what Fatty is saying is this and this and this. But and put a disagreement afterwards. Don't do that.
Absolutely. I did that shit really pisses me off. Shout out to my man Tommy B. He said, yeah, he gives you that credit, Fatty. He's talking specifically about the fact
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Like I think
Cash App shit. I absolutely, but like you are the only person, really, you are the only person in this space that admits or acknowledges, not even admits, but acknowledges that the whole the video shit, all this shit right here.
No, shut the fuck. Shut. No.
Yes, it was the first place I saw it. Yeah, it was the first place I saw it.
Absolutely. You the only person that acknowledges that I brought that shit to the lives. And this is why I stopped judging Angry Man so much about needing, right? Not even wanting, but needing his credit for what he did for the space. Because it was like, yo, Fatty is the only person that acknowledges what I actually brought to the space, which is why when you and I were having our back and forth, it was hurting me so much because it's like, bro, I actually have a lot of love for you, right? But that's old news. But it was like I told Angry Man, like, yo, I get it. Like, if you feel like you are the godfather, if you feel like you're the person who a lot of people are borrowing your quotes or using your talking points or whatever, I could get why it would mean so much to you that people acknowledge you, right? But I don't think that acknowledgement needs to come with favoritism. To me,
yes,
I just don't believe that.
Yes, you can, but there's a thing, and I never told, for example, that you were not a very capable producer. Like, just because you popularize something doesn't mean that you actually invented that shit. Probably somebody was doing the moonwalk before Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was the one that popularized that shit.
We have
right?
the video proof of it that somebody was doing.
You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Especially, like, I compare this with getting rich and coming back where you come from. Like, the most miserable experience that a human being can have is becoming very rich and successful and going to the hills, and now is isolated in never back with. Like, I want the people that saw me when I was nothing acknowledge like what I became. That's the biggest joy I can have, is going back to the hood and saying, hey bro, I made it. Hey, we're going to have dinner with each other. Like, I like that. So I am okay with saying, hey man, the graphics, I want to have a studio just like Angry Man. The Millionaire Morning Show, I'm going to try to do a morning joint, and I give props to Anton, a podcast with the videos and all that shit. My show is one of the heaviest produced because I saw podcasts and I said, hey bro, what if I put this shit on 1,000? What if I can put this shit on 1,000 and have all the clips ready to go? Same thing with Aaron, the bounty system that makes me a tremendous amount of money. Why shouldn't I actually give flowers to the people that paved the way for me to get what I get? And I think my mentality comes from basketball coaches. Because the best basketball coaches, they always admit, like Popovich said this all the time, he's the Spurs head coach. He says, I am not the best one making up these plays and all that shit, but I'm the best stealing them and making them fit to my players. So he was okay with saying, I steal this from Mike D'Antoni, I steal this from Phil Jackson, and now I have this type of players and I make it work the best way possible. Everybody's not going to invent the wheel, but everyone can make it so their car can be faster than the other one. So that's the goal. And I can come back and say, yeah, man, I wasn't the first to using the clips. Podcast was doing that shit all. When we interrupt him, shut up. And then we interrupted again, shut the fuck up. If you don't stop. Like, I remember that because it was not even the videos, it was the timing. It was a crescendo. right? It was you interrupt something, he does the first one, and he has the second one ready to go. And if you keep going, he does the second. And if you it's okay, it's not about the video, it's about the comedic timing and the way that you put videos in between each other, depending what people say. And that sparks the idea, let me do this with 50 videos. Let me try to do it over and over again so people can be interested. And on the third month, I take all the videos down. I put 10 new videos, and now I do that shit again and again and again. But that's the thing. People don't want to give you their flowers. Only when Kevin Samuels died that everybody's, oh my God, Saint Kevin and all that shit. But when he was alive, and again, everybody was fighting everybody for the top spot. So, hey, man.
This is part of the reason why it makes it. Wait, hold on. First of all, shout out to my man Glue Guy for the $40 cash app. So I think this is part of one of the things that makes hating Fatty very difficult to do. Like, as a person who grew up without his entire family, even though I got my father's side of the family when I was 15, it was gangbanging, drug dealing, going to jail type shit. So to have a family and a sense of normalcy, it still means a lot to me at this point. And one of the things that makes it difficult to not like Fatty is to understand that Fatty is the type of person who will acknowledge, yo, I got this from you. It's very difficult to hate, not like, disparage, shun a person who is that willing to say, yo, this thing that I do that y'all like, just so you know, I got that from blood. It's different. It's not the same. But what it creates is, for me, I can't speak for everybody else. But for me, what it creates is a standard. And y'all hear me use that word a lot lately, standard. To me, I watch niggas shit on Fatty because of where he from. I watch niggas talk about Portugal. Oh, Portugal is this piece of shit place, and it ain't this, it ain't that, it ain't blah, 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 blah. Okay, so if you're gonna say that about Portugal, guess what? When Fatty shows that intellectually he's up here, then you don't get to be down here. You don't get to do it. Because you said this place is secondary to America. So, but basically what you're saying is I get to hold you to an intellectual standard because you're from here. I don't understand why I feel alone in this. Which one is it? Do you all want to have this Americanized standard? You want me to feel like because I'm American, because I'm from America, I'm the shit. And oh man, listen, people from these other places, they trying their best to get over here because that they can get over here and just be what is considered our poor. Well, shit, they middle class to where they come from. Oh, so I'm middle class. I'm middle class when you want to brag about America and compare it to other places. But somehow I'm a piece of shit whenever you want to try to say niggas need to be making 6 figures or better. This shit don't stand.
But that's the thing, right? It's twofold. First, people only give flowers when they feel they are competent enough to outcompete you. That's why I give flowers to everybody. That's how I give flowers to everybody. Hey, Reese, you are a great producer. You know why I do that if I'm a producer? Because I think I can. first one, but I truly believe I can do better. And the second part, and again, this is one thing that I learned with all this drama. You should never be on defense. So when people come around and say, "Hey, man, Fatty, yeah, man, you're from Portugal, bro." Like, look at you. We're from the United States. You're from Portugal. Oh, so you're telling me that I got a way worse end than you and I'm doing more than you?
Right.
That's what you say. I never, like, I don't be on defense anymore. I don't care. Every time you throw a shot at me, I'm going to try to turn that shit into a positive all the fucking time. So if I can actually go above the standard, having a lesser end than you, what is your excuse?
Yeah.
What is your excuse? You are American, right? That's fine. What's your work ethic? You are on the land of the free, of the opportunity. Why are you not doing the same thing as a motherfucker from a country from Portugal, like Portugal? Why are you not doing that? Like, there's always a reverse. There's always a way for you to turn around. People dissing you. You are stealing money from Americans. Oh, so you are telling me that they're supporting American content creators and giving jobs to American people and to actually promote their business? What are you doing for the black community that you support, being you an American? It's always okay, now that we talk about me, let's talk about you. Because I know what you're doing. You are projecting your insecurities on me. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about what you do for your fellow Americans, for your fellow black community. Let's see what you do. And the answer usually for most of the time is people are on this for themselves. We were doing this podcast for fun. We would stay 6 hours, 7 hours on Fight Club debating each other for no monetary reason, for nobody watching. A bunch of men on the fucking panel. There was no bitch, there was no nothing. We were just there for the fun of it because it was fun for us. So if I did that shit with no money, no woman, in the middle of the fucking dark, the night, with no, what the fuck do you think I'm going to do when the money is involved, when clout is involved, when power is involved? Do you think I'm going to be worse? Nope, not going to happen. And that's why we go outside of this place. We were doing this for free before. We enjoy going Will Nakuzi, singles by Joyce. This might be risky. Get a glass, get a bottle, pour that shit, and have a blast and give people a show. I love to actually entertain people. I love the fact that if I go to a place, I love that people say, "Hey man, this was a great show. It was awesome back and forth." Some people are not there for the process. They're only there for the results. And those are the ones, for most part, that are not going to make it. They care more about what they're going to get from the experience than the experience itself. That shit is not going to happen. You can put the results before you put the work.
Absolutely. That's 100%. I mean, all that time that I spent on Black Man and Filter show, on Sir Hale show, Fight Club, all the time that I'm willing to spend on Aaron O's show, all these other different shows, you can't think it's about money at this point. Like, I'm not getting any new subscribers. I'm not getting any new money. I'm not like none of that. It's the conversations themselves. That's the thing that matters the most at this point when it comes to being on other people's panels. It just is what it is.
Yep.
And that's my point is remember, if you go to my channel, you see like, yo, this nigga erased all the videos. Absolutely. But I saved them all on my hard drive. All of them. Every show. So I can pull up the show when Fatty and Patriarchy, who didn't get along at all, but on my channel, they did a show and we were all kicking knowledge, facts, real shit. Because that's what was more important to me. I wasn't giving a fuck about no bounties, no none of that other shit. To me, it was like, yo, if I can get this nigga Patriarchy to get off his troll shit, I'm gonna get some of the dopest information ever. This nigga Fatty, he's been giving us some of the dopest information ever. Add me into that shit. Add Freezy, World Class, all these different people. So the whole thing is, when I'm looking around at these other spaces, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all might know some spaces that's getting more money than whatever. I don't know no other spaces that's getting more money than whatever. I don't. When I watch them do $3,000-$4,000.
Only Fresh and Fit probably. That's the only one. Probably. Yeah, only Fresh and Fit probably.
You think they do more? I don't think they do more.
No. Fresh and Fit do way more. Way more. Now with the demonetization thing, now with the demonetization thing, but Fresh and Fit was number one in super chats for like 2 years in a row.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it because I know you actually study. But bruh, now, especially with the Streamlabs shit in effect, yo, that shit be 100, 200, 100, 200, 200, 100, 200, 100, 200. And that'd be like 45 minutes. And I watched them do maybe 3,000 in less than an hour. And yes, absolutely, they're going to get way more support because there's way more of them. I get that. But the fact of the matter is, I wouldn't even, and I'm just going to be honest real quick. I wouldn't even value myself as much as I do if it wasn't for this space. So
what does that mean?
What that means is I never worked more than 40 hours a week until I heard Gavin Samuels talk. I didn't know what the S&P 500 was until I heard Fatty talk. I probably would have been a nigga who looked at the young generation as a bunch of knuckleheads until I heard Aaron O'Cheeky Sway talk. That's a fact. The reason why I can talk to my 18-year-old son and I can say, I believe you got a bright future. I believe your shit can be decent. I can believe you could set yourself up for real, to be successful and to be all right and not be a victim to the matriarchy is because of the niggas that I've socialized with in this space, the rhetoric that I've heard in this space. And why would I pretend like that's not the case?
Yeah, most of us got better. Most of us got better.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. But Fatty, here's the truth. I can honestly say that what I got from you is equally as valuable as what I got from Gavin Samuels. It's equally, if not more valuable as what I got from AngryMan. Which is exactly why I'm never gonna say, oh, Fatty got 3,300 subscribers, but this nigga got 40,000 subscribers. So let me let you nut all over my face. It's never gonna happen. I'm not that kind of cat.
Pause.
I'm not that kind of cat. Real talk.
But that's
that I think that will help my son out the most in life, I got from Fatty. So why would I pretend or act like, no, this man off here, like, fuck that.
But that's how the real world is, and that's the thing. 100 people can say one thing, and nobody listens. A guy with the Ferrari in a mansion comes around and says the same thing. Oh my God, dude, look at this Cardone. Look at this guy. You heard that shit probably 1,000 times. You just didn't listen and didn't pay attention because you didn't respect the person that said it. And as soon as the person that you want to be or want to have the same things that he has, now you are open. Now you want to spend money. Now you want to invest yourself into whatever he talked about. But that's the nature.
I think
of
that's
this
younger
play.
people.
I think this all people podcast. And the thing is,
really,
yeah. I think it's like people respect money, power, and clout. Like it's like you asking for a man to not be. It's like you asking for a man to not become soft when he sees an attractive woman asking for a favor, right? Like if she's ugly, you can go against your instincts. Oh, get out of here! I'm not lending you $50. But if she has a nice booty, some nice titties, and you kind of want to fall in good favor with her, you're going to send her $50 if you have 500 on your account, right? Because it's difficult to go against your imperative, right? And I think human beings always cave to power and money, because for most of history, if you didn't actually bow down to power, your head will be on your head, like your head will be connected to your fucking neck if you wouldn't do that. So I think more survival instinct than other thing, because you need to punch yourself on the head a bunch of times to take that shit out of your head. Usually, Jesus Christ, I am a privileged person because I can stand up to power and nothing happens to me. If this shit was 300 years ago, my head will be on the guillotine first day. You don't do that to such and such. Okay, go up there, sir. Put your head on that hole real quick. So we live on a privileged era. That's the reality. People now, for the first time in history, can stand up to power without nothing happen to them. Most people will still choose to actually follow the popular person instead of the person that actually is either care for them or is pouring into them, like Thanos did and Anthony used to say.
Well, I mean, I understand, but for me, it's like the same way how I can compartmentalize a sway, a fatty, an angry man, an Anton. Like it's I think a part of the difficulty of getting older is that you think that what you're able to do, everybody can do. Right? So it makes you a little less tolerable. Because it feels to me like if I have somebody like a Sway or a Cheeky or an Aaron, and they're presenting this superior intellectual capacity, then motherfucker, I'm going to hold you to that. And I'm going to hold everybody in your generation to that. You need to set the standard to be, yo, if that nigga knows this shit, then we gonna know this shit.
Well, do you think the standard should be $100,000?
What you mean as far as income?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about intellect.
When it comes to intellect, then it can't be the same either. If majority of people my age bracket, from Aaron to Cheeky or me, aren't as, I guess, intelligent, or whatever word you want to use.
So wait, are you comparing that specifically to my age group or the averages?
No, I'm talking about my age group, because you said you're gonna hold.
No. I'm saying, are you comparing it to? I'm saying, are you because I'm comparing. So are you comparing it to my age group or the average? That matters.
No, maybe I misheard. I thought you were saying that since you met me, Cheeky, and Aaron, and how we carry ourselves and the level of intellect that we have, you're gonna hold that to other, like, as the standard for other people our age.
Absolutely.
For other people our age, right?
Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying.
That's like holding people our age
for what Black Dawn makes. Yeah, for what Black Dawn makes 300,000. So you guys,
like, if all of us,
but how old is Black Dawn?
You wouldn't be able to hold my age group to making 300,000.
Black Dawn is like 26 or something.
But absolutely not. But how old is Black Dawn?
Like 26 or something. He's very young.
He's only 2 years old. He's younger than Cheeky.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Cheeky is 28, right?
Something.
Okay, so here's the thing. When you say, can I hold people to that standard? To me, in the real world, maybe not. But here, absolutely. That's my point. Bro, for this is what I'm saying. When I first came to YouTube, you know what was the biggest narrative about the black image was that we didn't have our own media. Well, nigga, this what this is. this right here. Beans is live. I seen your little podcast. Team Fatty, Sway producing, the Aaron O Show, Cheeky Banter, the Angry Man, Anton Daniels, Fight Club, Single by Choices, all these different joints. Yo, this is our media. Yep, I'm absolutely gonna hold us to that standard. Yep.
Yeah, but it's not going to.
People think it's not fair. To me,
It's not. It's not. It's not about being fair. It's about being realistic. Because it's like you being delusional about expectations. Expectations is what fucks up everything, right? Is you expecting a level of elevation on a conversation, and then that man comes on the panel and you shout like to the skies, "Oh my God, what did I do to you?" Because he is not up to par. Your standard is up there, and what is going to happen is you are going to get irritated, frustrated, and you are going to lash out on him because your expectations are not up to par with reality. So when we're talking about these situations, if you are going to uphold those standards, be ready to be screaming and pouting and doing all that shit, because that's what happens to most things. Imagine if I had woman
wait, hold on. Huh? Fatty, watch this. I would agree with you, but you know where I would make a distinction at? Content creators. So if you say Fatty is the content creator and he is allowing that man on his panel, okay, yep, absolutely, 100%. I shouldn't accept the same thing from that man. But Fatty, absolutely. Sway producing, absolutely. Thanos Theory, Aaron O, Cheeky Banter, absolutely. Because you are the content creator. So because you are the content creator, I think that justifies me to hold you to a different standard. Bro.
Yep. But most of us are mediocre. No, but most of us are mediocre. Most of us have no idea what we do. Podcast, if you look for, like, if you do a A to Z catalog of the new breed of content creators, like I'm be calling, like, Sweno, the worst generation. That's what they call to the One Piece new guys, right? We are the worst generation. If you actually look at us, most of us are mediocre. Most of us click one fucking button and sit on a chair waiting for people, and we let the conversation go to Mars, even though our plan was going to the moon. Like, that's what we do for the most part. So when you are putting the standard on the best content creator, right? And you are saying, this is the standard, I'm not expecting less for them, you are going to be extremely disappointed, because you are going from your point of start of the race is content creators should be competent, and the reality is we are not. Most of us, we are not competent. We got on the race because the daddy had a car, the friend had a car, somebody gave it a loan, and now we are here having a job that, to be honest, a lot of people on this chat maybe could do and replace certain people on this place, because what they do actually is not that hard. I believe that what we do is kind of art. Like the way I produce my show, the way that you sit for 4 hours with nobody on your panel talking with yourself and you can handle that shit, that's not for amateur, that's not for mediocre people. When you actually bring competence to it, a lot of us, most of us, are competent, even copying other ideas. If you're going to copy, fine, everybody copies from each other. But when you are mediocre at the shit and you saw the blueprints, I saw what you did with the videos. I had the blueprint. If I'm bad after you, I see you do that, man, what the fuck am I doing here, right? Absolutely. So most people are incompetent by nature. It's not just on this place. It's on every single, like on college, most people are either average or mediocre. They don't excel on the shit that they do. Unfortunately, they don't. Even debating, there's no way you come on these panels and you are afraid of debating somebody. Remember, like before when we were nervous, man, Angry Man is here, Anthony's here. This is going to be difficult to take off this room because everybody's going to be on Anthony's dick, right? It doesn't happen anymore. It doesn't happen anymore. Now you get on the room, who is going to be my target today? Who I'm going to actually demolish? You have that confidence to go there and to do what you do. It's not the same thing as it was before.
The only reason why I would disagree with you is because off the top of my head, I feel like if I just run down the name of content creators that I know, the majority of them, I feel like I have the duty to hold them to that standard. I mean, bro, like, who we gonna name? If we, in order to try to justify the claim that they shouldn't be held to a standard, we would have to start naming. I don't even know who the fuck had. Nope, because honestly, I hold the Voice of Venus to that standard, which is why I don't fuck with her channel. But like, bro, in real life, who we gonna name? Okay, me, you, Fatty, Sway, absolutely no question. World Class, absolutely no question. Amino, Cheeky, Robbie, Freezy. Who we going who are we actually going to name?
All
that
of them.
We're gonna be able to say,
all of them.
We can't hold them to that standard. Like, no.
But that's the thing. Nightish, Daryl Long, Sharon Bracy, all of them.
Wait, stop right there. So you saying let's do, okay, let's take out Daryl Long. I'll give you Daryl Long. But Nightish and Sharon, fuck out of here. No. Nightish and Sharon literally have the benefit of coming behind me, you, Aaron, Brittany. Like, bro, they don't have any excuses.
Yeah, they play for the home team. Yes, but that's the thing. Like, when you come from certain circumstances, and most of us come from Fight Club, now is an equal playing field. So now we're going to slot people between 20 views, 15 views, 100 views, 200 views, 300 views, the level of content. How do you run your show? Can you run monologues? And if every of us can run monologues,
but do you watch 90s at all?
Absolutely.
Do you see what he's doing?
Absolutely.
He's not making no excuses. He's literally trying to make his channel not be beef bullshit.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's reviewing said beef bullshit, and if you notice, the moments like "I will eat your ass," "Let me lick your daughter coochie," and all that shit, it comes from there. Even the channels that are not trying to be beef, if you're going to compare, my channel is Control Chaos. If you look at the worst things that was said on my channel, is not going to compare as the worst things that was said on Night's channel. Because what? Because
I apologize about the other day, but next time I'm going on a rant. Let me do it next time, though. Let me do it.
But you see what I'm saying? Because the thing is, people look at the moderation of the channel, and if the moderator is a little bit lax on what he allows, people are going to push boundaries. It's not because he's messier than me. I'm messier than Nightish. It's just for the fact that, again, people are going to adapt and try to get away. Like, if they know they can get away with some bullshit on your shit, they're going to do it all the time, every time. That's what happened, for example, with the J Prince show. If they know they can get away with certain behavior, they will absolutely do it. So, again, it's tiers about this shit. Personalities matter a lot. If you're charismatic is half of the job. If people actually enjoy seeing you talk about whatever. Because some people on this place can be talking about the ceiling. Don't let people watching just because. That's the mark of the biggest content creators on this space. They can sit, for example, Angry Man, sit on his front door at 3 a.m. in the morning and have 300 people watching this shit because people are actually curious about what he has to say. A lot of people that are with the microphone right now in their faces, they're not charismatic at all. They don't have the it factor. And if you don't have the it factor on this place, you better be a very extremely hard worker because you are not going to get the same recs as the guys that actually have it. That's the reality. It is what it is. You can train $1,000 million, 1,000 million years. You can buy charisma. You can buy common sense. You can buy awareness. You are not going to be able to turn a turd into a fucking piece of gold. Not going to do it.
Fatty, because I remember the process, and it seemed like a lot of older folks who was watching like Lil P or Anton, they kept giving their 2 cents and was like, "Hey, you guys should start a channel because I like what you said on this show at this time in this particular moment. So I think you should start a show and regurgitate similar things. And people try to do that, and they weren't getting the 400, the 500, the 200 people that as to why they enjoy being on Fight Club. They were getting 10, 20, 30. Then they didn't want to do it every day. So the same people wouldn't show up, and it got inconsistent. Shit like that. And the idea that you can just be a content creator because people like you on a show is far-fetched. I never understood why people jumped on it so fast, because I've been watching Twitch and YouTube and streaming and all that, into the idea that like a lot of, even in the video games, they see that one dude in Fortnite make $1 million and they're like, whoa, all y'all need to start playing video games. It's like, nigga, what? Only the top 1 to 5% is going to make money off of video games. Everybody else is just going to be doing it for fun. So I don't know why y'all promote this like this is a new revolutionary job field that all the young people or all people need to saturate.
Absolutely. But so even if you look at that field, either you are a supreme gamer, right? Or you are an extremely good entertainer, like the Kais and Nuts and the Speeds and the Meat Daughter Disrespect, whatever the name of the guy is. Like, they can give you a show because they have that it factor. They can entertain you for hours in a row, and you are just excited because the way that they play it or the way that they emote, you kind of relate to it. On this place, something that happened, for example, Eric might be Fight Club GOAT. If Eric was there long enough, he will be Fight Club GOAT. The only thing that actually doesn't make him Fight GOAT because he was very short. He had a very short stint on Fight Club.
Yeah.
Right? Eric can put a show together by himself. He can't. Because what makes Eric cool is the Mike Tyson effect. You want him to see go on the ring and punch somebody. If you take the person in front of him, nobody wants to see Mike Tyson spar. I want punch the bag. I want to see him fight the person in front of him. So when he was perfect in that setting, but then when you remove him and you let him actually fight himself and do just shadow boxing and shit, nobody's kind of interested because that's not his expertise. What happened with Fight Club is a lot of people thought just because they had a little bit of success by going there that they could literally turn on and do a show and be popular. This space is just like the NBA. You are not a star, bro. You are not Stephen Curry. You shouldn't be shooting 30 times per game. I'm sorry. And if you recognize that, you are going to be successful because you say, I am not Eric. I am Clay Thompson. And I'm not Clay Thompson. I am JJ Carver.
Yeah.
Right? I stay on the corner. I wait for them to pass me the ball. And I shoot
JJ
7
Carver,
times.
you mean JJ Reddick?
No. Kyle Korver, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I mix both. I mix JJ. Like, if you are a specialist, if you are a role player, play your role. Play your position. Go on shows with people that are above you in terms of YouTube hierarchy and play your position. But the thing about this place is people don't know how to play their position. All of them think they are stars. All of them think they should be shooting as much as the other person. All of them think they should get the much money and the much credit and the much accolade. And when that shit doesn't happen, instead of looking at the mirror and says, God damn it, I'm not a star. Nope. It's the ball's fault. It's Allen Iverson's fault. It's Kobe's fault. They don't pass me the ball enough. It's because they hate on me. It was never about themselves. It's always about people trying to hold them because they have no substance. They are this and they are that. It's just a mess. It's a total mess. But hey, winners win, losers lose. Some winners. For me, this is perfect. So I have 7 jackasses and 7 semi-competent people with shows. I'm going to review this. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this clip. I'm going to cut this off, and I'm going to put all together in a fucking giant soup, and I'm going to eat this shit. For people that are not as competent or ready to do the same thing, they are going to be, unfortunately, the sacrificed ones. Some people are going to be the mockers, and some people are going to be the laugh of the town. and a lot of them don't think they're the life of the town until they get on the jumbo screen and they are making a fool out of themselves.
True. I'm gonna tell y'all, and just for the record, I did not just get rid of Fatty. I don't know what happened.
What happened?
Wait, let me see something real quick.
Poison to the people. But now listen, tyranny, in all honesty, right? It's not like everything she say is wrong. It's not that. It's just that you know where it's coming from. Right? So when you know that it's coming from a hatred of men, and when you know, I literally was just doing a show, right? And the show was about 24-year-old man walks into a hospital with a 12-year-old girl. My girlfriend is pregnant. She's delivering my baby, right? So naturally, everybody is in an uproar. This 24-year-old man with this 12-year-old girl, what the fuck? Stone him. Cool, I'm with that. What about her? Any accountability for her? No. Right? No. Nobody has anything to say about her.
Never.
Because she's a little girl, right? Then I put on a video of a boy murdered a month, shot him 3 times with an AR-15. Stone him, throw him away. He knew what he was doing. Right? Which one is it, bro? Is it
sad?
12, you stupid, you naive, you don't know anything? Right? Or is it 12, you can be accountable. Nobody's manipulating you. Nobody's coercing you. Nobody's guilting you, forcing you into anything. You can make your own decision. Right? We in this country, for some reason, especially in the Black community, want to make women the victims of everything. I literally had a dude on my channel say that women are victims of motherhood. I cannot make that up. He said that out loud. Right? Oh, yeah, if she's the little girl, she could be a victim. I'm like, no, you're not a victim. Right? We're not talking about somebody who was raped. We're talking about people who make their own decisions. There is a lack of accountability as it pertains to women who look like us. And the reason why is because we don't want to hold them accountable until they 30 with 3 kids and 4 baby daddies. And then we want to start saying, you need to be accountable. No, you need to start saying that when they mad young, so that they can understand that just because you're a girl does not mean that your decisions aren't yours. They're still yours.
Facts.
You have to be responsible for them. This is the conversation I had with my daughter. She was a teenager. I found out she was having sex. I'm not going to tell you not to have sex, but I'm telling you now, you get pregnant, that's on you and that baby. And I'm going to punch you and the baby in the throat. Don't bring me no babies before you graduate high school. Like that's what I said. She's 22 now. She ain't had no kids. As far as I know, she ain't deleted none. That's what it all boils down to. It's like I said, it's not that tyranny be so wrong. See, she'll say a bunch of things that's right. Men are abusive. Men are this, men are that, men are this, men are that. You're absolutely correct. But the fact that that is the only angle that you ever come from, right, shows a lack of accountability for women. And it's dangerous.
See, that's the point. If anybody ever wondered what my problem was with feminism, is that it's when you pick a side, right? It's, if I'm a Jordan guy, I'm saying the Jordans is fire, and any other shoe you represent, something wrong with them. I can't even admit it if it's another shoe that's better than a Jordan. That's the problem. When you are a feminist, like Keisha M, like Tyranny, people like this, it doesn't matter what's said. You're going to try to find a way to vindicate women, remove accountability for women, make women the victim. It destroys conversations.
Can I add something real quick? And all that does is add to the perks that they already have from societal norms, from just the way things are. They have natural perks that come naturally. And that feminism just gives them more.
Beans, I agree with you all the time when you come in and just allow the space to speak. But then when you get into the rah-rah back and forth, I'm like, God damn it. And it's the other thing is that I think you acknowledged it the other day. You acknowledge when you take things too personally, it probably shouldn't be taken that way. Or
Wait. I want you to do this before you continue. I want you to admit, or not even admit, I'm sorry, acknowledge that Beans acknowledges when he takes things too personally.
I already said that. I just said that.
Right?
Hey, Sway, but keep it a buck, though.
The problem is that you acknowledge it, but then you'll, as much as it is, I find it, I say, I know I be fucking up. And I told my girl, I said, my process right now is being able to catch it in the moment. Because it's the hardest to catch it in the moment. And then you fuck around and have to catch it on the back end. It's like, damn. So I understand that. But I'm watching you from a third party and I'm listening to you. I'm like, this nigga Beans can handle 98% of the niggas on the panel. But he want to get wrapped up in this dumb shit and thinking people personally attacking him. And
hey, Sway, can I ask you something?
Absolutely. That is 100% correct.
Sway, is Beans more surgical than he was when he first came in, though, on his panel game?
Yeah. That's just because
he was easily gaslit in the beginning. Now you see him fall back, and you see more of him letting motherfuckers trap theyself.
Well, he's seen it more as a family gathering, a family unit. People chopping up black people, and then now you got people saying that ain't it, nigga. You wrong. We ain't no community. Fuck you and your brokenness. And now he's corrected. He fuck with the people who fuck with him.
Think about it.
Evolving.
WorldClass said Keisha M will concede and agree. She will concede and agree with you. See, that's the problem. See, I don't care who's saying what's right. If it's right, it's right. Right? So when I've seen Sway go off on niggas because he felt like these older niggas always trying to sun me. And I'd be like, yo, you dead ass wrong. Right now, niggas ain't trying to sun you. But, excuse me, when I see niggas trying to sun them, you know what I do after that? I be like, yo, you know why he's acting this way? Because these niggas was trying to sun him. So now what we have to do is we have to say, yo, Sway, and on everything I love, I'm not trying to sun you. I'm just trying to show you a different perspective. And I don't feel any kind of way about needing to say, yo, I'm not trying to sun you. I'm trying to show you a different perspective because I understand what the nigga has experienced. And it's that simple. For me, when I see somebody like Keisha M, she is a feminist through and through. So everything about her is, I am going to present the talking point that represents the feminist point of view, right? I don't give a fuck what it is you're saying. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to respond to you from a feministic point of view. The shit is trash. Nobody wants to communicate with that. It doesn't, maybe it helps for content creators, but I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I feel like I can create content. So it was like I showed earlier. WorldClass was live. He had I can't even remember. But he had Just Jay and Venus. And I said, nope, not going up there. Because I already know what it's going to be. It don't matter what I say. You have a specific opinion of me. So I can say something that you absolutely 100% agree with. But on this show, you're going to disagree with it. You're going to find a way to disagree with it. Just because I said it, because you hold an opinion of me based on something I said earlier that probably more than likely was you not wanting to be accountable, or you not wanting to be able to say, yeah, that's how women move. That shit is stupid. Nobody wants to fucking deal with that. I watch other content creators deal with that shit. I react to other content creators dealing with that shit. I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. I'm going to be 100% with y'all. I don't want to deal with that shit at all. I don't. Because all it's gonna do is make me call you stupid. And then I'm gonna have Aaron O like, yo, Beans, I told you gotta stop calling people stupid, G. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want to do that. The fact of the matter is, I believe I'm well within my rights to hold people to the standard that I see from Aaron O, Cheeky, Sway, World Class, shit, my man Reese. Like, to me, I feel like I'm well within my rights for the content creators. Now, if you say people who just hitting the link, 100%, and I have tried my best not to hold those people to that standard. But even if you say, well, Beans, damn, when you heard, weren't, let me say it correctly. Let me say it like I'm speaking the Queen's English. Weren't you holding Crystal to that very standard? Absolutely. You know why? Crystal's link is in my description because I've been rocking with Crystal for a long time. I think she's absolutely beautiful. And I think her mind is beautiful. I just think she needs to separate herself from feminism. But here's the thing. Crystal has her own YouTube channel. Videos up. She's a content creator. So because she's a content creator, I get to hold her to that standard. I will accept it if you tell me I can't hold people who just hit the link and join panels out of nowhere. 100% I agree with you. I don't get to hold those random people to this standard. But if you're a content creator, I 100% believe that I get to hold you to this standard. Yep. Absolutely.
What if my content is trolling the fuck out of people?
Like a scam likely?
Or even not even trolling. Let's say I'm a comedian. Like, I'm just funny. I just like shooting the shit. You know how Fatty says some people are really, really good at those games, and then some people are just funny and they just make content and do crazy things around it and that in that environment.
But it depends, right? Because if you're talking about, you know, like who I would put in that box way? Uncle Jeff. I would put Uncle Jeff in that box.
Nah.
But here's the problem. If Uncle Jeff creates a panel and he's trying to have real conversations, he opens that panels up. You can't be mad at me for holding you to that standard. You can't. You've just said to the world, hey, listen, over here we're talking about real shit. So because we're talking about real shit, I get to hold you to that standard. Now, what I'm saying is, yes, I am offended by stupidity of black people. Aaron O has told me, yo, Beans, you wrong for that. You can't be offended by other people's stupidity. Like, nigga, you know how that sounds? That sounds crazy. Cool, got you. So, if Sway, Aaron O, any of these people are doing panels, and they open up the link to everybody, and let's just say Bonquisha hits the link. Okay, in that moment, I can't hold Bonquisha to the standard. But you know who I can hold? Sway. Aaron, Cheeky. Any of the other, the content creator, I can hold him. Because I could say, yo, this person just came on your panel. Like old girl Yanni, the one who did the whole show about Lapeef and them, right? She was on her show telling the world that 80% of niggas was unemployed. No, I'm not finna just let you say that. You out of your fucking
80%?
mind. Absolutely.
I missed that. I was on that panel that day.
Did she say that? Or
on her channel telling the world that 80% of black men were unemployed.
In that show?
Absolutely, no. I'm not finna let you sit here and say that. Nope. Sorry. I don't give a fuck because these other niggas jump on the panel like, no, she right, dog. Nah, get your dumb ass out of here, nigga.
I like that chick, man.
She's one person. I got the BLS stats. I stay in tune with them.
Did she actually say that? She just making up something?
What you say, Sway?
Did she actually say that, or you just making up a scenario?
She actually said that. Absolutely.
What the fuck?
And the nigga came up and agreed with her.
What?
Absolutely.
She knows better than that, though. That chick is actually smart with it. Like,
so you telling me if the average annual median income of a black man is like 48,000, 50,000, and 80% are unemployed, that means you're taking the 0% income and you're bringing down the 20% that are producing. That means the 20% that are producing is producing at a astronomically higher rate than any other demographic of man, and probably outdoing any other demographic of man if our average annual median income is 48, 50,000.
Right, but Reese, this is what I'm saying, Reese. He don't think that it's fair for me to hold everybody else to that standard. You out of your fucking mind. The same way how you just put it together, Sway, at your young age and realize that there's no way that that is accurate. I'm holding everybody to that standard. Absolutely. And I don't care who don't like it. Absolutely.
No, you can't do that.
Absolutely, I can.
You can't.
How old are you again?
Some people can't break down.
I don't care. How old are you again?
It do matter.
Are you even 30 yet?
No.
Absolutely. So therefore, I get to hold people to that standard. Absolutely.
Nah, bro, you can't.
Absolutely. Yes, I do. The same way how you heard that and was like, nah, that there's no way that that's accurate, is that I absolutely get to hold people to that standard. Yep, surely do. Yep. Why? Because they're going to expect this much from you, Sway. They're going to expect this much from you intellectually. They're going to expect this much from you financially. They're going to expect as much from you politically.
No, I could just say 80% of black women deletes their babies.
Cool, but that's not the point. The point is that you, at not even 30, when the average age of a black person in America is 30, you at not even 30 hear that. Oh, wait a minute. What you said? 80% of niggas are unemployed? There's no way that makes sense. So, yep, absolutely. I think I get to hold everybody to that standard.
80% of dope fiends the dope fiend numbers are bigger than that.
Absolutely. But that's my point. What we want to tell men that we want to hold them to the six-figure standard.
That shit's ridiculous.
But at the same time, I don't get to hold people to the intellectual standard to understand certain shit. Like when a person says that 80% of niggas is unemployed, that there's no way that that's possible. Well, fuck out of here. You're not going to convince me of that. Yep, absolutely. And I think I get to call you stupid if you think it's much.
I'll tell you this much. If
sorry, Aaron.
Going up 100 racks will be the standard.
Yes, and guess what? 100 racks will be worth 50.
Right.
That's not gonna fix anything. That's why I was trying to argue with this nigga Angry Man on This Might Be Risky podcast. Is that trying to tell niggas that they need to get the six figures is not the answer. Telling niggas that they need to learn how to live off less is the answer. The reason why is because you want to get your investment game up and you want to start building, right? The point is, if you try to live off everything now, in the future, you'll have less. Or you can live off a little now, and in the future, you'll have more.
It's about living by your means, man. I only make like $38,000 a year, but I don't have a whole lot of bills. I don't have no bad habits, and I don't have a car. So my bills get paid.
That's how that works, right? So if for us people who I don't do drugs. I got my liquor, but it ain't like I just be going ham with the liquor. So I know exactly how that feels.
You ain't in the bar with $100 tab every night.
Hold on, absolutely not. I don't know. I just don't even understand how people do that. But hold on, let me check this out. Tiffany said, "How disrespectful you are to say that about single by choices beans. That's why I be beefing with you." Bullshit. You beef with me because you and I don't like each other because your intellect is not
on par with mine. Tyranny said on a show before, on a Single by Choices show, that she was a pretty woman. Everybody knows she's not pretty.
She's cute.
She is cute. She is. On the handicap side of the game.
What the fuck?
Right? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why.
She's the most mild gynocrat in the space.
Tyranny says a lot of shit that's real, but she says it from a feminist point of view. So watch this. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you an example of what Tyranny would say. Tyranny would say, "Men are so abusive." That is absolutely true. Women are equally as abusive, if not more. Right? So the point is, if I'm a man, and as a man, I know that women, let me say this correctly. As a man, I know that men have a capability of doing more physical damage to a woman than a woman does to a man. How would I sound pretending like that's not the truth?
It's facts.
Right? It's not just because I know it like innately. It's because of the fact that the data supports it.
But
so for me, when it's women's turn, don't just go off of, you know what? This is the thing that sounds good to support feminism. This is the thing that sounds good to support women. Go off of what the data supports. Don't just say the thing that you think makes women the victim or just gives women the privilege. Say the thing that you know is true, that is accurate, that the data supports. She can't do that. And that's my problem with Tyranny. See, that's the difference between her and Crystal. You see, Crystal was trying to agree with me. FYI, when motherfucking Tyranny and other people was trying to kick me off the show, Crystal thought I was dropping off. And Crystal was like, in the back chat, like, come back. No, don't leave, come back. She wanted me to stay because she wanted to have a back and forth with me. Because she know I'm not an asshole in real life. I'm trying to get it right. So in the back chat, she thought I was leaving. She was like, yo, come back. I'm like, yo, I ain't went nowhere. These niggas dropping me because they trying to twerk for Angry Man on the shake my ass side of the game. But for me, moving forward, I'm just like this here. I'm not going to be phony. In my description right now, if you look, you see Crystal, you see Single by Choices, you see Angry Man, Renault, Cheeky, World Class. You even see Freezy. Y'all like, yo, I thought you fell out with Freezy. I did. But when I go to Freezy's channel, I still got a wrench over there. He still got a wrench over here. And I'm going to still support the dog because I believe in him. It don't got shit to do with whether or not we cool. I believe in him. That's a fact.
That's some fly shit.
Absolutely. Right? So, for me, when I look at younger people, I look at Sway, Cheeky, and Renault. Middle age, Risky, Angry Man is a few other cats. Older cats, myself, Reese.
Nightish.
Hold on, Nightish. Middle age also World Class.
You said Israel is middle age?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I look at, I know Israel is older than me, But the reason why I say I include Israel in the middle class is because I'm old. So I be forgetting how old people are sometimes. Right? But Israel is, it's me, Israel, Nightish, Angry Man. We all up there. Middle class.
Mathematically, 50 should be middle age. People should be living to 100.
Absolutely. But middle age is, this might be risky. Anybody 35 to 39. So Hamp, you know them guys. Chaotic, them guys. Right?
Trigger Mike.
Absolutely. 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 And here's my thing. I'm not gonna submit to these niggas' paychecks. I'm not. Cause when you in this box, right? Look what I could do. Look what I could do. This is what I could do right here. I could put Sway up there. I could put Reese up there. I could put me up there. You know what doesn't matter at all when we in these boxes is how much money you make. It don't matter at all. The only thing that matters is what's coming out of your mouth. That's it. What are you saying? How are you presenting yourself? Right? The one thing I can say about Sway, he frustrates the fuck out of me because he hates he hates Gen X. But I don't be mad at him because he holds us to a standard. And I can't be mad at a nigga that's doing that. When I'm the hold a nigga to a standard. Nigga, that's really what I do. Once you show me that you have an intellectual capacity, I hold you to it. Period. Kiki, I'm a real lady, said technically 50 is middle age. It's not. You know why? Because in America, the life expectancy for black men is 77 years.
I didn't even know that.
Absolutely.
I'm going to kill that.
Highest in North Dakota. North Dakota is the highest it is for black men, which is 84 years. So if the life expectancy for black men is 77, then that means half of that is 38.5. So you're really middle age when you hit 38.5. 38 years old, you're middle age. So when I was telling Hamp the other day, when he was like, yo, you talk to us young guys, I'm like, yo, nigga, you keep kicking that young shit. Right? But my nigga, you middle-aged. I'm 10 years older.
Yeah, he really should have been talking to the boomers.
Absolutely.
Y'all right with the youngest my age, because you old enough to be my dad. My dad just turned 44. So y'all is definitely in that alley. My dad is a young father as well, comparative to most of my friends' parents is around the mid 50s. So, you know, they're Gen X for sure. And my thing is not necessarily holding Gen X accountable or to a standard in a sense, like just because I want to. It was more so, like I said, they tried to hold us accountable and to a standard and like talking shit about how the young people moving. But then I look and I'm like, nigga, who they parents? I'm like, who raised these niggas? Like, it's y'all. Y'all raised them. They y'all kids. If my dad 44, I know most of my friends' parents at least 52.
Yeah.
That's Gen X. That's y'all. So don't you? Yeah. That's, I just don't like the pot calling the kettle black type shit.
Yeah. Tyranny said Beans actually paid to put you down twice and they ignored my second request. I showed earlier that they didn't ignore your second request. I got put down twice. Both of them was because of you. Absolutely. Absolutely. So with that, what am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to say, fuck you, tyranny, you stupid bitch? No, I'm not gonna do all that. But that's why I be debating with Aaron O about I should at least be able to call people stupid. I understand that stupid is like, yo, like in real life in Chicago, stupid to get you shot. So I'm not gonna pretend like it won't. But in real life, it also is a definition to the word stupid that explains specific behavior. I don't think it's applicable now. It could be just be a misunderstanding. I don't want to beef with tyranny. I don't want to be into it with tyranny. Yeah, if y'all know me, I used to rock with tyranny. But when she got on this feminist shit, it just really like took me there. I don't like feminists. I don't. When you are a person who are you're just gonna side with women for the sake of being a woman, you are one of the worst kind of people in the world.
I don't
Think
like
about
extremists
it.
on either end. The men or the women. Sorry.
Say it again.
Sorry, I interrupt you. Go ahead.
No. Say it again.
I said I don't like the extremists on either side, the men or the women.
That's the point. See right there. That's why I wanted you to say it again. So imagine a woman is like, yo, this nigga raped me. Whole time he really did. But I'm a man and I'm saying, she lying. She's just saying that shit. You will look at me like I'm crazy. But that's the same thing you do when you be a feminist. That's why my next show is going to be on, do you realize how stupid you are as a feminist?
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Literally the title of the show. I was supposed to do it this show, but then I realized I had to respond to the shit from Gavin now. But that's literally going to be the next title of the show. I got a couple of videos that I'm going to highlight to show, yo, when you just choose feminism, that shit is stupid.
I got a question for you.
I don't choose manism. I don't choose masculinism. I don't choose to say a motherfucker is right just because they a man. I don't do that. I've never done that. What I do is I say, on the personal side of the game, people got their situations. Who the fuck am I to talk about their situations?
Beans, do you think feminism
real
is
life,
dangerous?
who am I? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, do you think it's dangerous?
What?
The feminism in itself and the emotions that come with it. Like, it's emotion driven.
Absolutely. Yes, because the point is, this is what I'm saying. Let's say I'm a male advocate, which I am. But let's say I'm a male's advocate. So now, here comes a situation. And the situation is, this woman was chilling at a party, kicking it. She started hanging out with this one nigga. All of a sudden, she get dizzy. Boom. She wake up the next day. Can't remember shit. But her ass sore as fuck.
Whoa.
Right? Now, as a man, I'm supposed to say, should have been drinking too much. You've been doing whatever you was doing. Blah, 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 blah. Or, as a human being, I could say, everything about this shit screams, motherfucker did something to you.
Yeah. The nigga shouldn't have slipped a drink to it. Them other niggas, whoever did whatever, shouldn't have done that. And that's the truth, whether you're a man or not.
I'm a human being before I'm a man. I'm going to say, yo, that story sound like a motherfucker did something to you.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Just because I'm an advocate of men does not mean I'm going to side with men just because we men. It doesn't. That's the problem with feminism, is that you feel like you have to side with women every time, regardless of what the story is, regardless of what the topic is. How can I trust you? How can I move forward trusting you? If my life was on the line, you would sell me out just because I'm not a female. And that's how I look at it. And people be like, yo, you can't really look at it that deeply. It's just the internet. Fuck you. These motherfuckers on the internet that cost you your livelihood if they can.
Watch this, Beans. I think George R.R. Martin is one of the most brilliant men alive, right? And he put examples in his show of feminism and every other ism you can imagine. I'm gonna tell you about this one scene, right? So these indigenous white people, they're out in the forest. They're out in the forest living off the land, right? Indigenous white people, like natives and shit, right? So a dead army is about to run down on them and kill them all. The dead army has like 100,000 soldiers, right? Remember, keep in mind that they're dead. These are zombies, right? So they run down on the camp. They start getting it in. They got the wildlings, they got female soldiers, so they holding their own. This one chick is airing them out, killing one zombie after the other, killing them. Right. And then she runs up on a set of zombies, right? But the zombies are little girls, right? Remember, they're already dead. And they're coming to kill everybody. This chick gets emotional because she sees these little girls and then crosses her swords across her chest and lets them kill her. And what the fuck do you think they did after that? They went out and wiped out half the village. Just from that one little emotional thing that girl had. They're already dead. But your emotions cause thousands of living people to die. That's the kind of shit I be talking about.
Yeah. Tyranny said, I speak as a female because I am one. Exactly. So imagine, Tyranny, you're a whole female. Some dude sexually assaults you. You come running to me. I'm a whole police officer. This dude did this, and I say, he ain't did nothing to you. Get out of here. I know he ain't do nothing to you because I'm a man. Don't work.
Look at what that says, though. Isn't that her proving your point, actually?
Absolutely. It is her proving my point.
I am one is capitalized. Like,
absolutely.
Just because you're a female, that means you do all of that. Just say what's right, female
That's what
or
I'm
not.
saying. Which is why
I
it's
love
despicable.
tyranny, though, man.
This is why it's despicable. I'm not going to side with nobody because they're men. Yo, when the nigga world class thought I was wrong, he thought I was bogus, he called me to the floor and he said, yo, why you do that shit you did? And I told him, yo, this is why I did that shit I did. But if you ask me now, nah, I shouldn't have been doing that shit. So when people come at him and be like, yo, why you don't hold this nigga to the same standard? It's like, yo, this nigga was fucked up. He admitted he was fucked up. Now, if you ask me now, me personally, because I feel a certain way about me, I don't think I should have been doing what I was doing. But in general, I don't care, bro. You know what? Let me show y'all something. Because I'm finna get ready to get out of here. Because I'm drunk and I need to go lay down. Got all my lady out tomorrow and shit. I got shit to do. Yo, listen. I'm gonna show y'all something. Yo, this shit's so crazy, B. It's this chick I just found out about. She played basketball. Let me see. Where is it at? Here it is. Yo, this shit type crazy, B. She played basketball. Her name is Kyla Frenchers. Look at this shit.
Nice. That's my speed.
We actually got one. She apparently not gay, thick as fuck, pretty as fuck. Everything about her is so righteous. Right?
Yeah, she right.
Oh my God, bro. Listen.
Looks like her hair too.
Absolutely, she is the background on my computer at this point. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, thank you, Jesus. Finally, a thick ass basketball player that's hooping. Right? Okay. So here's the thing. For me, what I'm looking at, Oh shit, excuse me. For me, what I'm looking at, I'm saying I gotta compare her to all the other chicks that's out here. And
she a forward?
I don't know what no, she's the point guard.
What?
Yeah, she's the point guard. And the only reason why I know that they highlighted her in her high school year. She was averaging like 16 points a game.
She ain't over 6 foot though, right?
No, hell no. Hell no.
Right.
So, but the thing is, what I realized was if I'm sitting here thinking to myself and I'm judging all these other females that be on the, LGBTQ side of the game. And I'm looking at this chick. They was talking about her. I'm like, damn, she thick. And I went and watched the video of her when she was when she was a senior in high school. She was the same thickness. Shit was ridiculous.
You know Yanni is built like that, right?
I didn't know that, but
yes, sir, dog. Listen to me. If you saw a picture of Yanni's body, dog, it is phenomenal.
Absolutely. Grown ass woman, but she was built the exact same way. 17 years old in high school, she was built the exact same way. As fuck. Shit is ridiculous. So, what I realized is this. A win is a win. We got to take the W's where we can get them. It is what it is. I'm hoping somebody come along and just snatch up and get her the fuck off of Instagram. I will gladly unfollow. I promise I will. I will gladly unfollow. Just go ahead, one of you niggas wife her up and get her the fuck off of Instagram.
It's a miracle she ain't wifed by now.
Shit is ridiculous. I don't know what these niggas waiting on. Have no clue. But that's what I'm saying. For me, when I look at what she could be doing is like the other women, which is on some feminism shit. We don't get as much shine as the men do, and we don't get as much money as the men do. And she ain't thinking about none of that shit. She's trying to make her own way. Right? That's the difference. The difference is if, for me, YouTube has been impeding my growth, blocking me for doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. That's a problem, right? But let's say that wasn't an issue. And let's say I was a part of a demographic that YouTube was highlighting. Then why the fuck would I be doing any complaining? I wouldn't be doing any complaining. I would be trying to make use of the highlight that YouTube is providing and getting my thing on, right? With this woman, she's literally in a space where she could be complaining, but she's not. Because I'm going to get a look. Not only just because I can hoop, but because I'm fine as shit. So what did she do? Immediately, soon as she got old enough, Instagram, ass, cheeks, booty, thongs, bathing suits, all that other shit. Immediately, I'm going to take advantage of what's out there. So instead of trying to lean in on the feminism shit, right? She just leaned in on femininity, leaned in on being a woman and taking advantage of it. To me, in this space, the women don't have any excuse. Not over here. Over here, you know what you get to do? Let me show you what you get to do. You get to do this. You get to be in one of these boxes. Nobody got to see what
Yo, until somebody told me, I didn't know Keisha M had ass. Somebody had to tell me that Keisha M had ass.
I don't even know who that is.
Good. She's a terrorist feminist. Shit is ridiculous.
What was that panel you were on earlier?
Single by choices.
That shorty up there is nice. I'm gonna go up there and go with her.
So here's the thing. And somebody was like, yo, I'm not even gonna say who it was because I'm not trying to embarrass niggas.
Right.
But somebody was like, yo, Keisha thick. I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. She's still a fucking terrorist. She's still tyrannical. Everything she responds to is from a feministic point of view that I'm just gonna say this because and it don't even matter. They can be like, yo, we found 10 bodies. 2 of them was females and 8 of them was niggas. And she gonna be like, yo, these niggas be out here killing bitches.
That's how you do that shit, yo. It's true.
Like, that's how she move. So, I don't give a fuck if she thick. Fuck, I don't give a shit, nigga. Use your brain. When we in these boxes, this is the opportunity for us to look past looks, ass, titties, money, any of that shit. What are they saying? And hold them to that.
Shit, a cute feminist is even worse.
Yeah. And that's my final word on that. Hey, Reese, I appreciate you, bro. I'm out of here.
Yes, sir. Time for me to act like I got a job.
That part. Shout out to my man Reese from Philly. Listen, I'm about to get out of here. I've been drinking. Fitty, I want you. Look, Chi-Chi's apple teeny. Mix that with your drink and you're good to go. Promise you. Hopefully I won't have no headache. Shout out to all the people who subscribed, all the people who donated, all the people who watched, all the people who participated in the chat. You go world class with the bullshit. Keisha bad as fuck. So what? Bad don't got shit. Bad does not repair your stupidity. I'm sorry. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, the RBN Network, coming through with the $55 super chat. Definitely appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie. Keisha got a nice body, but so what, bro? No. The standard has to be held. Has to be. It's not fair. We got a lot of other women in this space who bring an intellectual standard. And for that shit to be supplanted by some chick who doesn't bring an intellectual standard, but she got an ass. Me, even as an ass man, I'm not okay with that. So, listen, it's your boy Beans, aka Lil Podcast. Absolutely 100% love y'all. I appreciate everybody for supporting. And to prove it, we about this thing.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
Told y'all niggas, I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas.
I'm running things. I'm running things.
What? What? Wool up, nigga. Wool up, wool up. What?
Wool up, nigga. Wool up, wool up, wool up. Just wool up. Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
No.
Podcast.